Good morning, folks. Good morning. How are we doing? What am I, a few minutes late? Or a couple minutes. Excuse me. Hi, Lori. Wine cellar. What's up? Yazzer. Dazzer. Yeah. I hope everybody has a good morning regardless. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Good morning, Nikita. Wow. Nice to see you, girl. Now it's a good morning. You know it's a good morning anytime you're in there. Any time of the day is good. Good morning there, Oz. How you doing? Fuck. I ain't watching. We're waiting to see if somebody shows up. As most of y'all know, there's a CFM rocker dude, whatever his name is. I think he's a little jealous about the East Coast. And I don't really make big deals out of this kind of shit. But I thought it was over. And then I see him on another panel running his fucking mouth. So I invited him over here in front of you, my people, subscribers, supporters. Give me what he's got, you know? It's unbelievable how people act. So I'm just having a nice little live stream this morning, waiting for him to show up. I hope he does. This fucker's trying to say that I troll. I don't even know how to troll. What does trolling mean, y'all? I swear to God. I made a video about the guy to crack on him, all out of good fun. And he thinks that because of that one video, I'm up in his life and his business. I say, fuck you, Rich. That's what I say. He's all bent out of shape because a certain creator is I don't know, man. I ain't going down that fucking slope. Not yet. We might touch on that later on this morning, but it's funny shit. Whoa! Let's see what we got here. I'm not promoting bullying. I don't promote bullying. I'm glad you mentioned that. If you know anything about me, you know that I don't, but I don't take no shit. I'm promoting bullying. Well, I call bullshit on that, LW. I was in there last night. I threw down the shit for Wendy. Well, I hope he comes. It ain't bullying I'm promoting. And ladies, I don't know how this is going to go this morning, so what I say, don't hold it against me. As long as everybody stays within my guidelines of what I do here, you're going to be fine. See how my people treat y'all? Y'all come in here hot. Just relax, folks, relax. It's not going to be as bad as y'all think. I mean, it could be, but I mean, I don't think it's going to get like that. But I just want to see what he has to say about it. You know, he's over there talking shit. Good morning. And he wants to fucking throw shit out there that I'm trolling him. First of all, he ain't worth my fucking time. He's not all that, folks. You know, he got booted out by his fucking old lady. His fucking vagina swelling. He has nowhere else to go. Oh, so he was bullying you too, wine cellar? Oh, now we're on to something. We're on to something. Hey, what's up? What's up, Al? Glad you can make it to the program. Hey, Smurfette, what's up? Dude, you are what? But anyway, he's so worried about little Wendy. Wendy ain't got that kind of time to go over there and get in this guy's fucking shit. Who is this? Yaz, are we talking about the CFM guy, or we're on the same page here? Oh, yeah, okay, Rich is bullying. Well, people that know me, I'm one of the best fucking bulliers on the fucking YouTube streets that y'all ever want to fucking see. I got out of that shit 2 years ago. And I don't like that side of me. I really don't. I think Rich is a narcissistic fucking idiot that I think what it is, he's probably low on fucking dope. And he can't fucking, he got to, so he went over there to kiss a little bit of ass on a certain channel last night. He looked fucking ridiculous. Hi, Dancer. Welcome to the program. Good morning there, Sassy. You got a wrench, girl? I'm going to wrench up these fellas here. So if anything goes down, they ain't going to get fucking booted out of my channel. Excuse my language, folks, but I am pretty hot over this shit. I was nice to him on my live when I fucking, had something to say about him. But, I was supportive of him, you're going through a tough time right now, And then he goes over there and fucking, no, you don't go over there and open your mouth like that, dude, after I gave you an out. No. Wendy ain't in this game to fuck. Wendy ain't got that kind of time to troll that prick. Excuse me, folks. I am going to remain civil because I respect a few people in this chat right now. Quite a few, really. I know you have, Dancer. I remember. Well, see, I don't understand the game that he's trying. What is he trying to get at here, folks? He's acting like, I'm going to tell you what he's acting like. He acts like a jealous little bitch that I'm trying to move into his territory and some music shit when he ain't a threat to me. I shouldn't be a threat to him. But he's acting like I am a threat to him. I don't need your shit. I don't need nothing. Nikita, see up here? See all the knobs? Oh, hold on. There you go, baby. I got her. But anyway, we're talking about a CFM fisherman dude. He fishes in ditches and shit and gets out carp and trout and cans and bottles. He buys trout at the fish market and stuffs them and puts them on a piece of wood and says they're trophy shit. I call bullshit on that too. But I don't know. But this could get fucking crazy. But I'm not trying to. Okay, are you reminding me to be nice, Nikita? I don't know if these women want to stay in here. I think that much of them. I don't want them involved in it. Let me go over here and get some wrench, folks. I'll be right back. And the prick said that my avatar didn't even look like me. Fuck it, he could only wish he could fucking do this. All right, folks. I hope I got everybody. I think I did. If I didn't get you, put it there in chat. Oh, I'm working solo today, folks. Solo. I ain't having a good day either. Hey, Night Owl, how you doing? He's up there fucking shaming people and shit. Look at this motherfucker. You know? I mean, I ain't gonna say it, but I mean, I'm sure there's dentists up there in goddamn Canada. That's all I'm gonna say on that. You know, he's having a rough time of it. Hey, Deb, how you doing? You're only here to finish your novel. I'm not picking on nobody, but I mean, he didn't have to go up there again after I done, responded to his rant. You know what I'm saying there, Deb? He didn't have to do all that shit. He could have fucking let it go, but he went up there and did it again. So I'm gonna give him a chance to come over here so I can straighten it out with him if he comes, which I hope he does. Fuck, if anybody knows him out there, send out the fucking mailers, flyers, do something. I'll buy him a cup of fucking coffee. I mean, I just got to get this off my mind like he would off his. And he ain't that big of an influencer on me or anybody else in this fucking community over here. You know, crying about money. That's all he did over there on LC's channel last night. He's just hard up for shit right now. Is what it sounds like to me. He's I don't know where he's living, But I mean, the only thing that if he's still pissed about that video that I made about him, and I had, hold on here, let's figure it out. Let's turn on the fucking background here in case he comes. Maybe this will piss him off. What do y'all think? Hold on. Let's do it, folks. Put one in chat if I should keep this up. It might not come up because I don't have my green screen here, but if it does, it's going to be a beautiful thing. But I don't know. What do y'all think? Holy shit, look at that. Buddy East Coast over here at C of M Rock. What a motherfucker I am. Forget the going in and out fading shit, but hi, I'm see. Oh fuck, I gotta go get the rest of the fucking costume now. God damn it. Alright guys, hang on to your shit now. Alright, here we go, folks. Here we go. Hi, I'm in the C of M Rock. I'm the best goddamn musician on the fucking street of YouTube. But when a man's got to brag about his, I mean, he's pretty ballsy to say, he's one of the best on YouTube. I mean, I find that fucking amazing. Didn't impress me. He'd have impressed me more if he'd just kept his mouth shut and just played what he knew how to play. He has a couple of fucking original tunes that I thought that were every one of them was weak to me. I mean, he could have done better, no thought into it. I mean, it's all predictable shit. But anyway. I am CFM. Okay. Well, I just did it for the broadcast here. We don't know. This is the guy, the man of the hour right here. But, we're going to sell a lot of good shit on this channel this morning. If he comes. I mean, he's always talked about he'll go to LC. LC treated him good. LC did him a favor by booting him off the fucking channel last night. I mean, I'm just saying. Oh shit. Well, how in the fuck can he get any subs? He don't want to fucking drop his link nowhere. That was the stupidest fucking thing I ever heard. I don't drop my Lincoln channel. I don't like doing that. What do you call it? What is a fucking hamster? Somebody explain what a fucking hamster is. This old man needs to know, folks. What's a fucking hamster? No, damn it. I don't know. I'm just saying. What is hamstring and all this? I don't even know what a fucking troll is, folks. Is everybody suited up? Everybody's got the save my ass rent, right? All right, we're good. Yeah, drop your links down there. Anybody's got a channel, put it down there. I mean, that's a what do you call it? Insecure motherfucker that thinks that if he drops his shit in in his channel, if he drops your link in his channel, he thinks that he's going to lose his subs to go somewhere else. Really, the only time you lose subs is when you say something out of line, you do something that's stupid, but eventually it all comes back around. Eventually. I don't know what it means either. He said, I've been trolling his ass. I don't give two shits what this guy does over there in Canada. Not fucking two fucking. I don't give a shit. But evidently he thinks a lot of me. He sure did keep me in his fucking mouth last night. I felt kind of honored to be up there in front of people and he speaking on me and shit. I hope they all come over here and figure out what the hell this is all about. Thanks, Nikita. Did y'all see me super chat myself? Ain't that some shit, folks? It's the way you do it. You don't ask people for shit. You just give it to yourself. I'm just kidding. But no, it's a bunch of bullshit. So we're on a waiting here. Apologies to Brenda out there too from Buddy East Coast and his fucking crew over here. No harm done there, sweetheart. We love you. But yeah, okay. I just said it. I just said it. I came out hard on some people here, and I'm man enough to do that. You're right. You need to lower your letters, though. I feel like you're fucking yelling at me. How about that? I think her caps fit is broke or something. I'm just kidding. Right the way you feel comfortable. Fucking Shrek. Couldn't believe you called old Wendy Shrek. And this motherfucker looks like he's been eating fucking goddamn apples through a barbed wire fence and he's gonna call you Shrek. I just think he needs to shut the fuck up. I know you do. That's what you do. I don't know how to drop fucking links. I'm supposed to be able to troll people. I don't know how to do none of that shit that I've been accused of in the community of this fucking nice place we call fucking YouTube, this public fucking platform. Holy shit. I don't know what somebody explain to me what a troll does. What does a troll do? If it's going in and lurking and just fucking checking shit out and picking the pieces out of shit that is about you and you go run back to your channel and say something about it. Well, hell, I think we all do that to a certain fucking degree. We're all fucking trolls for that matter. Wendy, change your avatar to Shrek for the occasion. Hold on, folks. I'll be right back. But if I was LC, I wouldn't let the motherfucker even. I wouldn't have gave him that much time. But LC's, I never fucking went over there. But here's the thing: they said I went over there to, Rich did. Said that I went over there and they had a, I don't know. Rich, you say you got a lot of proof on this guy right here. I want you to come up here and show it. Come on up here for me. Buddy East Coast want to talk to you, please. I ain't gonna fucking rag you. I ain't gonna rip your fucking skin off your bones verbally, but it's up to you how that rolls. But yes, I got my dick suit on this morning. I'm sorry, it's Sunday. Praise the Lord, Jesus Christ. We love you. Watch over us, all the sick, the hurting, and the liars, the pacifiers. He needs to quit crying and start trying to keep my name out of his mouth, like I said in the description. But now KDK Bull rushes in here and says, "What are you doing? What are you doing? Y'all just tell her to sit down and be quiet." But you can't go fucking talking shit when you have nothing. I don't give a shit what Rich does over there in Canada at all. At all. He got fucking burned up because I fucking I had the CF thing up here a while ago. Y'all seen it. And I had the cowboy hat on, hair pulled back, fucking. I didn't want to grease my hair down like his, but I don't know what the fuck I did. It's been Halloween night or some shit. But LC loved it, and he was fucking so pissed when LC said, "Buddy took a lot of time to fucking get down my fucking style and the shit I did." He loved it, man. That's fucking cool. That's cool. But my name ain't never been tossed this much around YouTube in a while. I'm kind of honored with this kind of shit. I really am. I feel like a goddamn YouTube star this morning on a Sunday. But Rich is on his last leg. His fucking girl left him, which I can see why. I can see why. I mean, did y'all hear the fucking foul shit that he's fucking living in up there in Canada? Fuck. Dude. If you love your girl, I know it's hard times in the winter for roofing. I know all about that shit too, my friend. You'll never pull one over on me on any kind of thing like that in the construction trade. I got you beat, motherfucker. But I don't blame her for hauling ass. I mean, I'm sure it's out there now. I mean, poor guy, they go to the bathroom in 5-gallon buckets and they got to keep it in the fucking, I think it's a fucking 6x8 trailer that they both lived in. And they got to keep it in there with them for 2 weeks for some, imagine, God only knows what fucking reason. I mean, that's just ridiculous. And the dogs, I guess, trained to attack them or something. They can't get up to the house to get running water or some shit. Well, dude, the roofing business is down. You got somebody you love. You go to the ends of the earth for that person. I mean, if the roofing business is slow and coming to a crawl, there's some I mean, anything's better than nothing to try to pull yourself up out of this shit instead of, knocking on the door to the rich, fucking begging for money to pull yourself out. I can't get on screen. My music. He said he spent like fucking, I don't know how many thousands he spent on his shit. I spent fucking 325 fucking bucks. I mean, I might have a problem with StreamYard coming in and fucking with me. But other than that, last night's fucking program was pretty cool. I don't have a problem with sound. It's $325. It ain't how much you spend. It's what you spend your fucking money on. But I know his vagina's swollen this morning. He didn't get what he wanted out of LC. LC threw him right the fuck out. I mean, but when he says that I trolled him, I'd made one video about this fucker, and he's like wanting support, saying that I'm this fucking evil fucking empire over here, that we're all fucking crazies and we're after them, and he's paranoid schizophrenic motherfucker right now, and I love them. Oh, buddy, East Coast loves them paranoid motherfucker. I love it. Paranoid motherfucker. Come on. Wake up, Rich. Get a cup of coffee. Get the fucking lures out of the water. The fish ain't biting. They're over here biting. Spicy Pete, how you doing? Good morning, everybody. I know what you mean about that there, Dev. Dragon Classy. I got a problem with this Dragon Classy woman. Man, you were tight. You don't come over no more. What I mean, pip pip. But now you're here. I'm glad you're here. Don't get me wrong. There's can't even fuck. How in the hell do you get shit to work on this fucking game? Okay, let me see. I'm getting there. I'm getting there, Dragon. Okay, yeah, you got it. Gen X dude, how you doing, buddy? Gen X dude was in there watching old Rich fucking slander my ass. What a fucking, this guy's fucking, his vagina is definitely swollen this morning. If it ain't, it will be. I know, Wendy. I know Shrek. Now, the shit you got into him with is because he said that you sold queen. If you're gonna have to call your girl a queen and you got her shitting in a fucking 5-gallon bucket and leaving it in her house that's 2 feet away from her for 2 weeks, she ain't no queen. Let's say it for what it is. You're not treating her like a fucking queen. Sick fuck. But anyway, I'm gonna try to rename fucking. I'm gonna remind myself to be nice as I possibly fucking can. Don't call her a queen. Fuck no. And then you want to fucking come out here and act like you're the fucking poster child for fucking alcohol abuse and shit. How many times have I seen this drunk motherfucker sitting up there on a fucking panel? I know he didn't treat her well. He probably fucking abused the shit out of her, took advantage of her, got that $1,300 she makes a month. And, and she got tired of being fucking pillaged by this fucking creep. I said it, folks. Go tell him. Wake him up. Tell him Buddy East Coast is ranting on his ass. I got a problem with that. He goes and talks shit about me. I got a right to talk shit, don't I, chat? Let's put a 1 in there if I see y'all think I do. If I shut my mouth, I'll go with the majority of the people. But he was definitely fucked up last night. Let's just say it for what it is. Poor bastard. No. If you're still cool with your old lady, my old lady ain't going 4 hours away in fucking west, and I ain't going 4 hours north and leaving my home and shit and all my gear in there. But evidently this has been going on for a while, folks, because he's already got his fish up on the wall in the new house 4 hours away. So I'm not no relationship expert, but something tells me that there just ain't fucking shit going on that's supposed to be going on over there. But he's probably verbally abusive to the girl. I don't, I can't say much about the girl because I don't know her. I don't even know him. Fucking, that's why I'm up here. I don't know him that well to fucking be fucking bringing my name up and shit that don't even matter. But he's just really fucking pissed off. I might have to get when my help wakes up, if they ever do. I'll get them to play some of that video from Halloween. We'll pull up and we'll screen share it, and y'all can see what he's so fucking pissed off about. And it was nothing. It was just a little take on the freaky Canadian, and that was it. Because he had some fucking smart ass shit. Then he wants to. I know what he fucking said about me when he was on the. I don't know where he was at. Some drainage ditch fishing for carp. And he fucking was telling me all kinds of shit. Now, I've always supported her. What is that? Plenty of fellas would have had her in a heartbeat. Well, I don't know the queen, but he ain't treating her like no goddamn queen. I'm just trying to tell you that right goddamn now. But I mean, their relationships, their shit. I ain't no fucking Dr. Phil up here, folks. Don't. What I say is strictly my fucking opinion, and it doesn't represent y'all down there in chat or anybody comes up on this panel. And with that said, oh fuck. Well, this is where you go to get it all out right here. If you got anything up there in the fucking lurker's buck, you got anything to fucking that you'd like to add a conversation about this fucking human being. I mean, he is human, and I'll give him that. But he's got some issues, folks. I mean, there was a certain man out there that fucking gave him fucking shit on a silver fucking platter. And how dare this man? This man's broker than fucking goddamn broke can be. And he gets set up with some shit. And then he wants to bitch about uncontrolled circumstances, whatever. I don't know what went over there with that. And nobody, I didn't go over there looking for a job at LC's to play. I went over there because I was pissed off at my shit on my members' night that night. I'm dropping the link there. Up to later. I can drop a link. I need people up here though, because I'm just gonna fucking talk my ass off. Let's see who we can get up here this morning. I mean, I really don't want to turn this into a CFM Rocks bashing party, but it just depends on how everything flows here. We need to get him up. Now he's up at the crack of dawn, working like a diggity dog to keep the lights and the woman and the cable and the Starlink turned on. Oh, that was good, folks. You got to admit the Starlink shit. He's pissed about that too. He paid $220 a month for Starlink. Fuck. Hey there, what's up, Skinner? AI Skinner, 1981. Come on in, join the party. Well, I might have gone fishing. Got to thinking it. Thank you there, Night Owl. I told you, even a blind squirrel can get a nut every now and then. Well, why will you probably stay in chat? Blame Canada. Fuck yeah, blame Canada. But when you live on another man's land and he's sitting there had the balls, this guy's probably fucking funding everything for this guy. And you got the balls to call him a drug addict, worthless piece of shit, and he's on your property, dude. You need to do some soul searching there, my friend. I mean, why? You're the down and out one that stumbled onto their land and shit and fucking Oh, no, I ain't trying to fucking clobber no Canadians. I ain't clobbering no Canadians. This has nothing to do about your geographical place where you live and reside. We're all good people. Oh my God. But I just want to know the truth on this shit. Good morning there, Carol. How you doing? Boy, we're busy this morning. We are busy this morning, folks. Might have gone fishing, got to thinking it over. The road to the drainage ditch is a mighty long way. But anyway, Spicy Peach, how are you there, sweetheart? But we got a lot of good things. But I mean, just keep yourself occupied doing fucking something. I mean, he's butthurt. His old lady left him. He's sitting somewhere. I don't know where he's at. It looked like a Trailways bus station bathroom. If you want to know the truth. I mean, I almost had a little bit of tear in my eye. And I treated this motherfucker good last night. I treated him good on my response to his bullshit. Because I got fucking text messages. What the hell happened? Why did you go fucking light on him? Because people know back in the day, I'd sit up here for 48 hours and call you. I'd dox you, flox you, fuck you, whatever you wanted then. But I've changed 100%. That almost killed me. Rich has got a bunch of fucking toys, is what Rich has got. And he wants to pull the fucking plug on loopers all of a sudden. I tell him, hey, I don't understand that. I really don't. I don't get it. And he's the one that had the loop. He was demonstrating this looper shit on his channel, but now it's all of a sudden it's a no-no in his world. See, people just cannot fucking stand people doing things differently. I'm not in a competition with Rich musically. Never. Never. That's not even the issue. The issue is he's saying that I'm fucking trolling him. I have been, and I'm just bashing fucking channel. Everybody in here knows who I am. I don't fucking fly. I very rarely leave the store here, folks. If I do, I come in and say hello, and I'm out. Or I might play a couple songs, and if I really like you, I'll sit up there on your panel and we'll shoot the shit. But I mean, who the fuck am I, right? There ain't no competition, Wendy.
Hello?
All right, folks, I'm back. Thank you. Thank you, all the people that was worried about me. No, I was just miming shit, you know. Blah, blah, blah. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about the LC controversy and shit. Okay. I don't even know how the LC beef started with me and him. I really don't understand it fully. I just pulled away and let him have his space, and I went and did my thing, you know. And then it just turned a little bit shitty there for a little while, but I put some humor on it through the Christmas holidays, like I do. And I told him I told everybody on that live stream that I did when I spoofed him. This is just for fun. We're not digging in you. We're just having fun with it. And Lincoln Gain loved the shit last night. He said it was fucking fun. Rich said, "You're gonna let him sit there and use you as fucking content and videos and fucking make and mock you and fucking act like you and shit. Right. He said, yeah, it was fucking pretty fucking funny. But it was all done with fun, though. That's all it was. It wasn't done to hate on nobody, goddammit. Because I'm not a hater. Am I a hater, Wendy? No. No. My dog ain't feeling good, folks. Y'all say a prayer for my lucky boy. I hope he makes it through the fucking weekend. You all right, buddy boy? I got to get into the vet Monday, I guess. I don't know what fucking do. It ain't my dog, but I just feel fucking horrible. But that's the way I am. That's the way I roll. But I'm gonna guess I'll keep dropping links till somebody takes it. LW will come up here, won't you, LW? Wendy, she's afraid of heights. She ain't gonna pull herself up here yet. Wendy, are you a fucking troll? Just answer my question. Don't come off with no speech and shit. What is the shit that has went on between you and him that where he would think this kind of shit? All right, there you go. Well, it's a long story. The lady that owns the dog's got dementia and stage 4 mesothelioma, and I've been around the dog for 5 years, and the dog stays here with me in my room and all this other shit. But I've grown to, he listens to me only. As a matter of fact, I could sick him on the people in the house if I wanted to, even her. But anyway, Wendy, would you like to elaborate on that? Okay, she said yes. At least she admits her fucking faults and shit. But I'll stay on here. We're on the Rich Watch right now. Rich Watch. If you took out the R and put in the B on Rich, what would you have? Oh, bitch. Can you spell bitch? B-I-R-B-I-C-H? Bitch. See, that's the Southern way. Come on, Southern son and grown. Give him the bitch. No T in there, not bitch. Bitch. Oh, that was fucking original. Oh, yeah, you're fucking Shrek. Now all we need in here is lo-fi Aaron in here. That would be fun. But I'm pretty thick-skinned. I'll be honest with all y'all. There ain't too much that really bothers me, except for when somebody ain't telling the truth or talking out their ass. I've been selling my soul, working all day, 19 hours for bullshit pay. Ain't it a damn shame? That's about as good as it gets there, Deb. Now, probably if I had the music. But I once again left my shit over there in studio number 2 down the street. And I don't have it with me. But I imagine I could do it. That's what Rich needs to start saying. Ain't it a damn shame? What this world gotten to? People like me. People like you. Ain't it a damn shame? But how you doing, Nikki? I didn't say hello to you. Cause it's a damn shame. Motherfuckers. Let's see here, folks. I'm trying to be civil and nice and shit this morning. And I will remain that way because I do got a lot of people in this chat right now that I think the world of. And I don't want to come off hard and be a fucking total fucking blockhead. No, that ain't my way of doing shit. Ugh. Buddy East Coast has got his gear. He's ready to travel. Y'all can notice up here to the. I'll give y'all a little show. Let's see if we can get it all in there. Y'all can turn your attention to this baby right here. Up here. Which I'm sure you can now. Hold on, I got something else for you. All right, Rich. Read it and wait, Rich. Oh, it's so fucking big you can't even get it all in there. There you go, Rich. Got its own case and shit. I don't fuck around with it, dude. I got enough shit in here to play Shea Stadium, motherfucker. Ain't it a damn shame? And this motherfucker looked like he'd eat apples to a barbed wire fence, telling me that I had some cotton mouth or some shit. But if they made sunglasses for a person's mouth, he should be the first motherfucker in line. I'm just saying. I ain't going hard. I'm not body shaming nobody. So we on the Rich Watch. We're all in this Rich Watch together, folks. I didn't know he's pissed off this many people, though. I really didn't. I had no idea. Why, you getting turned on by that Shrek? I'm lick these motherfuckers. Who's pissed? Me, god damn it. Nikita, help me out on this, Nikita. Did y'all see me super chat myself, though, folks? I don't even think y'all even paid a fucking attention. It went right by you. Don't make me do it again. Breaking news. Okay, Gen X, give me something good. Well, you got a big mouth over there on other people's channels. Thanks, Gen X, dude. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. We're going to get, I got the shit now. I just showed y'all. I got four folks. Yamaha stage speakers, 15-inch speakers in it, got a 12-inch horn in them. I'm ready to break fucking crazy. I mean, I think Nikita could hear me playing from fucking Missouri right now. I mean, it's just the way it is. I got 4 monitors. Shit. Watch out, folks. That's coming. I got this puppy right here. This is called a Line 6, which I know Rich knows nothing no fucking about. Hold on, folks. This right here. Line 6. Because I had some shit stolen from me earlier in the year, last year. My mother died, and it all happened around that, and I was just fucking crazy over that. And I made some mistakes with some very expensive shit. And one was a $3,000 guitar. I just fucking lost my mind, I guess. And he's over there bragging about his fucking skills on an electric guitar, too. Oh, look who's up, folks. Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning, buddy. What's going on?
Nothing. Glad you can make it to the program. Now, you seen the video of this, I don't know what you want. I ain't going to say nothing until he gets here. I'm going to save it for him. It's whatever he wants to fucking, but you seen it. What'd you think? You heard it. Katie Kim.
I didn't hear the whole thing, but yeah, I did hear it. Good morning. Good morning, Nikita. Hooper, Spicy Peach, Carol. Good morning to all of you. Gen X dude, good morning.
Oh, Rich has really shit on a lot of people and made them feel kind of bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But can you get over there and check the wrench people and make sure they're all
Oh.
wrenches?
Uh-huh. Good morning, my sweet SSG. How are you?
Wendy's a
doing this
fucking
one?
Wendy Shrek now. He called Wendy Shrek.
Shrek?
Yeah, ain't that a body shame of Wendy? And he's got a grill like that, motherfucker. I'm just saying, I
Oh.
could be wrong. I'm not going to bust on him for his fucking shit, but I mean, when he
Kiki,
said
good morning. Wait a minute.
said,
He went after Wendy again?
yeah, oh yeah, all on LC's last night.
Come on, people. Come on. You're not Shrek, Wendy.
Maybe her sister Drek. I don't know.
You do not look like a man, Wendy. You're a beautiful woman. Oh, Lord. Have mercy on people. Come on.
But he calls his girl the queen, and they lived in what 5x6 fucking trailer on somebody else's land. And the guy was so sick of these people, or I'm gonna say Rich, not Judy, that he taught the dog how to fucking sick them and shit. So they were. I mean, come on, Rich. I mean, come on, dude. Work for your queen, goddammit. If you call her queen, you ought to go. Wouldn't I mean? I would do that, don't you think, KK? You know me for 30 years. If I got a queen, ain't I gonna go out there and give her the best of what I can offer?
Absolutely.
I mean, that's just the way it goes.
Good morning, Dev. How are you today?
I'm all in, folks.
I
Well,
don't.
he is. I'm not Dev. Don't get me wrong, honey. I'm not gonna bust on his skills like he tried to do me, because that's just. I'm not that type of musician. Musicians don't do that. Two different styles of playing here, folks. But I'll tell you one thing, Cassie, and you can vouch for this. They ain't never seen me on an electric, have they?
No.
No.
Oh,
Tell me about my $3,000 Telecaster that got ripped off.
the white one?
Yeah, it was beautiful, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a beautiful guitar.
3,000, but I know all about the electric side. I just been down and out because I ain't been able to replace it. And that's it.
I'm doing very good, Dev. Let me check.
But I know Deb, she stated it's thing, she's neutral. She ain't got nothing to do with nothing. She's here just to get her story. We respect that, Deb. But I ain't gonna bash nobody. I ain't gonna bully nobody. Unless I feel like he already crossed the line with me, KDK. You know that. He's done fucking shit on the wrong. He's done fucking bit the wrong tiger's tail, didn't he?
I just think it's nonsense. If you have something to say, come and say it. Talk it out like grown ass men and move
He
on.
makes his fucking girly fucking tour on people's panels and fucking wants to go. He was begging. He was dry begging for money. He was looking for help. I mean, that's all it is. That's what it
Carol
comes.
said. Carol said, "Don't let him take your crown."
No, I mean, I only do what I do, guys. I'm never ever going to say I'm the like he did. He came right out and said that he was the best, and I was like, I don't see all that. You know, I mean, your songs that you say you wrote are predictable. I can predict the next line, and I've been doing this shit for a while. It's just two different styles. But I don't criticize him. If anybody out there in the YouTube world said anything that I said anything about his guitar skill, not a
Absolutely
word.
not.
Never. Because that's not a true musician. And I got all my shit the hard way, Rich. I didn't have to have somebody give it to me. And then shit on them and bitch about wanting to come over there and play. I mean, fuck? Did you pay him back for all the shit that he fucking bought to put in your fucking 5x9 fucking suite? Probably not. And you want to bitch about a couple of $100 when he's threw thousands at your feet, fucker? Be real.
Miss Wendy, here's what I say. Opinions are like assholes, and everybody has one. Sometimes just keep them to yourself. As
I'll
far
finish
as
him,
thinking you're
Tanner.
the best of the best, if you are the best of the best, I don't see your name in lights. I don't hear people talking. He is a good guitar player. I heard that one song. I was amazed. But I am going to tell you, when you get to the point that you feel there's no better than you,
You're
right?
fucked.
You might as well just turn in the towel and retire.
There's always somebody around the corner that's going to make you feel like you ain't even started playing yet. And he ain't one of them, to me, anyway. I'm pretty comfortable with who I am and where I'm at in my fucking music. And that's all I can say.
Sweet Jesus, Wendy, I'm really sorry. You have content, love. You discuss with your friends what you want to discuss. Dev said, I'm really here because I want Buddy. I want Buddy. Now play me some Skinner. Just kidding, LOL. Oh, Dev, you can play like that. Don't worry about it. Absolutely, Wendy. You never let anybody take your spirit, girlfriend.
So if you know where Rich is, can tell him the Buddy's Coast. He called me Buddy Holly too. Now that pissed me off.
Are you kidding me?
That motherfucker's that, but he couldn't even fucking. Let me see. He could spell Buddy.
Buddy Holly is an amazing player, and he was an amazing singer. So
yeah, but I didn't dig his fucking tunes and the cricket style that they had. I mean, he was good. I mean, I guess he was good. I never fucking paid it. Be honest, I couldn't tell him from fucking. What did he sing? Y'all name me a song that fucking Buddy Holly sang. Donna, or some shit. I don't know. Oh, Rich. But one thing I am good at is making up tunes and shit. And the ones that come off the top of my head that I don't even think about writing on paper are some of the best ones I've ever come up with. Good morning, L'Oreal. But all his shit is predictable. How you doing there, Fuzz Bucket? Look, we got the lady on the live stream. Say hello to the people this morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. It's Patricia. Is it Patricia Van Wickle?
Laurie Allen, you need to take a break. Do you work every day?
Got you, Deb.
Spicy Peach said, make one up now.
Well, I might have gone fishing. Got to thinking it over. The road to the ditch is a mighty long way.
That's a bitch.
Must be the season. No rhyme or no reason. Rich is taking it easy.
They're right there.
It's his lazy day.
Grandma gave them to you.
Yeah, there you go. Never mind calling because I ain't fishing.
They're your favorite.
You're getting a lot of good mornings in the chat there.
He's saying that'll be the day when you say goodbye.
Yeah, that's Rich's song. That's what his girlfriend did to him.
That's Buddy Holly's song.
Well, I mean, I ain't into the crickets, so I don't know. What you got, buddy? But no, I just don't see it. But I thought I'd give him a chance to come up here to, at least let me tell him why I think he's full of shit. Fatty, if you leave this fucking chat today without getting in touch with me, okay? Or somebody from I hope it's me, but if you can't and you got to reach out, it's obvious you got my email, man. The work that he did is spectacular, but I need maybe a little bit more for you. So don't tell me I can't pay you for what you do, man, because you're great. You're great at that shit. And we're going to get all this shit together. There you go, one. So don't let him fucking bully nobody. See, I used to have a slogan over here. a year or so ago. Then I got to be a buddy,
Mhm.
not a bully. And I used to protect the people that were getting slammed by people, big creators, and they're going after the, they're just scared to death. And they would come here, wouldn't they, Cap?
Yep. Wine cellar, you have a good morning. Yes. I don't get it. And they are right. It's not about the music. It's crazy. And then there's people in the world that just always got to get the last word in.
What you got? What is that fucking thing?
It's a Coke that was from your last thing in the refrigerator.
Okay, well, I'll drink this.
Huh?
I'll drink this when I ain't got nothing left.
Well,
Would
so
you throw it through the house or something? It's all fucked up.
You need more Coke?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Coca-Cola.
No, I don't need no Coca-Cola. It's 90%. Fuck the rent. You know that. But anyway, folks, today's program is brought to you by the makers of these fine folks here. It's
Oh,
the
buddy, buddy,
real
buddy.
thing. Huh? But anyway. What was
Spicy
that?
Pete said, wine cellar infused. This is more about stay neutral. They're going to be friends later. I don't know about
Who's
all
that?
that.
I'm going to be friends. I wasn't looking to be friends with anybody anyway. Y'all get the picture if he shows up. Y'all get it. I'm an expert at this shit, folks.
Good morning, user.
And I get people get upset. There's people sweating in the background behind the scenes right now, folks. Dripping, going, what is he going to do now? But it's what I do. Isn't that right, Katie?
I don't get it, but I just.
You don't have to. You're a woman. You sit
What
down
does
to pee.
women have nothing to do with that, brother.
You sit
It's
down
just-
to pee, and that's just
it's
the bottom
just,
line. There's different attitudes when it comes to when you fucking lock horns with another man. There's only one way it's going to be settled.
I get that, but I always say, why stoop to the lowest point
Well,
when you
I
rise
didn't
above?
yesterday.
I'm not. No, buddy. I'm very proud of you. You have not.
Yeah.
You have kept your calm. You've kept your cool.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying that. I mean, not everything. Seagull, good morning. You're always from a hangover.
Siegel, you sure we don't need to pull an intervention on you? I think we need to put a candle in the window and give him the 12-step fucking briefing.
It's so funny. He's sweating. Nikita, good Nikita. Oh,
There's fat bastard in here. But this is say it all right here. If you don't show, I call fucking bullshit. You ain't got no credibility.
Sleeping, no?
What's that?
Sleeping, maybe?
Well, no. I mean, the fucking meth and shit don't wear off that quick, I don't think. Does it, folks? I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I have severe heartburn.
Yeah, I don't wonder why.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. I'm going to do it again. Watch this, cat. You ready?
Yes. What are you going to do? Where did you go? Good morning, Uncle Fatty. How's it going? What the heavens did that man do? Oh, Siegel, you need to stop drinking, love. It's too early in the morning. Spicy, that's funny. Since the 80s, Uncle Fatty, you want to come up and say good morning? Mm. Anybody got anything interesting going on this morning? Hey, Miss Wendy, you know who you are. You know who your friends. You're an ass. You know who your friends are. You know what's going on. So just ignore the hate and just stay positive. That's just crazy.
There you go, folks.
You beat me to it, folks.
Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that funny?
Oh, thanks for the. You could have made it a super sticker. Oh, keep
Nikita.
it dropping. Nikita gavached you. Thank you, Nikita.
Thank
Kiki,
you.
good morning. If I didn't say good morning, Kiki.
Hey, it's one way to save money, ain't it? Just keep throwing it back in here. You can't
I
get it.
know. Just keep reinvesting. Come on, Wendy. Don't be
But
getting
here's the
sad on
thing,
me
though,
this
folks.
morning.
Here's some breaking friggin' news right here. He said that he was bitching about it. Nobody sends him money and shit for his music and shit. I don't have the answers to that. But he said that if you sent me $5 on a super chat or something, and by the time it gets converted to Canadian money, do y'all know how much that would be? Somebody told me that he would gain $1. It would be $6. I don't know. Y'all might want to check the what do they call that shit? The currency shit against our American dollar to that. What is that up there in Canada?
Canadian money.
Yeah, Canadian money. That's what we know it as. We used to get them damn Canadian dimes. You remember? We used to bitch.
Yeah.
Get a Canadian.
Hey, Dev, I think that's crazy that you have to wash your dogs every day. That is interesting.
What's interesting?
I'll tell you.
Uncle Fatty is a smooth sailing individual, folks. All right, y'all done with the money drop now. Thank y'all so much for y'all support. I really appreciate it. No, we're not. But he was over there just fucking goddamn. I mean, he was really fucking pouring it on over there, man. I don't know what to tell y'all. Y'all make your own goddamn decisions on this.
Oh, I got you, Dev. You never wash your dogs. He said he'll shoot you an email, but keep rocking there, buddy.
I ain't got nowhere else to go. Katie K, I got to ask you a legit question. What was it? What was it that me and Elsie were in a beef about? Do you remember? I don't. Either I forgot or I just don't
Say it
recall.
again.
What was the beef between me and LC? What happened there? I didn't leave out of his channel mad, and I never went over there to play music just to get subs. I ain't that. I don't even fucking think like that, folks.
Zena, good morning.
Good morning, Zena. How you doing, sweetheart?
Canada equals Canada.
But it's all good, folks. It's a beautiful morning. Y'all be nice to people. We're on Rich Watch, folks. If y'all know how to get a hold of him, if y'all can send up some flares or whatever the hell, tugboat.
The old outlaw said CMF might just be having a rough time and taking it out on the world. I don't know. He should probably.
No, but you can't talk crazy, outlaw. You can't come out there and talk crazy shit. I mean, no. If you don't address it, then that just gives them a platform to go out there and do it. Anything, and it shows weakness on my part. And I got people in here that I respect and that respects me. And if they knew that I fucking just I will turn my back on certain things. But there's certain things I'm not going to turn my back on. And God forbid this is one of them. So I got to deal with it, folks. I got to deal with it. I did a nice response yesterday. That's very, very polite.
LW said we should play a game, money, reward to prove Wendy's Discord exists. It doesn't. Wendy doesn't have a Discord, LW saying. I do want to explain to you.
Wendy's just over here to troll me and get information and take it back to her nest of supporters. Aren't you, Wendy?
The Canadian exchange on American money, if somebody from Canada gave you $50, it equivals $37.50 in American. But if you send 50 American dollars to Canada, it's the equivalent of $67.50.
So there you go, Rich. You're fucking sick in the head. You're making out.
Sown and grown. He's just playing with you. But he don't be selling her that.
What is it?
Wendy, she took that serious.
What did she take serious? Oh, the trolling thing? Oh, come on, Wendy. You know I'm fucking busting your Shrek ass here. Jace, how you doing?
Participating on Discord.
I don't do it. Discord, bar cords, lamp cords. I don't do nothing with cords except for music.
And I don't know his address, but been sending people to him. Oh, that sounds a little paranoid. Not on your part, Wendy.
Oh, so you got to go to Mexico to meet nice Canadians? Holy shit. Cruise ships. Yeah, they travel a lot. That's what I was told. They call Canada the Hollywood North because people go up there and the money's worth more up there to do like production movies and shit like that. I don't know. I'm just saying. Come on, Rich.
Oh, LW was joking. She has nothing to do with any of that. Jay, happy birthday if it's your birthday. Spicy Peach said it was a scam.
Uncle Fatty. Get him his ass up here. Fatty, if shit starts up here, I'll make sure you're protected and get you out the back door as quick as possible. But you're in good hands with me, fella. This bitch don't run. I'm dropping another link. Come on, somebody give me something. All good.
What did you hit a thing by accident?
Who did I hide there, Zena? I'm sorry.
Spicy Peach. Was it an accident?
Sorry. Thank you, Zena. I appreciate that. We're on a fucking watch here, folks. This is like
Don't do that. That's contagious.
Oh, fuck. But people's, people can run off at their mouths and fucking talk shit about people. But I mean, usually I don't get involved in this kind of shit no more because I really am. I've risen above this shit, and I got a lot of people to tell you the same. Well, sometimes shit needs to be addressed. I probably won't skin him alive. I ain't gonna skin him, rip his skin off his bones verbally with nothing. But I could. But I'm YouTube rehabilitated. And I still don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be hamstering KDK. What is that? Some kind of gerbil race up somebody's ass or something? What
You're
is
supposed to be hamstering?
Yeah, isn't that what they putting in people's asses and they get off on it or some shit? I don't know. What
hamstering is you're on a wheel and you constantly just keep going around in circles.
Okay, I see where maybe that would fit in here, but I just don't see it all the way. Maybe I should walk it to the door, please. Because it's people with these big mouths that sit up there behind a keyboard, sit there with a fucking goddamn Radio Shack microphone hanging off a broken leg coffee table, talking shit.
Music is supposed to bring people together, not make people get apart.
Exactly, but he acts like he's just fucking. He wants to put down other musicians, and he's so above this shit that he shouldn't even be spoken to in the same breath as me.
Well, that's something special,
and
right
I
there.
find it fucking amazing. They're fucking catfish, whatever the fuck your name is.
Who's catfishing?
I don't know. The Canadian mounted fuckhead, whatever he is, CMF.
All right, let's not be nasty this morning. It's Sunday.
God, we appreciate everything you've done. Thanks for waking us all up.
But what are you doing?
Sitting in my chair.
Is it raining?
No. Why? Is it raining in your world?
I'm just asking because you could look right out the window.
Well, it's partly cloudy with scattered sunshine here in the morning.
Spicy P said he was upset. You're going to be friends next week. I don't know about all that.
No, I respect everything in the community over there that he's relating to. I do. I really do. I never want to know shit with nobody. And 99.9% of my time I spend in my channel. I mean, I do venture off and go see people.
Oh, wait a minute. Stop the broadcast. I forgot to set the clock ahead. Oh, so it's actually earlier than what it is? Oh, man, buddy.
What's up, baby? The dog's dreaming. Oh, he's having a seizure. I don't know. No, he's good.
I forgot to set the clocks ahead. Thanks.
Bring ahead, baby.
I
didn't ask for no side
Developing news. I forgot all about that. And here I was pushing it last week. Don't forget to set your clocks ahead.
What he did, this is what he did to me. I know what he did to me to piss me off. He's trying to say that I'm such a bad troll and I have fucking made him and Judy's life miserable, Kathy. Okay, how many times have I ever spoken to this guy? And when I did speak of him, I spoke good of him.
Hey, Wendy, you remember what I keep telling you, sister? You keep your chin up. And what people say about you, it's YouTube. Look at it that way. It's YouTube.
He's bitchless this morning. He's waking up in the trailer park.
Hey, Dev, that's funny. Mine, too. You could come in my house, and they're either an hour behind or they finally hit the right time. Right now, my clocks are...
Oh, they're dead. They're dead, folks. They're hanging on the wall.
Hugs right back at you, Wendy. Hey, Wendy, don't let that shit bother you.
Nah. But people ain't going to like you. People ain't going to like me. And people ain't going to like none of us all the time. I think Rich is a little bit little bit nervous. Well, you don't have to be. But I'm flattered that he's like that. Thinking I'm going to go over there and take his gig away from LC. Nah. But I will treat them respectable over there like they have me. No. I ain't got
It's
no
just
issue.
music. Music is supposed to make everybody happy. I mean, I will say LC asked him a very important question last night.
Yeah. What was it?
Do you care about the music or do you care about the money?
That's right. How many times have I done shit for free? This motherfucker won't give nothing. Why in the hell can you sit there and expect people to fucking love your channel and the shit that goes with it if you don't go out there and network and fucking meet people? Because you want to have organic people. That's what his excuse was. I like organic shit or whatever. I don't even know what the fuck he's humming this morning.
Jay said, who the hell is CFM? I know it's a unit of measurement for cubic feet per minute.
No, it's to measure penises in Zimbabwe. Measurement. Yeah.
I don't know. Do you play music, buddy, to make people happy and make people forget about their problems?
Absolutely.
Or do you play music because you just want money thrown at you?
Well,
or would it be you play music to have people just relax, sit back, remember a time when they first heard that song and just say, man, you can remember where you were?
You've known me for 30 years. What do you think?
First off, you play music because you love it. Second off, you play music because you enjoy seeing people be happy. And third off, yes, you're a musician. And yes, if you do a show, you get paid to do a show so people can come in and see you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Spicy Peach, you can do both.
But I don't expect to get on YouTube. And he's over there saying I just throw my music out there.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's what brought you here in the first place. That's why your daughter brought you to YouTube.
If people want to give to the channel and like what I do, then I'm blessed. That's just no other way around it, folks. And he's really ass bent that he ain't doing that well over there. And he said it. He said, I got all the shit here and basically saying I don't get no money.
How does he know what you do and don't do?
Because he's trolling me. There you go, folks. Explains it. He had a lot to say about me. So if that's trolling, he's guilty of. Come on, CFM. Let's get it over with. Because I ain't going to let this go. I'll find you somewhere in this village of shit.
Jay said, when I play my music, I get all types of different reactions, from people flipping the bird in traffic to chicks soaking my seat. Spicy Peach said he was just mad and took it out on you. Tattoos and unicorns. Good morning, love. How are you?
Mm-hmm.
You enjoy your ride on the horse.
Mm-hmm.
Spicy Peach said, cut each other some slack.
I ain't up here. I'm just up here today because I responded to his remarks that he went on his rant. And I did it nicely. And I thought it was very, very nice, considering where I come from on YouTube.
Dev said, I don't know what all this conflict is about, really. I don't think it's even a conflict. I'm doing great, Tattoo. Thank you.
Well, the worst thing you can do in all the history of musicianism, You don't fucking talk shit about other musicians. That's something he knows this fucking golden rule. Because see, when you talk shit about another musician that might not be fucking where this person should be in their career or whatever. I mean, he was there once. He was a dumbass fucking scale player at one time.
LW said, when Jay plays music, women's hair stand up. There's a video evidence to prove it.
I know. There's some talent in here this morning, folks. Oh, shit.
Spicy Peach said,
I think he got mad.
she knows all. He knows all. I'm here to help you.
Who is this?
Spicy Peach.
The Amazing Kreskin.
No, Spicy Peach.
We like Spicy Peaches. What's a Spicy Peach?
I am chat support.
We appreciate that.
Buddy.
You're on TV. You're on TV.
I like it. I'm going to go get deli meat for your lunch.
All right, where are you going to get that at?
Fresh Market.
We'll just mute Buddy for a minute. Yes, Miss Patricia Laurie. She's going to get some lunch at the Fresh Market. Spicy Peach, I miss my mom. We all do, Spicy, trust me.
But Katie K, can you believe them? I got to get this under control. Now, you seen me play live in this town, how many? A bunch of times.
A very lot.
How many songs would you say I know in my repertoire that I've forgotten more than fucking this guy ever fucking thought about remembering? That is the God's honest truth, folks.
Wait a minute, but the old outlaw said musicians are roller coasters of emotions. I still think the benefit of the doubt should be considered, and I'm sure it's nothing personal.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing personal. I just got to ask him, why does he think that he's that special that I'm going to troll him and just keep going after his girl and him when I've never done that in my fucking life? I made one fucking little skit video of the shit. He's been all out of shape because I haven't not taken it down after I fucking showed it. And that was an issue last month.
You don't want this?
He thinks
I see you are correct. No matter how old you are,
troll.
and when your parents pass away, you feel like an orphan. It is true. There's still days that I just want to pick up the phone.
Don't get me to crying this morning. Now you know that's touchy with me. I ain't got nobody.
Touchy with all of us, bud.
I ain't got nobody left but me.
I mean, I have nobody left but you.
Yeah, I'm saddened by that song too, but
I mean, it's crazy.
But we all do what we can, you know. We all have had tragedies in our lives, setbacks, you know. But it's how they always say it's how you deal with that now. See, people are scared to come up on this panel. They're worried about repercussions. Oh, did I say that?
Spicy Peach said, my mom didn't tell us the tamale recipe. I think because he's just making an accusation, and that's all it is, buddy. It's a non-true statement. Because I don't think you have enough time to troll anybody.
No, I really don't. Plus, I mean, let's face it, $1.99, a little bit of time, anybody can find anybody you want to on YouTube. If he was that special, I'd done ripped his fucking shit apart by now.
And I think that people forget that this is YouTube.
But here's the thing, though, folks. I'm just going to say this. Two people that got alcohol problems don't mix at all. It will always be a perpetual battle fight over something. Usually you get the last sip of the bottle.
Or the last word.
Or the last one.
Those are your favorites.
And I'm not saying he treated the queen. I don't even like calling nobody a queen or a king for that fucking matter. But I feel like that maybe she fucking caught some shit from him. And that's why this shit happened. And he's blaming it on LC, and it's just trauma that LC welcomed me back to his panel. And he's hit with this trauma of that. And she left him over his fucking attitude, you know? And what the fuck he brought to he didn't bring shit to the table. She did. As far as I know. It was her money that was fucking keeping him fucking eating and baiting his hooks on these fucking fishing trips.
Lori Allen said, true. Booze doesn't mix.
Two people with a liquor problem is disaster. That's it. One of you going to have to stay sane and quit drinking, give it up, whatever, but you can't do it.
Carolyn Oceans, how are you?
Hi, Carolyn.
I hope you're doing well. We haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah.
Good morning, darlings. Wishing you all many blessings. Remember, darling, the most traumatic scars are the ones that are left on our hearts. That's correct.
And mine is just fucking knife through shit. My heart looks like Swiss cheese has been stabbed on.
Yeah.
But he did seem a little paranoid last night. He was paranoid that he was getting. It was a takeover by me and Wendy. Me and poor Wendy. The two most insignificant people on YouTube is going to make this big fucking goddamn difference. We're going to take away something from fucking CFM. And he was convincing, trying his best to convince, but Elsie was not having it. I think Elsie saw through it. We're not trolls. We're not over there picking you apart. I barely move out of my channel sometimes. Sometimes I go to people I like I said. Go up on your panels and shoot
Good
shit.
morning, Hairbag.
Good morning, Airbag. How you doing?
Buddy is invisible today. Just his stage.
Really because KDK is in here doing it.
Buddy just came by to visit. Hairbag, how are you doing today?
If somebody's got Mouse's number, please inform her that. Who's got Breakfast Club on Sunday?
Nobody.
We got a day off.
It's a day of rest.
That's because you know who made these vaginas on this day, don't you? He rested today because he made them perfect.
Spicy Peach said, Dev, and they made it our business, but I ain't biting. I am chat. I am not a panel host person that goes on panels.
Yeah, but you got to have some thick skin in YouTube too, like LC was saying last night. That's an excellent point. If you let everything that you hear come back to you bother you that's negative, holy shit. I did at one point, didn't I? I confronted everything that was negative about me, didn't I, Kev?
Here's the thing, and wait a minute. Here truly is the thing that I feel. I feel that how do you get attention? How does somebody get your attention? They're either extremely nice or extremely rude, right? So this man got your attention because he called you a troll. Now, we all know you're here 99% of the days that you're awake anyway. Well, not all of them. You do take a break once in a while, but I'm saying you're here. How do you have time to troll? You have one computer monitor. You don't have 50 computer monitors to watch all these different channels. You are one human being doing your own thing in your own channel. You do go to other chats sometimes to talk, hang out, play some music. And I just think that, sometimes when people are hurting or they want attention or they need people to come to their channel, I'm assuming because it's YouTube, they're going to cause some drama. And when you bring drama, drama brings people. But it doesn't bring a positive look to you or your channel. I'm sure he's hurting for whatever happened with him and his girl. I'm sure he's in a lot of pain. I'm sure maybe he's grasping at straws. But I mean, the bottom line is you're a musician, dude. Play your music and the people will come.
That's right.
Is that always what I say? Play your music. That's what people want. Music, joy, happiness. They come here to meet great people, listen to good music, sit down, have a cup of coffee in the morning with people, just chit chat. People in chat make friends.
Yeah, he's acting like he wants a status that's the best on YouTube, and there's always somebody to run all over his ass and my ass. But I don't know. But nothing to see here, I guess. Yeah.
It shouldn't be about who's the best. It's just about lifting each other up.
I didn't know I was even hired over there, fucking anybody's channel. I never did I, Kath?
Carolyn.
Do you remember me saying that I was hired by LC to do all the music?
Absolutely not.
Never. I never come back in my channel and said that. I said I got a couple of gigs over there, yeah, that I got to do and keep my commitment. That's it. But as far as the rock stew goes, I was fucking on the, I was working for him and I got fired. That's exactly what he said. I was fired. God, I think you got to get hired before you get fired.
And I think sometimes when your ego or your feelings get hurt, you try to make things bigger than what they are. I just think the man is hurting. He's suffering.
He's fucking hurting. I mean, his queen has left to go to Toronto and he's up in fucking Bakersfield. I don't know where he's at, but sounded good. But I mean, if you call your girl a queen, you don't do the shit up in the trailer like that. You don't live in a 5x9. You go out there and bust your ass. I don't give a shit. Fuck the roofing in the winter. Who wants to do that anyway? Even if you
absolutely, Louisiana high ride. Drama does happen, and it does bring views, just not positive ones. Stay true to yourself, and that's the bottom line. You are correct, Paula.
Paula's a wonderful lady over there, down there in Louisiana. Got some beautiful horses. Takes some amazing videos. Just all around good girl, They're calling me troll, Paula. I don't even know what a fucking troll is. You told me that about trolls at one point, and we had that discussion, and I was like, wow, I was scared to death. I remember that. I'm like, fuck, I don't need all this trouble shit. Have you ever jumped into a troll community now, folks? That'll take.
Wait a minute. All right, let's just because number one, what exactly is a troll? Is troll somebody just comes in and stirs up shit and leaves? Like, is that what a troll is?
I don't know. I've never really got the definition of a troll, a true troll. What's there? There's professional trolls on YouTube. I guess they get loot to go around here and wreak havoc. I ain't got that kind of strength. I'm really good to fuck up out of this chair, and y'all want me to go trolling? Shit.
Paula said I came at sideways this week by so-called friend from YouTube.
Oh shit. Come in here and we'll have our pity party there, Paula. I did too.
Spicy Beach said, we should all learn online games because the next generation's being raised up by weirdos. Could be us.
Oh, yeah.
Dev
yeah.
said speedboat races here on the Swami River next week, buddy.
Can I come?
Night Owl, good morning, love.
Oh, night owl. Oh, shit. I guess I got to super chat me $5 more. I might as well clear out everything I got for myself, right?
Do you think you could come back on panel? I feel a little odd talking to a picture.
Well, it's not what you're talking to.
An internet troll or an online bully deliberately tries to offend, cause trouble, or directly attack people by posting derogatory comments on Facebook posts, blogs, under YouTube videos on forum. Thank you. Thank you, Paul. Now I really know.
I did that one time, and I made up a damn cartoon fucking thing about fucking people, and they won't fucking let me live it. I'm the worst bastard in the world. Oh well, but
I think
characters is somebody. It's the way you act when nobody's watching. You know what I mean, guys?
mm-hmm.
It's all about. Me, I don't have them.
Spicy Peach. Dev said, heck yeah, buddy. Come on. Get your buns back on the paddle. She didn't say all that. I ad-libbed. Night Owl said, did he come and talk to you, buddy?
No, he showed up. We're on fucking watch right now. We'll see what he does. I'm sure he's. I don't know. Anybody got his? No, he ain't got a phone. He's all Starlinked out and shit. I don't know what to tell him, but I'm here for him.
And Louisiana said, and this too will pass, buddy.
I know it'll pass, but I just got to make my point. You know, you ain't gonna fucking. You know, I don't know. I don't even know why I did it. But
I will say the little part that I did hear when I was with you, he did say musicians should work together and should bring communities together.
But what is he saying to me?
Yeah.
Watch him out.
Dev, I'm a dude for anybody wondering, LOL. Dev, do you need a date? Do you need us to hook you up?
What you fucking selling out my goddamn chat box here?
No, Dev said I'm a dude for anyone wondering.
We're CFM fishermen there, Hairbag. The fisherman dude. Read the title of the video, Hairbag.
You should have hashtagged it. Me and my hashtags. My only watch is my dad's.
Are you a man or a woman?
Kid took it back when I learned the random.
Kathy, did you hear that?
What?
I asked Spicy Peach if she was a man or a woman.
Spicy Peach?
Yeah.
I think Spicy is female.
Well, I know that, but I was just, you know.
No, it's fine, Hairbag. It's fine.
Hey, don't get all butthurt over that. We just, I mean, it's there. You could have just said, "Oh shit, it is there." Wow, I could have had a V8. Don't feel sorry about it. It happened. We're all older now.
Do you remember those commercials? I could have had a V8.
Yeah.
Louisiana said, I am woman.
You are that, sweetheart. You tell me more. Can you roar like a tiger?
Night Owl, how's little Dave today?
Fuck Dave. We're talking. No, leave Dave out of this, because then she gets all sidetracked and shit about the damn dog.
Spicy Peach said, I am an old lady. I am a great grandma. If outlasted by my filter. Louisiana wants to know, what troll community did you go into?
I didn't go into no. I got accused of being a troll. And I don't know what it is. And this person is not that special to me to where I feel like I needed to go watch and get in his business. And I've been pulled into some shit. And all he is just fucking butthurt because LC wouldn't was making nice to everybody, which I think is a beautiful thing. But fucking Rich thought it was a sin. Oh well, no, I made a video. LC
Louisiana said, "Buddy, a troll." Ha 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 ha.
Thank you, there, Louisiana. And they're busting on Wendy. They fucking pulled pubic hairs out of Wendy just about, poor girl. She was everything but fucking white and from Tennessee.
She said she is definitely laughing, Louisiana.
Why can't I be a troll, damn it? Now you got me thinking, what criteria does that take to be a troll now? Ride a horse? Only good trolls ride horses, though.
Little Dave had a bath, and I didn't put a shirt on him. He's naked. For those who don't know, Little Dave is her dog.
He's the cutest little shit. I'm trying to find me a soda, folks. I guess I'm all out of them. No,
Didn't Patty just bring you one?
No, she brought me one that looks like she threw down a flight of stairs.
Oh, the camera's all banged up?
Oh, it's horrendous. It looks like somebody threw it off the space shuttle.
Night Owl said he's the cutest little shit ever.
Thank you, Night Owl. I appreciate the awesome compliment.
She's talking about her dog.
Oh, no, she's not.
She's talking about you.
Where's Nikita
at? Nikita's in chat. She was in chat.
All right, just making sure. Somebody go wake up Carla D. She likes this kind of excitement. Would y'all go get yourself something to eat, drink, whatever your beverage is? I might go. I have to go get me a cocktail this morning. What do you think, KK?
You don't even drink.
I do on occasion.
Okay, there's Nikita.
Just checking, darling.
Yeah, Louisiana said, "Come on, buddy, come in hot to a troll community I'm involved with. We call it White Knight Trolling, and sat them all down, and they loved you, and they still love you."
Well, how do I look as a cowboy? Can I ride a horse with this one on, or do I look like I fucking pick apples out of Nappy Valley and shit?
I'm sorry, hairbag. It's snowing at hairbags again. You look good with that hat on.
Hairbag. I want to feel sorry for you, hairbag, but I can't because you geographically stood there on the banks of Lake Erie in western New York, and you know how much it snows for the last 50 years. You should have hauled ass before the weather report came in here.
Night Owl said she has vodka and a Bloody Mary mix, buddy. Gen X dude is lurking. Oh, God, Zine, I'm going to be sick. She just pulled a 3-foot long hair out of her Java cup. Oh, I'd be gagging. Paula said, "Cowboy up, buddy."
Save a cowboy, ride a horse. Whatever he says, right? Well, so you found some pubic hair in your coffee. That is a shitty Sunday morning right there, folks. Is that what you said?
ICP said, "I don't want to be rude." So is saying, "Shut up and play ye guitar, rude."
Well, if you want to.
Paula said, "Save a horse and ride a cowboy."
If you want to.
Hey, that guy from Texas. How you doing this morning? Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Welcome to the program.
Dev said you look like Bret Michaels, buddy, from Poison.
Without a dime, I can't pay my rent. I can barely make it to the week. Saturday night, I like to kiss my girl. But I'm fishing here down at the creek. I'm always fishing, saving every day.
You're an ass. Larry Allen said, go wake up Carla, but she's 5 hours from her.
No, she's 3 bottles into sleeping now. You can't mess with no Carla in May now. Excuse me there, Buttercup. Would you like to say something?
What? How much is in that Coke?
There ain't a damn thing over there. You got
Empty?
anything? Yes, ma'am.
All of them are empty?
Well, some do.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll get you Coke.
Well, I appreciate it.
Louisiana said, take it as a compliment that you were. Oh, man, it scrolled right past me too fast.
That guy.
I want to know on my day of rest why I'm upset.
I want to know why nobody's taking a link here. What the fuck is it? Am I toxic this morning because I got something to say? Y'all don't want to get involved. You don't want to step over the line. What is it?
Louisiana said, take it as a compliment that you were called a troll.
Oh, really? Well, then, okay, then. Nothing to see here, folks. I'm getting all pissed off for nothing. If it's an honor to be a troll, fuck it. I'll wear it.
Gina with Fire said, you look like the local hemp shack dealer from here.
Hey, mister. Want to see my sister?
Oh, people would come up. Why don't you drop that link? Today's Sunday. I'm off. This is a freebie for you.
Well, I'm feeling a little low, folks. I'm feeling a little down in the fucking dirt here this morning. I've been disparaged against on fucking YouTube.
Louisiana said, now you're a badass. A Night Owl said, what if we all troll him? We could show him what a real troll is.
Oh, no, I don't fuck around with trolling now.
Dev said, trolls aren't green with envy. They're just green.
Thank you so much, Louisiana. What is FAFO? So fuck off? Is that what she's saying?
I don't know, but there's the link, Paula. Come on up.
All right, folks. Coming up here to the Buddy East Coast. I'll ride a horse, save a cowgirl.
Spicy Pete said, ain't no whining on YouTube. Nikita said, I'm sorry you're having a bad morning, buddy. He's really not having a bad morning, Nikita. This is more like a spoof on something that's insane.
I'm hurting. I do the best I can do on this channel, folks. I'm just hurt. I just can't take it.
Oh, it's fuck around and find out.
Oh, shit. Oh, remember them letters. Oh, she capped it out too, guys. Oh, my God. I ain't never seen that typed into anybody's chat. Fuck around and find out. That's some dreadful shit. That's scary.
Here comes the princess.
Oh, here we go, folks. I'm gonna get in trouble here.
Zena said, take him to church.
Good morning. Yeah, that ain't bad to be called a troll, and that's fuck around, find out. Yeah, somebody got him. Yeah.
All right, folks. Now time to get
FAFO.
Oh, look, you got him to take his hat off, Paul. He's fixing his hair for you, love.
No, I'm spoken for right now, but
that's awesome, buddy.
No, it's not.
Oh, what?
I mean, basically, she's got one eye. She's got only one leg. And nothing against amputees or nothing. But I'm just kidding.
Good morning, Leather. How are you?
What does that got to do with anything?
I don't know. I just felt like when you touch myself, I don't know, Paula. What do you think? What do you think's wrong with me this fucking morning?
It's
Are you done over there?
It's seasonal depression. Seasonal depression is a real thing.
Well, I'm going through the shit right now. I'm just, I don't know whether to cry or bake cookies. I just don't fucking know.
And look, I think everybody goes through it.
Well, I don't. I believe that. Hi there, Still and Leather. How you doing?
I don't think we all go through it as much as some. It varies. Some just know how to handle it better than some don't. Hey, Nick. But I think for
I
some
only,
it's really
cry, I only cry through the month of February. When all the leaves
that's
are
what I'm
really,
saying.
He loves that.
I'm a little bitch in
Yeah.
February. You know, don't fuck with me. Don't even talk to me.
Who are
I
you
have a
talking
period
to?
for 30 days in February. 28 days in February. So I'm flowing light on the 28th day.
Well, I'm glad that we don't have to worry about that. February is over. It's March. We're 10 days into March.
I know, but it's a beautiful thing to be in March because I'm serious.
Hey,
I wrote something one time of my true feelings about that month, and it was just crazy. It was about how the shadows of the tree limbs shine through the window and they hang out on the wall, and there's no leaves, and they're like fucking. Maybe I was going fucking nuts. What do y'all think? And then when you walk outside your door and you walk across your lawn in the winter in February, you hear the fucking leaves crunch because they're frozen. Everything's dead. It's like a nuclear fucking wasteland.
mm-hmm.
We know that the earth it does this to cleanse itself and to get the plants ready, and they all come back. But God,
Hey, buddy,
what?
can I stop you for a second? Quit talking all that bullshit. Tell me what's really going on.
What's wrong?
What's really going on with you?
What? Do you see something that I don't?
Well, you're kind of going all around by Laura's house talking, but there's obviously
The
something.
reason why is because I'm kind of just. I'm not even disgruntled this morning.
Good morning, Queen OG.
Oh my God! Look what just stepped into the club.
Mm-hmm.
No way! Are you kidding me?
Queen OG. Right there in blue.
Seriously, there ain't nothing wrong with me but being tired and just fucking little fucking bent out of shape. Why? What's up? What are you hearing? What did you hear? That's what I need to ask you.
I haven't heard nothing. I just came by here and was listening to you. Yeah, I
Oh.
picked up on your energy, not anybody else's. But you know, I was come at sideways, this week by a so-called friend, or YouTube friend. And you have to look at things. It is none of my business what other people say and think about me, nor should I make it my business. Okay. So the minute I make their problem my problem, then I have problems.
Right.
But if I don't do that, and I leave the problems with who they belong to, then it's not me. I don't have a problem.
I like the synopsis.
Somebody check the tide in Canada. Somebody might be fishing right now. We'll take this to the banks of the Mississippi if we got to. Somebody gonna tell.
I'm just saying, don't let somebody else's problem be your problem.
I don't let nobody fuck with me. I think everybody.
Yes, you do. I'd like to say that we don't do that, but if you care about somebody's opinion, if you care about somebody or their opinion, it's going to bother you.
Now, Miss Paula. Now, when somebody comes after you and drops you sets you in a bad light, and they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, I know exactly. I was done that last week, sir. Last week.
Did you right the wrong though? Did you go fucking express yourself? Yes, you did.
No,
I know.
I did try to approach it just in the light of just trying to clear up some of the error in it. And, I don't wish any ill against the person who did it. I still love them all the same. I loved them before. I love them now. But it just changed our boundaries. We have different boundaries now forever.
Was it a male or female, may I ask?
Actually, a male and a female.
Holy shit, you got double dipped on. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
My heart goes out to you. I don't say I'd be wounded if I had two
people. No. She has a right. He has a right to their opinions, and I'm part of that.
But as long as they're opinions that they, that are true opinions,
Well, I don't think their opinions were based on true information, but still, they have a right to their opinion.
I don't think people have a right to remain silent. Some of them do, and just don't know how to fucking take it fucking for what it's worth.
We have a right to not react and not to deal. Like I said, you can make it your problem, or you can leave it with them, which is their problem.
Well, there's a lot of U-tards out there. You know what I'm saying?
I do. Sometimes I'm one of them.
Me too. Y'all don't be stealing my U-tard fucking phrase, because that's mine. Y'all gotta pay me copyright shit for that.
But I'm more of one of the people. The people I consider trolling, what I call it. But they're really high on drugs on YouTube, and they're doing live streams, and they're either doing harmful acts. Now, yeah, I do kind of troll that a little bit.
I fucking want my coffee. Okay, the coffee fund is now open. Who's buying Buddy East Coast a cup of coffee this morning?
I don't live nowhere near you to be sending you. It take for a long time.
Fucking $20. Okay, I'll do it that way then. How about that?
Drive if you can drive.
Is it up there, Kathy? Oh,
What's
yeah.
that?
Yeah, they got it up there, darling.
Okay, honey. I'm just making
Yeah,
sure.
I'll put a personal one up. You ready?
Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. I'm just trying to get a damn cup of coffee. Yeah, what do they call that shit? Dry begging for fucking coffee. Iced coffee, dude. Hold on. I got to make myself.
There you go.
I'm underwear, Paula. Don't you? You got to watch this, Paula. Hold on.
I thought your channel had been doing great, buddy. I come over and watch occasionally in the bushes. I like to stay in the bushes sometimes.
Mouse, good morning. Good morning.
Paula in the bush is better than a bird in the tree. Let me tell you all y'all.
Well, I like the bushes, and sometimes I'll have you a chair set up right next to me in the bushes if you'd like to join me there. But sometimes in the chat you can get gaslighted, you know. It seems to be doing that way all over YouTube. So
here's what I say, Paula. It's YouTube.
I do too, and I told people that's what I expressed the other day is when I get tired of the bullshit, I simply get up out of my chair and I turn the off switch, the on switch to off, and walk the fuck off.
Yeah,
and walk off. Watch my language and walk off. And I don't have any issues. I go on about my regular day, and I have a great day.
Yeah, I agree with you 150%. Sometimes just turn it off, walk away, go back to reality, and then when you're feeling okay, I'm better now. Let me go back.
Hey Jay, I am bush friendly too. Very much. Hey, hairbag. 4:20. It is that getting time, man.
Zena said, yes, go touch some grass and get some fresh air.
Amen. If people would do more grounding, when you have to go touch the grass, that means you're not doing enough grounding in your life. You need to do more.
You know what's
because
funny?
I can see it.
I'm older, right? And that's something that because in New York, we called it the concrete jungle, but we still had some grass. But that was my biggest thing, even growing up, because I had learned in science about the electrons and the protons and, basically getting rid of the concrete from under your feet because it does do damage. And people thought I was crazy. And now I hear so much about it, I have to laugh.
Well, it's just a terminology, you know what I mean? For me,
well, yeah,
I can be sitting in my house and I can literally feel the trees outside, if that makes sense. I can feel I know the bushes, I can feel the wind. I'm very aware of it. It's very sensory heightened.
But here
I have horses and cows and dogs and all that. So
that's what I'm saying. You have so much around you, and sometimes we all have to stop and just realize what is around us, what makes us truly happy, what brings joy to us.
Kathy, are you looking at the screen? Because I think that was
and live in the moment. Fuck, I am not. I'm one of those. I'm not proud of everything I've done, but I'm not going to be ashamed.
Right.
Leave the past, and no need to worry. Stress over the past. No need to worry about the future. Let's stay right here in this moment and have fun with it. And the rest of it can go to hell. You know what I mean?
Right there, let me see you. What is my boy doing? Huh?
I don't know, but I do really, Paula, no joke, take my shoes off and go outside and stand on the lawn.
Yeah.
And because you forget about everything around you and you're focused on what it is you're actually doing.
For? Well, what for? Why'd you take down my little thing there?
What was it?
Oh, I guess you didn't. I guess it runs its course and it goes away.
What?
The little money falling.
There it is, right there. See it?
Oh, money falling. Uh-huh.
Well, did you see you sent the money?
Oh, I would like to thank Buddy East Coast for the $5 donation to our channel. Thank you very much, Buddy East Coast.
Thank you, Nikita, for you watching and y'all, everybody in chat. This is how you do it, folks. It ain't about who gives it. It's about it's being given. I give to myself on behalf of y'all. Because that's where that money goes. Right back into the fund to get me around here to meet all y'all. Hey, right. I'm coming to Louisiana, too, because I got to go to
Peach, you have a wonderful day.
North of Texas.
Well, y'all, I was going to tell y'all that, I've started a wonderful ladies panel in the mornings. It starts at 6 o'clock Central.
Well, we got a spot open for the Breakfast Club on this side of the fence if you'd like to take a breakfast club.
Well, I don't even know what what do you mean?
Well, Mouse, the originator, is in the chat. I think she can come up here if she would and explain it because she does it so eloquently. It's really
Paula, in the mornings,
I got one, Paula.
There's 4 different communities now involved, and everybody picks a morning, and we do coffee club, and it introduces one chat to another chat, and then we build a stronger, better community. So people from Mouse's channel, people this week starting Friday, Gutter Pubs is going to come on join Coffee Club. We have Luna the Den does Mondays. Mouse does Thursdays. Gutter Pub's going to do Fridays, and Buddy does Saturdays.
Awesome. I love it.
So, you just sit around, like as if you were having your neighbors over for coffee and you sit around, just have some good conversation. And
that's mainly what we do. I have 4 different women from different, different locations. And it's women sitting around the table talking. It's interesting. We have some good stuff.
Would you let it go, buddy?
What
is he saying?
It's going, Richie, oh Richie.
Who is Richie?
Cunningham from Happy Days. Monday, Tuesday, Happy Days.
So maybe you and the 4 ladies could join the coffee club one morning.
Sure. I'll definitely run it.
I know you have, OG.
Wednesday would probably be the best day, Wednesday.
Yes, Mouse said they have Tuesday and Wednesday open.
What about Sunday?
Yeah,
Sunday's a day of rest.
Okay.
We only do it Monday through Friday, and like I said, we go live at 6.
Can we drop her link down there, Katie? Can we get her down there if she knows how to do it for us? Because I'm not skilled in that area, please.
Queen OG said she's been gone for 7 months. I hope everything's okay, OG. Yes, I will drop Paula's channel.
Hey, Queen OG.
Queen OG was getting some shit, which she shouldn't have done.
Today is Sunday, isn't it, darling?
Yeah, I got to rest on this 7th day myself. I created a lot of things.
Can
go ahead.
share something with you?
I wish you would.
Okay, well, it's a video of a young lady. She's actually one of my co-hosts.
Okay,
well, let's see if I can get it.
Yeah. Paula's cool as shit, though, folks.
Let me upload it real quick. I forget it's in my StreamYard.
But oh, stop it! Who's fucking calling me this early in the morning?
Who the hell knows?
My brother.
Oh, I hope he's all right.
Hey, shit. He's all right. Of course, he's all right.
All right.
Lucky, look what I got, buddy boy. Look, 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 baby. Look what I got for you. Look what buddy got for you. I got you something special. Look, buddy boy. Look right there. Here. Here, look.
That's Paula's channel, everybody. Sorry, I dropped it under Buddy's name. Hey, Gen X dude.
I can't seem to. There we go.
We'd like to welcome in the 30 people that are watching over this live stream. If you could come down here, like and subscribe, it doesn't cost nothing, and you can remain anonymous.
In the bushes.
In the bushes.
I like the bushes. I like the bushes.
I like the bushes too myself. You know.
Well, I'm just saying.
Everybody,
Hey,
we know your bushes, buddy.
Hey, watch your mouth. Now, this is a family show here.
I need you to let me in the back door.
I got you.
Why, certainly.
You're funny. This is just right out of. I mean, she just did this right out of her living room when she was on panel with me. Okay, so it's not like a studio recording or nothing.
I agree with that 100%. Confidence in a woman. You got my attention.
How sweet the sound.
Holy shit.
That saved a wretch like me. I was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see.
Love that. That was great.
That was just like a real quick thing, you know, that she did. And, you know, knowing that's not, she'd probably be
I wish
embarrassed.
it was about 15 minutes long because that was really cool. You know,
she is a wonderful singer. Wonderful.
Yes, I ain't getting no.
That's what I'm saying. She's one of my co-hosts. Her name is Crystal with a K. She's absolutely fabulous. I love my Savage daughter. I will not cut my hair and I will not lower my voice.
I would twerk. I'm going to go to twerk, Kathy, I think.
Hey, just observing Vanilla. Good morning.
What's up?
You going to twerking? Is that what he just said, Paula?
Yeah,
I think so. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll twerk. I'll twerk for the coffee, folks. What do y'all want to see?
Oh, God.
I can dance if I need to, too. Here I am. All right. I'll just stick with my coat. But let's not have a war over it. Ooh, look at that. Nah, I got everything I need, really, folks. I don't need nothing, really. Just need to be able to wake up another day.
I'll mute myself because I got another song by her. Just hold on a second.
You go ahead. Let her in the back door now. That seems like to be the best thing here. But be nice, be gentle now. Don't hurt her. Let her in. The fuck is TikTok charging me for 99 cents? But B time, if you're watching, I got a song for you. You requested a song and I didn't see it. Lucille. I got that song down pat. My mom used to make me play Lucille all the time. Oh, yeah. You all remember them days, folks? All right, Paula's going to reveal something crazy for us, or nice. I don't know. There's another video. She's queuing it up now. But patience is the virtue of everybody. I guess I'm just tired of this fucking shit. That's what's on me. Holy shit.
Why is it quiet? Where did everybody go?
All is muted.
Oh,
I
okay.
muted for a second so that it wouldn't feed through the mic. I'm
Gotcha.
What is it? Okay, that's not me. I was like, okay, is that me?
Hey, Dave Brown, Bourbon Hunter, how are you?
Dave Brown, how you doing, buddy?
Siegel said John Hammond does a killer backdoor man. Okay, I'll just sit up here and talk to chat.
I'm trying to get there.
You're fine.
Take your time.
Well, it has to upload. It's in my intro, and I have to. That's where I have to get it from. And good Lord, why is it taking so long to upload? It ain't that big a video.
Dave, this morning I have on my Maker's Mark shirt. Damn, the silence is killing me.
The silence of the lambs. Oh. Here, while I'm waiting, I'll show y'all this. This is what I normally do on my spare time.
That's cool, Dave.
But I ain't gonna play the music with it.
Okay.
For the audio, I'll just show you the video. While this other one is uploading. It's 94%. We're getting close. See him opening his own gate. Ain't he?
Look at that. He did that himself?
Yes. He's pretty something. I play with him in the pasture, as you can tell. See how vibrating everything is right now? I got this new arm, stabilizing arm. And I'm telling you, when I got that stabilizing arm, you'll see the difference. It's crazy. Watching bunny hop, he gets so excited.
Oh, that is just amazing.
Let me see. Let me go back.
No, Vanilla, he didn't.
Who? The stabilizing arm. Big difference. Big difference.
Is it a male?
He's a gelding, yes.
Yeah.
Watch him, watch Eddie. He's playing with me right here. Look at him. That tree he's standing next to is about 400 years old. 400 years old. That approximately, I guess, probably older.
Look at that.
He thinks he's something. He's funny. I think that other video, let me see, it should be loaded now.
He's a beautiful horse. I like that he has the color on his underbelly.
During the winter, he grows a lot of hair. And there, right now, a lot of hair is coming out. I'm trying to show you the size of the horse. That's a full-size pickup. He's an 18-hand horse.
Wow, he is huge. Look at his hair all growing in. That's crazy.
Yeah. That other video is ready, I think.
Does he let you?
This is my.
Like, is he good when you're riding him?
He'll do anything I ask of him. I mean, anything, literally. Like, look, I'm sitting on him. Look, I can just sit on him like that. I stand on him. He balances me. He does all the work.
Is that your baby? Is that like?
Is that my?
You have more than one horse, correct?
I used to, but my other horse passed away from age.
Oh.
And these are my brother. This is my brother and his wife. My husband is video, and of course he would when I bend over like that. I'm like, gee. This is my brother's wife's horse, the first one. And then the black and white one is my brother. And that's like another friend, my family friend right there on her little bay horse. She's a little bitty horse. And these are little horses compared to John. These are like, I think Valentine, the black and white one, she is a 16. And this one's a 15. The other one's 15. But John is, he's big.
So is that why you named him Big John?
No, I named him Little John.
And
I live on a lake. This is my favorite.
That is beautiful. Look at how beautiful.
Isn't that crazy? It's like you can't tell which way is up and which way is down. And all I care about is bass fishing. So
this is beautiful.
Most people look at it and they're going, "Why are you going fast with all them stumps?" I'm like, I'm in the channel. They don't know about this channel system thing. It throws them off. Okay. Let me see.
I actually, in the ocean part, my son-in-law had a boat, and I didn't understand the color green, or where it's always low. You have to go the wake and the. And he was trying to explain it to me. I said, just tell me where to go.
It's just like a roadway. It's just like roadways. It's really cool. And here, because we have 15,000 square acres of lake. 15,000 for a man-made lake.
Great. And that's in your yard?
Crazy. Well, I have an aerial view. It's very beautiful. Not too many, because we're in Louisiana. We don't have many aerial views, but I'm like about 150 foot above the water. So I can see across the lake and down the lake. It's big.
That's really nice, Paula.
This is the little intro for my ladies show, and she sings in it. It ain't but 4 minutes. This is a friend of mine that passed away that we dedicate our show to.
Morning.
This is how I look in the morning, okay? Everybody get a look. Bedhead. Yeah. Okay.
Rest in peace, Miss Laura. Love you.
I will love you forever. Okay.
That was cool.
And welcome, welcome, welcome. We are live. We are live. Good morning. Good morning. Good
I
morning
caught
to
her doing
you.
this.
Good
You know,
morning.
she
Good
wanted to
morning.
take it out. I was
Good
like,
morning, YouTube.
Hey, this is Paula with Louisiana High Ride. Thank you for coming.
I have seen what man can do when the evil lives inside of you. Many are the weak, but the strong are few. But with the water will come new. Won't you take me out to the levee? Take me out to the street. Take me down to the water. We're gonna wash our souls clean. Take me down to the river. Take me down to the street. Yes, we'll all go together. We're gonna do it for the good Lord's sake. I tried my hand at the Bible, tried my hand at prayer, but found nothing but the water. It's gonna bring my soul to bear. I tried my hand at the Bible, tried my hand at prayer, but found nothing but the water. It's gonna bring my soul to bear.
To me like
this is one of my other co-hosts. She just
Looks like she's a pitbull.
She's our youngest. She is a dwarf. She is sweet. She's outstanding.
You come across somebody once in a while that you shouldn't have fucked with.
You can fuck around and find out.
That was me, folks. That was me.
I like the graphics. Good job, Paula.
Thank you.
Very good, talented person, Paula is.
You know, seems like I made a video of Buddy too, because when I had Buddy's after show one time, I did a I think you were the one. I don't remember.
I think you did.
I did. I still have it. I'm sure. No, I keep everything. But
Folks, I just stretched in the morning. Oh my God, what a beautiful thing.
how'd you like her voice?
Oh, it's brilliant.
It's beautiful. I mean, and the only way you can, I mean, she has the vocal, the pipes to do it, but I think it takes life to make it what's the word I'm looking for? Powerful, no,
Live cuss
genuine.
on a Friday.
You know, it's genuine. You feel it. You know, no matter if she's singing Amazing Grace or Go Get Baptized. Boy, I'm all. You start feeling it. You know, because she's lived. You know, lived it. You know. She's a wonderful lady.
I'm sorry about your friend that passed away.
Yeah, it's. I think it's coming up on a year, but you know, when she passed, you know, it was crazy because I'd only met her on YouTube, and she was always in my lives, always there. And then when she passed, her family reached out about any video of her, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I have. She has been on my panel. I went and looked, and there was more than 30 hours of her on my panel.
Wow.
30 hours. So I condensed it into a 2-hour video, and I've got to give it to her because that's when Buddy did that after show, and I hit 1,000 because I published that video, that 2-hour video of her that morning, and that caused my sub count to go from like almost 700 to over 1,000.
Nice.
And I just thought about her from the other side, saying, "I love you."
Yeah,
that's what it made me think. And she loved Buddy. She was the one. I'm throwing my bra on stage right now. She was so cute. Because when Buddy jumped up there, we thought he was trolling us. We did.
Oh.
Because he came in and the sound was, he has the mic, it's echo, and we're like, there was a few of us. There was a guy named Cowboy on my panel. And you should have seen Cowboy's face was priceless. Okay. And then Buddy begins to play. And the whole atmosphere changed. So we were getting trolled to, oh my God, this guy's great.
Yeah, when he gets it in tune and gets the sound right, it is amazing.
Y'all treated me real good over there, Paul, and I'll never forget the way that you treated me over there.
And that lady, Miss Laura, right there was the one. She goes, "Oh my God, I've never been to a music stream where I want to throw my actual bra up on the stage."
Oh yeah. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, she was flirting hard from the panel, from the chicks. It was great.
Oh, that's really precious.
It was.
I hope she rests easy right now.
Oh yeah, she also did a lot of. She was into paranormal. So I already kind of knew what her. Yeah, we already. Yeah, it is what it is. That's what I'm gonna say. It is what it is.
Gigi, good morning. That's Gutter's Pub. I named her Gigi.
Oh, this is my favorite guy, y'all. I gotta show y'all this real quick.
Okay.
I love this man. I know he's got a whole channel built around the terminology. The FAFO. Listen to him. Watch this.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out.
Never.
Right on.
I love that guy. The more you fuck around, the more you'll find out. But if you stay down here and never fuck around, you'll never find out.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. That just cracks me up too much. Oh, Jesus. I love that guy. He does examples and scenarios with that theory.
Yeah, I like his little blackboard. Zena, you have an amazing day.
And he uses his little blackboard to give you different scenarios of how you get around and how it affects your find out.
And how long have you had Little John?
Little John, he is 9 years old, and I had him since he was 2. He was a problem horse when I got him, and a big problem. I mean, he's a big horse, but a problem. He would not load in a trailer. He would not put a bit in. Now we have no issues, but the first trailer I bought him because he wouldn't load in a trailer. It's one of those old 80s models, straight in, the 2 straight in, like,
right.
You know what I'm saying, that everybody had back in the day. I got him one of those. Well, he don't really fit in that. So I had to take out all the middle bars and he had to go in there kind of sideways, and I'd push his butt in there and his head would be all the way in the front, like crimped. And yeah. And then once he got used to riding a trailer without a problem, I bought him a real trailer. I bought him one that's for draft horses. It's 9 foot tall.
I can't get over how huge he is.
He is very huge. Because that's what I was showing people. Like, if you look back, let's see, where is it at? When I get next to the like my brother's trailer here, let me see. Where is it at? There it is. You can tell that's my horse trailer. You see that one? That's a that's a 9 trailer. That's a big trailer for a horse. My brother's stock trailer. You see that right there? John would have to duck his. John has to duck his head down to get in that trailer. To get in it, yeah. He has to keep his head ducked down. Like in his trailer, he don't have to do that.
Now, if he's out in the pasture just running around playing, and you call him, does he come?
I don't even have to call him. He hears me come up, and he's already at the gate making noise. You know, all that bullshit. Bring me the sweet feed, bitch. Bring me the sweet feed.
Where's my apples?
Yeah, bring me my supper. Oh, I gotta show you my little cow.
Aw. What's his name?
Ribeye.
Ribeye.
He looks tastier every day. He does. People are like, you don't get attached to him? I sure do. I sure do. I'm thinking about how he's going to taste and how he's going to nourish my body. Yeah. Yeah. But like right now he's about 600 pounds and I need him about 1,200. And you can see in the background, you see my horse sitting there at the gate. He's waiting. My turn. My turn. Bring me the food.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, but I've had him for about 3 or 4 months now, and he's grown. Like, he's doubled in size and weight since I've had him. But yeah, I've even had somebody ask, because I'm not going to eat the tongue, which is supposed to be some kind of, it's supposed to be the leanest meat on a beef, on a cow, right? Is the tongue. And, I know some people think it's delicacies and all that. I'm like, no, you can have it. You can have it. And they're like, is it blue? I'm like, partial. Most of it is. Oh my God, please. I'm like, ew.
A lot of people eat tongue.
Yeah, I mean, my own niece was like, that's the Aunt Paula, that's the best, leanest beef taste you'll ever taste. And I'm like, well, I got him out there marbleizing for my ribeyes. I want a little fat. I mean, Jesus.
I don't know, Paula. Me personally, I would get attached to the little guy.
Well, I'm just looking at the back end past some shoulders right before his buttock right there. Look at the ribeye. That's all ribeye. Ribeye. And you see that nice, beautiful fur, and he's getting little horns growing in. And his skull's gonna be so handsome. And I'm gonna wipe my feet on his back on his rug.
Oh, sweet Jesus!
There ain't no part. There's no part of him that will go to waste. I have animals, but he is treated like royalty until that day.
Oh, ribeye.
Ribeye is treated like royalty.
Mouse said, "Is that an Angus?"
Yes.
Yes, Mouse.
That's the black anus.
And he's gonna be so delicious.
Now you got to do.
It is actually. I've heard that people keep telling me that is really, really good, and that he's got that black purple, or his tongue is not pink, it's black like he is. And people's like, oh my God, that's gonna be the greatest. That's all I can think too. Mouse is good. I wonder if he knows I'm looking at him like dinner.
Cuddy said, yeah, y'all get over that. When that meat melts, it's in your mouth.
Amen. When you take that first juicy bite of that ribeye, I'm gonna think back to all those days I made bedding for him to lay up in Marble Eyes. I'm gonna go.
I like my beef inspected by the USDA.
Well, you go ahead, sir, because they use all kinds of stuff that you probably don't want to know about.
Well,
And see, I'm going to know everything about this.
But you're out here slaughtering Betsy the milker.
That's not Betsy, bud. That's ribeye.
No, that's fucking Bessie the milker. You know, he's a fucking goddamn
no,
milk
it's a male. Buddy, it's a male. Just like I like all my males with no balls and 2 black eyes.
Okay, well, see, there you go, folks. That's why Paula's alone to this day. She beats her men up. You can't even have a set of balls when you're with Paula.
Well, you know, when you got to castrate them. I don't know if y'all know this, but if you're born a bull, you're most likely going to be hamburger meat. But, you know, there are people out there like me that raise them just for select cut meat. Yeah, there will be some hamburger meat. There will be dog food. There will be all kinds of shit.
Oh, fuck.
But,
dog food. Oh, shit.
But, yeah, all the leftovers will be dog food, sir.
Oh, shit.
I don't know what you're talking about because all them leftovers that I'm talking about, you probably eat you eat that in a hot dog. So, lips, tongue, and
Gigi
asshole.
said, "Yeah, the government glues meat together.
Ugh.
You get all that glued meat, buddy.
Wow,
get your glued meat." Because see, I know everything that cow eats. I know how the hay consumption, everything about him. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one that takes care of him.
Well,
just like in 4-H housing at school. Huh?
What's his temperature of his asshole then, if you know all about it? Now, you got to have a nice 98.3 inner core before you can go in. You know what I'm saying?
The only time I've seen people stick their ass up a cow's, I mean, you better be ready and have a long glove.
Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful thing. I mean, if you're
what the hell are you talking about?
We're talking about inseminating a cow.
He's talking about sticking your hand up the ass of a cow. You have to do it to a horse if they get colic. You know, if you feed them too much, because a horse eats 90% of the time. The only time they're not eating is when they're asleep.
Oh, well, yeah,
and
head over here. Come here.
That's why they're beasts of burden, right? But anyway, a horse will eat if they can't have too much sweet feed. Now they can have all the grazing, all the hay, all the alfalfas, all that they want. They can't have sweet feed all they want. That has to be, you know.
Then why would they need it?
Some people don't feed it to their horses. The mix. I make a mixture sweet feed.
What about sugar cubes? Ain't they good?
Well, molasses. They like molasses.
Well, that's expensive this time of the year, ain't it?
I don't know. Horse feed, all feed has doubled in 2 years.
Down.
Where I used to spend like $20 a bag for a 50-pound bag of feed, I'm spending $40 today. My dog food has doubled. My dog food used to be $40. Now it's $89.
Yeah.
How many dogs do you have?
46.
46. Three.
And they're big motherfuckers, K.
Are they? They're huge. What kind of dogs are they?
The Mastiff system.
I have a pit bulldog. I have a Callahoola cur, and I also have a black lab. You'll see her. She's somebody just dumped her off, and when she was real feral acting, but she came to me, so I collected her up and took her to the vet and had her fixed, and they told me she had heartworms, and we got the heartworms taken care of, and she probably wouldn't live that year, but she's been with me now for 5 years. She does have a terrible cough. My husband gets on to me. He says it's about getting that time to have her. I'm like, no, she'll let me know.
Just still eating according to my mother.
I mean, nothing changes about her shit, except that she just can't run as far as she wants to, or you can't, and that hurts my feelings. Because she used to run alongside me everywhere. I mean, I can't even go hide in the woods without her.
She finds you.
One time I snuck off and she didn't see me leave. and I was riding, and she heard me down the holler. She heard my voice, and it was all of a sudden you heard this. I mean, it sounded like a scream of a Black Panther, but it was this freaking dog. She heard me and didn't realize I done took off. And when she heard me, she started squealing and coming down like this cliff about 100 feet straight up. I was like, oh, Jesus, don't. I just knew she's going to hurt herself trying to get down there to me. But yeah, she was squealing. I mean, it scared us at first because we was on horses. But as soon as I figured out what that was, I was like, oh, God, that's Betty. That's just Betty.
That's the dog's name, Betty?
Well, Black Betty. Oh, Black Betty. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. She's Black Betty. I can just say her name, go, hey, Black Betty, and she just gets so excited.
That's cool. I love that I don't know, what do you call it, going back to nature, like realistic, like really living your life to the fullest?
You know what I love the most about animals and wildlife and living in a sportsman's paradise is that they don't know English and Spanish and verbal things. All they know is energy. So that's why I have a easier time with them. I mean, I can literally make deer and wild animals get right up close to me, and I don't know how. I don't know how they do it, why I do it, or how it does. I don't know. But it's all in energy. That's all they know.
Yeah, it's also trust, Paula. That's pretty impressive that these animals all trust you.
Yeah, I trust her.
It's cute. I thought it was because I was a special. That all the special ones want. The special ones want to touch me.
Go, girl. You have power.
No, I'm talking about, like, if a special needs person is in Walmart and I'm at the consumer at the service desk, they'll go from the back of the store around the line up to the front of the desk just to get in my face and go, hi, I had my ears pierced. Okay, great. I swear that's happened to me before. I swear to God, it's crazy. I don't know. Deer trust certain energies. They do. And especially when I'm on a big white horse like that, because all the does are like, wow, girls, look at that. Look at that. Oh, shit, there's somebody on his back. And then they take off. But the does, they love Little John. They look at him like, wow, look at that, girls. Wee, wee, woo, woo. Oh, shit, there's somebody on his back.
Let's go.
Let's get out of here.
That is, congratulations. You posted for Friday. Woo-hoo. We'll give you a woo-woo. Yeah, Paula, I think you need to join the coffee club, and I think that we need to bring more people together.
Yes.
Definitely. Go ahead.
I don't ever consider myself a troll, but I have been in troll communities. But like I said, the communities that I've dealt with, they're really after the people that they go after is usually one person, and it's because of the things they're doing online. They're doing harmful things, and like, if somebody says something in a chat or something, they'll go and dox their whole family. Just silly. Yeah, it is. And don't think that I am worried about that kind of stuff. Dox away, darling. But that's why I'm like, I don't care. I'll call a turd or whatever. I mean, it is what it is. And if you're being a dumbass by getting online, because there's this one dumbass that literally he'll start his live. The live's been going for 20 minutes, and you can hear him slowing down his voice, and then all of a sudden you hear,
oh shit.
I swear, and then it'll be for 8 hours. I'm like, are you serious, dude?
And he's sleeping on his paddle?
Yeah, like
crazy.
He used to do it with his camera on, but we used to pick at him about he was trying to suck his own because it looked like it. His shoulders were above his head. I don't know how he done it. So now he has his camera off, but we can still hear him, doing the death rattles and restricted airway. You can hear it. But it's crazy. And he brags. He gets online and he shakes these pill bottles. I don't have a pill bottle or nothing. But he shakes his pill bottles. Oh boy, I got my Ativan filled and I got my Subutex. I'm like, oh boy, are we gonna have a fuck up stream tonight? Y'all get ready. They getting towed down.
Yeah. I don't know.
And that doesn't belong on YouTube because unfortunately, I know it's not supposed to be for under 18, but there's a lot of under 18 watching.
Yeah, I have to say that's a rough call there.
So, and there's another one. They really is the thing that gets me that just irritates me the most is e-beggars and racist. I cannot deal with it. Oh, that gets me. Ugh. Don't be e-begging and don't be race baiting or racist. I can't handle it. I might troll your ass. Just say it.
Yeah, well, listen, there's a lot of how do I say this? Cuckoos for the puffs. I don't know. I don't even know.
There's a lot of macadamians out here, I promise.
Oh, there you go. That's a good one, macadamians. Thanks.
I mean, let's put it out there. There's a lot of macadamians out here on the YouTuber, but that use their mental illness as, oh Jesus, I mean, it's crazy. Because people are brought up to me all the time. Check this one out. Check this one out. And it's e-beggars or racists or race baiters or people that are just getting so tore up and going at people for no reason because they're high, Like, you shouldn't get high and get on this. This ain't the place for hard drug use. I've even literally, we've watched somebody use IV use on camera before.
There's no way.
Yes, way. Definitely way.
What the hell?
You're right.
They don't get in trouble for doing that?
I don't know. I don't know. Hey, I just got a phone call. I'm gonna have to scat. Love y'all. Thank you for entertaining me, buddy.
Hey, Paula, I dropped your link in chat. Everybody go over and sub up to Louisiana High Ride, and maybe we'll convince her to join us on Wednesdays for Coffee Club. That's her day.
I'll talk to the other ladies. Yeah, I'll talk to the other ladies and find out for sure. So
yeah, maybe because I'm going to tell you something. All it does is open all our communities up to new people, and people get to meet. And as I said before, and then people become friends. And it's a slow riding way to build your channel, but it's a great riding way to meet new people.
Yes, and I want to see I want to see more women, not drama, but more women doing true content. And I promote that, and I support it in all ways. So any ladies out there that have that, please come drop me a comment of your channel and let me know so I can support you. But, yeah. Otherwise, I'll see y'all. I love you guys, buddy.
Paula, much love right back at you. And you have a great day, love.
All right, buddy. Everything works out. Know that.
You probably fell asleep. Buddy, you with us?
Yeah.
Okay. She's such a down-to-earth, really cool person. Bud, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's the problem?
Oh, I'm trying to drop links.
Oh, fuck.
So I'm excited for Gigi, who is Gutter's Pub.
Yeah.
She's going to start her breakfast club on Friday mornings. I think we need to start filling up the weekdays.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of people out there that, really, some people are just lonely. Some people just want to get on here and talk and say what they have to say. And poor Dirt Farmer said, don't feed the trolls. Thanks, Steel and Leather. Yes, Hairbag. She does a thing in the mornings with these ladies, and there's 4 of them, and she's gonna talk to them about taking Wednesday, which would be great. Way up, dude. Happy spring forward to you also. There's my friend Aaron. Aaron. I just call him Aaron. I just message say Aaron. Yep. All right, bud. What's up?
Nothing.
You falling asleep?
No.
All right.
Just watching TV.
Anything good on?
Yeah.
Nothing good on? You're sitting here with 20 of your friends and you're watching TV? That's rude. But I'm running out of talking.
All right. Well, hang this live stream up.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, there ain't nobody coming over here. And I'm tired, folks.
All right.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Well, people are just waking up coming in.
Well, stay up there for a minute or two.
Hey, Mousy, I forgot to slap my clock ahead, and I woke up this morning, and I was like,
Clock ahead.
Clock.
No, fuck.
Aaron's going to go make some coffee.
Can't believe.
He said, what the TF? Night Owl said, buddy, you sound tired.
Oh, I am. Who's coming?
Mouse is in the house.
Who is it? Who is it? Look.
I just said Mouse is in the house.
I'm talking to the dog. Who's
Oh.
it? Hello,
Hey,
you.
Mouse, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Hi, Mouse.
Y'all are up early for a Sunday.
We? There's no mouse in my pocket.
The dude next to you. And you never know whose pocket I'm in. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, shit. Oh, shoot. Sorry. It's Sunday. I got to watch my mouth.
Well, I got up and realized somebody had stolen an hour from me. Have y'all seen it?
Yeah, I know, right? I want it back.
I want it back.
I do. So here I'm thinking, he woke me up at a decent time, 9 o'clock. And I said, wait a minute. And then somebody had said, did you set your clock ahead? I said, oh, man, it's 8 o'clock. I went to bed at 2:30 again. What in the heaven's name? I said, really? All right, let me get up and go through my morning ritual.
I know, and we don't even remember till we get up and the hour's done stolen. Run off. They done left with it. Can't get it back.
But I'll tell you what, I love this time because we get more daylight. It starts moving more and more to more sunshine, more warmer temperatures. The flowers are blooming. The trees are going to start budding. I don't know. I think I really am getting old that I'm thinking like this, but the trees going to start coming back. I love it.
Yeah, there's a thing with that too, but we'll get past it.
Then your allergies come and you sneeze.
Yeah, because all the dogwoods bloom. Everybody's eyes are swollen. They're all sneezy.
Yeah. And then I noticed here in Virginia, well, where we are, the cherry blossoms are starting to really pucker up now. And I was like,
oh, this is the pretty time of year for the cherry blossoms.
Yes. And they all beautiful trees.
Big white pink flowers.
Siegel, I think Buddy's about ready to conk out on us, so no music today. You're right, Night Owl. The clock's going backwards are worse than the clock's going forward. I wish we'd just stay in this time change that we're in right now. Vanilla's got some snow going on. So does Hairbag. Hairbag's it's snowing also. That's so weird, right, Mouse?
I don't know why Hairbag will not move. Just move, Hairbag, please. He stays frozen like most of the year.
Yeah. He has a short summer window.
Yeah, he starts freezing in early fall and he doesn't thaw out till the end of spring. Bless his heart.
All right, Nikita.
Hello, buddy.
PDF said, back to rolling logs in the fire.
Yeah. Ah. I tell you what, PDF, I'm going to have a pile of logs this year if you want them. Somebody needs to come get them. I'm going to have a lot of wood and no place to burn it because I don't burn wood no more. Yep, he's out.
Is he snoring?
He is.
He's snoring on a lot. I have to mute him. Or do we leave him to be embarrassed?
Yeah, just
Oh, no, I can't listen to that, Mouse. He's out. That's correct, PDF.
Yeah, for sure.
CG, you hear Buddy snoring? Got his pump said, let's record him. He'll kill us, Mouse. He's gonna say, why'd you let that happen?
You're the one that nodded off, not me.
This was funny.
What, did y'all have fun last night?
What, hon?
I said, did y'all have fun last night?
Fun last night. Oh, on YouTube? Wait, let me just mute him a minute. I can't listen because it's going to start getting deeper and deeper snoring.
Good morning, Knobs.
I had to mute him out. Sorry.
Anissa.
Morning, Anissa.
Buddy pulled an Anissa. Listen to him. He's out like the light.
I'll do him some justice.
Okay.
All right, there we go. I don't feel like him screaming. Did you really let me? He's sleeping sitting up. Steel and Leather, I just actually dropped your channel. I'm sorry, everybody. I forgot to put Steel and Leather's channel. He's got some nice videos of the deer. I don't know. Last night, did we have fun? Yeah. I finally got to eat at 11:30.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm. Good morning, Anissa. Yes, now he can never make fun of you for sleeping on panel. He did it himself. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
He was sitting here waiting for a ghost. Oh, sorry there, Aaron. I'll drop it for you right now.
I ate all my cotton candy. I'm not going to get through the drama today with no cotton candy.
Oh, well.
Oh, man. Too much drama yesterday. I bypassed the popcorn and go straight for the cotton candy.
You know what you need to do? Buy 2 or 3 bags a week instead of just that one for a snack.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to steer away from the drama today. I ate half of that listening to politics.
Mm. He really is funny.
Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning. Ugh.
Did y'all dry up on that end, or are y'all still dripping wet?
It's still overcast and cold.
Cold in Cali?
Yeah.
Well, those commercials lie because they say it's always sunny in California.
Yeah, lying sacks of shit. Maybe Southern California.
You mean the Mexico end?
Yeah.
That in Mexico owns.
That song says, "It never rains in California."
Yeah. No, they're talking about the Mexican part of California.
All right. All right. Did you make your coffee?
Yeah, it's brewing right now. Ugh.
Good
What happened
morning,
to Buddy? He
ladies.
just...
Good morning, Aaron.
Hey, Hairbag, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good.
What happened to what, Aaron?
So what happened to fucking Buddy? He just decided that he was gonna crash out, not play guitar, and fall asleep on his fucking live stream, huh?
No. He's first off, his music stuff is still here. So the guitar isn't happening. And second off, he is tired.
That's understandable.
Still in
So what's this all about with this fucking shit, CMF and response and all this shit? I don't even know what the fuck happened.
You want a quick synopsis?
Yes, lay it down for me. Just outline it.
Okay, so basically, a little over a year ago, Buddy, you know how Buddy just wanders into channels and plays music?
Right.
Okay. So he had gone to a channel called Lincoln Kane. And he went in there and he played some music and they loved him and they liked it. And Mr. Kane had invited Buddy back to come back and play. And then CMF used to play over on Lincoln's panel. So push come to shove, whatever. Buddy has his own channel. So thank you, Siegel. So all right. So then Buddy came back to his channel. Some people came over. You know, they subbed up to Buddy. They liked his music. You know, it's that, oh, you got my subs, whatever. That sort of crap. But anyway, then it was silent. And then people make comments, and Buddy takes certain things personal. So he did that Christmas show. 'Twas the night before Lincoln, and Halloween. He was Lincoln Kane on his panel, but it was in good fun. It wasn't no animosity or negativity. It was just fun. And then 2 weeks ago, Buddy had gone. Oh, well, Buddy goes in there once in a while and says hello to everybody, and he leaves. And then 2 weeks ago, he had gone back over there, and him and Lincoln were talking, and they made peace. And Buddy played some songs, and you know, it was all good. It was perfectly fine. It's called, you know, whatever happened in the past is in the past, and let's move forward. So then I guess this CFM Rocks or Rich, or I don't know his channel. So I don't know. I can't, whatever. So then he had made comments about Buddy. Buddy responded yesterday. And then last night, this Rich went on Lincoln's, you know, and was accusing Lincoln of whatever. It was just a whole bunch of nonsense. And then that was it. But then CFM said, Buddy trolls his channel. He was positive that musicians should work together and people should come together. But then he said that Buddy trolls his YouTube channel.
That's funny. So the guy's all fucking butthurt because some of his subscribers decided to follow Buddy.
Well, that, and I think he's going through a rough time. Him and his girlfriend always did their channel, and I guess they're not together anymore. I don't know. I don't really know these people. I just know what Buddy tells me. And then last night, when I was driving him home, I was listening to what was said, and I was like, wow, sad, but whatever. It is what it is. So Buddy just wants to know, come on panel, man, express how I troll you. I think it's like an attention thing. It's sort of like, starting something and then people will come to see what you're talking about.
Huh.
That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, it's called drama.
Yeah.
Aaron,
Wow.
if you knew that Lincoln Kane I was gonna suggest, go watch Buddy's Halloween show. If you knew who he was talking about, you'll laugh your ass off.
Yeah, I don't know any of these people. I'm pretty much in the
Oh
dark.
my god, it was hilarious, Aaron. Even if you don't, you could probably get a real good kick out of it.
It was a what do you call it? A parody. And it was meant good fun. It was funny. It was just meant in fun. It really was.
Instead of Lincoln Kane, he called himself
Drinking Pain.
Drinking Pain. Yeah. Oh my god, it was hilarious.
So the guy just got all butthurt, and that's it.
Basically. Yes,
Basically,
not Wendy Outback, Southern Sown and Grown.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy keeps attacking her and attacking her. Yeah, Lori Allen said Buddy was funny, and LC thought it was funny too. It was just,
I always wanted to hear LC's response to it. I mean, it wasn't fun. I didn't know if he found it funny or not.
No, he did.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad
He actually thought Buddy was pretty much on point, the way he mimicked him. I mean, it was funny.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's crazy. Ever since all that shit kind of went down between all the girls, and now Buddy's catching more bullshit from like other people. I'm like, what the fuck happened, dude?
Yeah. You know what? It's somebody's content. It's whatever.
I'm all for parodies though, guys. I mean, it's just to be funny, and it does release a lot of tension.
Yeah.
I think we should be doing more parodies across YouTube right now.
Look what Mr. B did to me, Mouse. I wasn't mad. I thought it was funny.
What did he do?
Mr. B came over one day and he's up on panel. I think Aaron was there. And he goes, Katie, whatever he calls me. When I hear you talk, this is what I hear. And he put like a record on 90 miles an hour, sped it up. So it's like, I don't even know. I was like, yeah, Mr. B, I want to know where you live because I'm coming for you. But I did it a little heavy New York accent. I'm coming for you, motherfucker. Where do you fucking live? He's busting his balls. And it was all good fun. It really was. And then I don't even think I talked that fast, but okay. You say so. It was really fun. Everybody stopped, and then because I guess they wanted to see my reaction first.
Yeah,
but it was truly all in good fun.
They really are. They are in good fun, and everybody has a good laugh with it. Even the one that's being portrayed usually has, when you can get them to laugh about it, you've done an awesome parody.
Yeah, that means you did your job. Yeah, it was definitely funny. All right, let's all check in on Buddy.
I haven't seen her in a while.
Who?
Wendy.
She was here today.
Was she?
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on.
I mean, she was very upset because she. I mean, I'm sure she.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Let me be awake while this shit goes down, and I'll verbally destroy a motherfucker like I did that fucking pink tipped fucking hat dude the other day.
Oh, you picking on my Frank. Aw. Poor Frank.
You didn't like Frank?
I don't like Frank.
No, it's not that I don't like him, but you know, I mean, the guy wanted to say he was gonna fucking verbally chastise me, and I'm like, you picked the wrong motherfucker.
Frank, and just so you know, Frank is the troll that we kept as a pet.
Okay, he's the pet troll. All right.
Yes, we love our Frank.
I don't know. I was wondering what was going on because fucking Katie just straight deleted his ass the other day.
I didn't delete him. I dropped him because he was really upsetting Gigi.
You got to take him with a grain of salt. His humor is shock humor, you know, awkward humor.
Yeah, he was trying really hard.
Yeah, but you know what it is, Mouse? A lot of people that are here now don't know him and don't know his.
Right, they forgot about Frank. He hadn't been here in a while.
Right.
So they're looking at it as, what is he saying? You know, I mean, people take that personal. So he's got to come in a little softer so people can adjust to him.
Oh, that was, I mean, his favorite thing was to come in and spark an argument. And he didn't even care what it was about. He just liked sparking arguments and having everybody screaming at everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Like, that was his troll, you know, to come in and spark shit and then, duck out.
Man, I'll tell you what, you want to talk about sparking up a fucking conversation when you scratched Buddy's proverbial political balls the other day.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's what I was telling Katie. I ate half of my cotton candy bowl through that live.
Man, that guy jumped off the fucking deep end on that shit, dude.
He went off the rails.
Mouse.
He's all over there just fucking screaming and hollering, "You motherfuckers, fucking That was pretty funny. I'd never seen Buddy get all inflamed up like that before.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you want to get him inflamed again? Next live, talk about religion.
Yeah, I'm not trying to flick that flap.
It's funny. He flared like one of those airmen at the car lot.
Hashtag flap flicker.
Yeah, what did you call him? Leather? What did you say to him the other day? I was dying.
Leather flap, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because he's always talking about getting fucked. So I'm like, dude, like your butthole's got a callus on it. That thing probably looks like a fucking piece of sun-bleached rawhide.
Oh, God. He is a piece of work. I'll tell you that. He definitely is a piece of work. Oh, God.
I fucking love that guy, man.
Because you know what's funny? Like after it, right? I said, dude, man, what the fruitcakes? And he goes, oh, you know, Kathy, I was just busting balls. I didn't really mean any of that. I said, yeah, okay, bud. I remember when one of the candidates, when he was running for president the first time and he won, I just kept rubbing it in and rubbing it in. I said, I gotta get my red hat. And I was just rubbing it in. Oh, and he would scream about everything he did. And I said, do you think he's the only one in America? Come on, dude.
I know, but he'll only hear that Trump did it. Like, he doesn't want to hear anybody else ever did none of that.
Yeah. That doesn't matter. That's okay. Because it was him. And I said, are you just mad because he's turning our country around the first time? You know, I said he did do a lot of positive. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't watch the news. And I said, that's your problem. That's your problem right there. You watch the news.
Yeah, I don't watch any mainstream media anymore because it's either fucking completely far right or completely far left.
Yeah, there's no happy news in the middle.
Yeah, there's no news that reports on the news and just states the facts. They always have to like spin it to some sort of fucking Trump hating shit or to some Trump supporting shit. Like, I don't fucking care anymore, dude. I just want to know what the hell's going on in our world. Where's Walter Cronkite?
Yeah. What? Bring it back.
They all got canceled out because they wouldn't fall into line with the networks.
Right.
I was so mad when they ran off Charlie Rose. So mad.
They wouldn't push the agendas, and that's the thing. It's
Charlie
fucking
Rose. Yeah, Charlie Rose was the last of the legends, and he was the type of guy. He went out there, he filmed the news, and he told it just like it was. No opinion either way.
Right.
Just gave us the news. And
that's why I watch a lot of like what is it, underground news networks and shit. Like I watch a lot of like there's a few YouTube news outlets that I subscribe to.
Yeah. You can get the
they're independent and they're independently owned news sources. So it's not like there's like a push to spin the story in a certain way.
M Sunshine.
Yeah, it's like just here's the facts. This is what happened. You make up your own fucking mind.
Exactly.
And I think that's what the news should be.
Well, we're in an age now where everybody's got a camera on their phone. And I'm talking every country, even third world countries, yes, they're carrying cell phones. And so we're getting truth in real time. It doesn't have to be cycled through the news and edited and re-narrarized. We're able now to just see it flat out for what it is.
Right. Well, I mean, things are so blatant now. They're not even trying to hide the shit anymore.
No.
You know what I think got the mainstream media to look at the news where they put all their own opinions in? Do you remember when all the reporters, they'd get done with a story and then they'd say, in this reporter's opinion, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's always been a thing that mainstream media was contracted to the White House, and they spoke only of what they were told and didn't speak of anything told not to speak of. You know what I mean? They were given the narrative straight from whichever party was running the White House at the time.
Right.
And that's always been, and that's in every country, honestly. The mainstream media is controlled by whoever's running the country. But if you peel back layers, you look at the CEOs of these networks and who they're married to and who they're, what seat their brother holds in government, Congress, these kind of things.
Yep.
And so it's all prepaid by the machine.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. I think the reason why we're seeing such a shift in the social paradigm right now is because information is so readily available. Back in the day, before cell phones and before the internet, people just fucking got their news off the TV or out of a newspaper. They could write whatever the fuck they wanted and say whatever the fuck they wanted back then. But now it's a little different. People can fact check and people can look at other articles and people can look at other, opinions and shit like that.
And social media has 5 copies out there of it happening in real time. The actual video.
And so now the people are kind of like waking up, and it's harder to like dupe people. There's, you still got your diehards that are, glued to the fucking CNN TV screen, but but there's the rest of us that are like going, okay, well, I don't believe fucking what Fox says. I definitely don't believe what CNN says. Fuck MSNBC, fuck ABC. Let's go dig in and find out who's reporting on the actual fucking event and not just trying to spin a story. And that's the cool thing about the internet is that we can do that. We have that option now.
Mm-hmm. Just observe what Vanilla said. They are all owned by 5 major corporations.
Nora
Yeah.
O'Donnell has literally retrained her eyebrow pattern to a big arch, so she's always got that shocked look when she reads the news. It cracks me up. And she's always going to Trump. You know, she's the one that covers all the Trump news. And she got them eyebrows all arched real high, like, oh my God.
Fucking Ronald McDonald eyebrows.
Ronald McDonald eyebrows.
All I want to know is what's going on, where it happened, what happened, and then keep it moving.
Yeah.
Don't throw in that Donald Trump did something. I don't care if our president is brain dead. Just give me the facts.
Right.
And
Yeah,
the
no,
biggest part, though, is, guys, they're talking to a bunch of people who have never stopped and put the history together. And any of these problems, you know, to know the history, to know how we got to that problem, is a whole lot of how to problem solve it.
Right.
But when people out there never pay attention and they don't know how these problems arise, and then they're listening to mainstream media, then they're totally swayed away from the real truth and the real problem.
Well, I mean, let's face it. The only reason why any governments tax the fuck out of their citizens is simply so they can build fucking weapons. You know? You got to be able
I
to
think
defend.
we got enough weapons already, don't
Yeah,
you?
you got to be able to defend your country. And so, you know, weapons cost money. Nuclear scientists don't work for free. The mechanics that build the F-18s don't work for free. You know? So, yeah, if I have to go to war with another country, at least I know we're not fighting them fuckers with biplanes. You know what I mean?
Speaking of CNN, they hired Haley too.
Vanilla just said Hannity was transferred from CNN to Fox, and so was Tucker Carlson. What the hell?
You know, Tucker's already gone from Fox. He's doing his own thing.
Yeah.
He did a really good interview with Putin here a while back, just recently. It's a really good interview.
And the rest of the fucking media vilified the guy. They fucking crucified him.
Well, that was at the time that CNN was going complete left, right? So they're going to dump anything on the panel right, which was people like Tucker Carlson and them. So, yes, they go to Fox News because they're, you know, right-sided. But to think that Haley just goes from trying to be a Republican president to being a CNN reporter? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
She was such a rhino.
Talk about a fucking... And everybody saw that shit coming from a mile away. That's why she got her ass handed to her in the primaries, because everybody knew. It's the same thing with Chris Christie, dude. Everyone's like, you're a fucking pud, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, Joe. We'll call you Joe.
Valhalla. Sorry.
Vanilla. God, could you imagine? Giant Vikings? We're going to go to Vanilla. No. It doesn't sound as cool.
I'm telling you, us Americans are worst with names. Like, we want it easy. Mark, Tom, Jim.
I know. How do you say it? Valhalla?
Yeah. Yeah, Valhalla is the Nordic god where if you die in battle and you die with honor as a warrior, it's a certain place in their afterlife realm.
Yeah, it's their heaven.
Basically,
I just said
but it's only for fucking warriors. It's not for bitches.
Gotcha.
Army vet.
Army vet, what up? Get your ass up here, dude. We want to hear some more. We want to hear some more allegedly bullshit.
Tell him, Army vet. Tell him.
Oh, I laughed yesterday when he said he agreed with Buddy. I said, I'm falling out of my chair. Yeah, he kept saying, I made good points, Kathy. I made good points. I said, sure, bud. Yeah, you made great points. And then you got to get my blood pressure up and make me curse on a YouTube stream.
Yeah, that's never happened before.
I know, right? No, I'm serious. Like, he just, and then Aaron, about him, he always has to get the last word in. Like, you could say, you know what? Go to hell, you asshole. And then,
he was fucking screaming.
Wait a minute. Then 3 minutes later, he'll come back with, you know what? F you. And I'm like, you always got to get that last word in. When I drop him off, I say, hey, buddy. He goes, yeah. I said, fuck you. And then I close the window and drive away so I get the last word. Jesus. He is funny, though. He really is funny.
It's like a toy. You get it all triggered.
It keeps going in circles and circles and circles until it does this. Wait, you all ready?
And then when it gets all tired or wore out, it tips over.
I said, tickle the rawhide flaps.
Yep.
Hey, buddy, you're back.
No, I put him up there, Hairbag. I want to see if he's still snoring.
Oh.
That was funny. You were like, you got your flap all twisted.
Can we hear him, Mouse?
He's muted.
Oh, let me unmute him. Nope. Is he alive?
I hear breathing.
Oh, you can hear him breathing?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Wait,
as long as you hear him breathing. This is what he said. He said, I'm tired. Shut it down. I said, all these people came to see you and you want to take it down? Yeah, yeah. And then all of a sudden, Mouse comes up and he goes,
Night Owl.
He's out cold.
Night Owl says, tickle the rawhide flap, LOL.
Yeah.
Yep.
No thanks.
Funny.
No thanks.
Hashtag flap flicker.
Yeah. I don't know. He is really, sometimes he can just be so funny. And then like yesterday, he was just insane. And I'm just like, God dang, who mentioned Nick Trump? Which one of you all mentioned that yesterday? Who started that?
I don't know.
Whoever it is, they're banned.
I actually think he did.
Oh.
He just wanted to Trump well, and everybody was like, eh.
Yeah.
And then did you hear what he said? I can't believe you, Mouse. KDK, Gutters, Aaron, you're all fucking. I mean, he was really getting twisted. I was like, who's serious right now? And then in comes Omnivette. I have to say, I agree with Buddy. I said, oh, no, he didn't.
And then Hairbag is down there. Don't talk about stealing the election. Don't. I'm like, Hairbag, stop it.
Hey, Lori's World.
Hello, Lori.
Just fucking blending up that shit pot.
Yeah.
We ain't just stirring that shit. We ain't just stirring it with a spoon. We fucking made it into a blender.
Oh.
Hey,
we're making poop smoothies and handing them out to everybody.
Yeah.
KDK, Mouse, Hairbag,
Omnivette.
I had to wait. Y'all was pissing Buddy off, and I didn't want to get cussed out too, so I had to make sure everything is clear. Make sure this shit is clear over here before I come up.
Allegedly.
he was shooting bullets yesterday. I wasn't coming up here. I'm crazy as hell. I'm crazy as hell.
Oh, that's his good day.
Oh man, y'all set him off easy. Man, y'all set Buddy off, man. I'm like, I ain't coming up there. Nope.
You can't be scared.
Actually, if you think about it, Buddy was the one that brought it up.
Man,
he was the one that said or wanted to. He asked a question about politics, is what it was.
Oh,
and then it just went on from there.
He's
y'all should have clipped it.
He's really stuck on the fact of what Trump said in the bus with Little Bush.
Yeah.
About, if you have enough money, they'll let you grab them. And this is the one thing that has circled his head and just really inflamed.
Oh, dude. This chat blew up like a fucking...
It was a grabbing. You know what pissed him off, seriously? Because he said if you have money.
I'm jealous. Was that hurt? But
no. Yeah.
I ain't doing this with y'all. He gonna block all of y'all one day.
No, he ain't. He have
like
keys.
trying to burn down a fireworks
I have
store.
keys. I'll unblock everything.
Yeah, I've got the office keys. You can't lock me out.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I have never seen Buddy heated like that. Ever. Oh, that was good. That was good. Oh, that was good.
It was a lot of fun. I'll just say that.
Well, I know if I have a political event, who I want to be Biden.
Yeah.
As long as it's the right candidate, you can have Biden.
I already got my Democrat. I already got it.
Yep, got him lined up.
Yep, I already got him.
Shit Show Express now boarded.
Yeah, we're going back. We're going backwards. Please, no politics. I can't. I can't.
I'm gonna be satire. I'm gonna be laughing. This was good. Y'all don't know that was good. That was good. But I got something for you. Mouse. What we was talking about. This ain't got nothing to do with politics, but it got something to do with politics.
Oh Jesus!
You ready? No, this is for everybody.
Okay, fire and fall back.
Here we go. Y'all understand whoever becomes president is just a one-term president.
Yes.
So y'all know all of this is about who is going to be president, not this 4, but the next 4. Who?
It's a circus.
Yeah, but it looks like, and I hate to tell y'all this, it's that Haley lady because she was the last one standing, and she's going to CNN, so she's going to get more eyes on her. As a Republican.
I think she's a Democrat, though. I think she'll flip.
I don't think so. I think the black.
How can you call yourself a Republican being on CNN? That's what I want to know.
It's not about that. It's about how, as a let's say Republican Democrat, we don't know who is who right now.
We'll call it Rhino.
Yeah, Rhino.
It's right now.
Besides Trump and the major guys, the major hit, the big timers. Who's gonna be president?
Vivek Ramaswamy.
You see what I'm
saying? Well, according to Night Owl, it's going to be Buddy and Biden 2024.
Oh God,
this country's screwed if that happens.
The fucking chessboard stalemate right there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out who is going to be the next president besides Biden and Trump. Who is going to be the next president? That is, to me, is the most important. Not who's going to be president in the next 4, because no laws are going to get passed. No laws are going to get passed. Y'all know this.
I think Cruz is moving up. I think those out of Texas are, getting a lot of spotlight right now. So there's some opportunity there.
Okay. Yes, but they're so right wing, it's off the hook right wing.
Well, you still have to pick a right wing and a left wing to think about who would go up in the next election. So you have to kind of cover both sides.
Very true.
We need a moderate in there. I'm tired of everybody being far left or far right. We need somebody who's the middle of the fucking road, man.
Well, that would be me, Aaron. I was telling Gutters and them I'm going to run for president. I'm going to clean the country up in 4 years. I don't want a second term, but I will leave it to somebody who's competent and everything will be on the right track. The budget will be in order because I'm going back to get our money back. And then after I do that, I always want a strong military. I'm hey-ho on the military.
Me too.
And then I have to tell you, we have to clean these streets up. These streets in every single city, major city, need to be cleaned.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're going to be looking at states that are over it. You know what I mean?
The problem with that is what you're going to end up doing, though, is you're going to create a police state.
No. When I say clean up, I listen. I am pro police, also. Not the wackadoodle kind that go off the left rail. I'm talking about. We need to strengthen our country within ourselves. We need to get all the money back. We need to pay back who we have to pay back.
No, you're talking about marriage.
Well, morals and ethics need to be fucking brought back.
Exactly.
Because there's a giant chasm between what's legal and what's moral.
You're talking about marriage.
Do what?
You're talking about marriage. When anybody talk about ethics and morals, it goes all the way back to marriage.
Well, yeah, we know that the government's been destroying the family unit since 1973.
So unless you clean up, you figure out a way to get Americans back to being married, this is going to be your issue, raising single kids with single parents working and not raising a kid. This is why our country fell apart. Real talk, marriage.
Yep.
So we could talk about cleaning the street until we fix marriage in this country. This is what we get.
Because everybody's on the fast train.
Here's the other side of that, Army Vet, is that because we're seeing the decline in marriages, we're also seeing the decline in birth rates as well.
And nobody wants to work hard anymore. Nobody wants to build that foundation, and that's what it is—a foundation. The foundation between
because the next generation coming behind us are from a majority of broken homes.
Yeah, and they're seeing what the family court system has done to their lives.
But that work ethic has not been implied on the generation. They don't have it. They don't have the drive.
They want everything handed to them.
And that's why our streets are the way that they are. The dads ain't holding the kids accountable. The moms busting their ass working. So this is it. And what I've always heard is a mom and a dad will keep their money inside. But if you have your mom with a house and your dad with a house, who has the money?
That's a good point, Army Vet.
Because instead of half of their income going,
you
know what I mean? Now it's their whole income going to their house and his whole income going to his house.
Well, that's why I say slavery never ended. They just found a way to enslave everybody.
Right.
Yeah, Night Owl, you're right.
People also, does anybody really know that love and commitment, and it's just gone? Like, okay, you don't want to be here anymore. All right, I'll see you. Take care.
If it wasn't for welfare, food stamps, and cash aid, we would see a whole lot more deadbeat moms than we would deadbeat dads.
Huh?
Well, the system made them push them towards deadbeat. You know what I mean?
No, I think it took away. I ain't gonna say took away, but back in the day, I hate to say this, but people turn off when we say back in our time. But back in the day, when a little girl got pregnant, she didn't have any help. So who she had sex with mattered. If she had it, so they kept their legs closed back then. Now, if they get pregnant, like you said, you get food stamps, you get a house, you get this, it's no consequence.
Right.
Consequence gone.
And the father of the child faces a consequence. He gets a manufactured debt stuffed into his ass, and then he becomes a financial debtor to the system for the next 18 to 20 fucking years.
Yeah, but
in New York, it's 26, Aaron, if you go to college.
Yeah.
I learned to always look over the child support and the mother, and I look directly at the child. Without a mother and a father, that child gonna suffer more than that mom and that dad.
Right.
Yeah, but we have a system that encourages separation. There's benefits to being separated, to having a kid with somebody, and
everybody but the child. That's what he's saying. Yes, the benefits went to the parents to not be together, but it still doesn't benefit the child.
True.
Yeah, no, it benefits the government more than anything because think about how much money does the average man pay in child support to rear that child?
Well, here's the issue. Now it's set up to where a man has to pay the state, and it goes through the state to the mom.
Right.
And even that way, now the government is swiping part of that money. Like
That's
the
what
mother
I'm saying.
isn't even
They found a way to financially
getting
enslave everyone.
Yeah. So the government is taking advantage of the child support system.
We're doing something now. We're doing something. And Mouse, you probably can help me with this. We're passing a law right now. It's in Tennessee. It's in Tennessee government right now. And you can help me look for it. I forgot the name of it, but we're passing a law. It's in Tennessee that says if a man don't want a child, it's a new child support law we're trying to pass in Tennessee. And it's still in the House. And you can help me look it up. I forgot the name of it, but it tells, like, if a girl says this is your child and he finds out it's not, she goes to jail now. Now it's a crime to say he's the dad and he's not.
Now she's trying to commit fraud.
It's a new paternity law in Tennessee that says if a man is paying child support and that girl knows he's not the father and he finds out, now she get criminally charged.
Yeah, there should be mandatory DNA testing.
That's what
right
it
off
is.
the bat.
That's what it is.
And then here's the other thing. I think there should be an automatic presumption of 50-50 custody.
That's what I'm doing.
Unless there's some criminal charges that are pending, or there's some, there's absolute irrefutable proof as to why one parent shouldn't have 50% custody.
Right, like a criminal history of
right. Like you pay for him when you have him, father pays for him when he has him, and that's it. There's no child support to the state. You don't get any extra money, and you don't get any extra money. You know what I mean? You guys brought this kid into this world. Here's and also the custody and visitation interference. There needs to be some sort of a mechanism where there are repercussions for people that decide to withhold their child and not participate in the visitation and the custody exchange.
There is that's interfering with. But back to what he was talking about. You're right though, because here it's always been that if a mother refuses a DNA test on a man, proceedings can still go forward on him.
Mm-hmm.
So, he has, at that point, he has no way to prove he is or isn't. He's just bound by the law.
Right.
But yeah,
and they don't want to change that because it's financial enslavement. They've got another payer in the pocket. Yeah,
this bill he's talking about would propose to basically flip that. Mm-hmm. And it would make the state prove he's the father before you go after him for child support.
Mm-hmm. Right. You see, instead of me going online doing all of this, I decided to get with senators and congressmen and veterans and do some shit about it.
I'll tell you this. I talked to my congressman and he didn't seem to give two shits about the problems in the family court system.
That's when you get you a elect and you say, I'm finna replace your ass with your veteran. You get your shit together.
It's Cali. That's Cali. They don't give a crap.
They don't give
my
people shit, man.
Like I was one of the few ones that passed the law in Louisiana that allowed veterans to have a marijuana card and allowed to go state to state as long as they had a card. Before, if you have it, you only have it in your house. So if you're traveling with it, you could have got a ticket. So we changed this whole thing up that veterans, and I think Miss Lori is making a law down south with me also. She in Louisiana that all veterans can concealed carry now in Louisiana. So we're doing a lot of stuff.
Amazing. I'm proud of you. Good job.
Yeah, now that whole fucking fiasco is complete garbage where they're fucking saying that if you have a medical marijuana card that your right to firearms is suspended. That's bullshit.
Not in Louisiana.
I never thought of that.
Not in Louisiana.
That's pretty cool, Joe. That's a nice story. Sorry, I'm talking to chat.
Oh, that's all good. Yeah, no, they started pulling that shit all over the country where it was like, oh well, yeah, we let you guys pass recreational cannabis, but now we're gonna take your firearm rights from you because now we consider you a drug addict. That's fucking bullshit. So you're telling me I can go to the liquor store, I can go buy a bottle of fucking vodka, slam a bottle of vodka with a fucking handful of opiates, and fucking drive around with a gun, and it's just fine. But God forbid I smoke a fucking joint after work and have my fucking firearm on me.
Yeah,
that's bullshit.
That's what's wrong with that state. See, here we've passed laws. We don't even have to have a permit to carry anymore.
Facts. That's what we're trying to get.
And what we're really concerned about here is not whether somebody has a gun or even what kind of gun. Our concern is here, you know, they want to change gun laws, but who gives one single person the right to determine whether or not I can have a gun or not?
Right.
That person doesn't know me, doesn't know the dangers I face.
Yep.
And that person is sitting in a chair reading it, in a file, checking yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's what we don't want.
Yeah, it's different between having a pow pow in New York and having a pow pow in Louisiana, and there's alligators coming at you, and you got to protect your family. It's a big difference, people. There's a big difference. Alligator got your dog. What you gonna do? Wrestle him? Nope. You gonna pow pow him.
I don't know. There ain't much difference in teeth when you're talking about a fucking predator, dude. You know, yeah. I got a fucking. I'm walking down the street with my kid, and I got fucking a group of fucking 3 illegal migrants fucking coming towards me, and they all of a sudden try to fucking throw a sucker punch me and snatch my kid. I'm laying bodies down. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, that's Chicago.
That's New York.
You know what I'm saying? That's anywhere. I'm worried about animals coming out the dark.
States that have forgotten about the stand my ground issues. They just overlooked them and didn't pass it, didn't touch it. Florida went all in on the stand my ground because they wanted to say, you know, if I'm walking down the street, just minding my own business, and somebody comes up and tries to attack me, I have the right, even though I'm on public land, not my own private property, to still defend myself.
Right. And that's a basic fucking concept that I don't understand how so many states can supersede that. That your right to self-defense should extend beyond the threshold of your fucking home.
Right. It's your own person anywhere you are.
Right.
You have the right to defend yourself. But, you know, it comes along with, you know, they have to have a weapon. They have to have, you know, honestly be putting you in danger. You just can't go around shooting people because they looked at you funny.
Yeah, but I mean, that's also why we have a lot of this problem, because you have these fucking bullshit DAs who only care about the interest of getting a conviction. They don't give a shit about the truth.
Right. You remember the kid that was
the guy didn't have a fucking weapon, but he was still fucking hitting me and attacking me, and I couldn't fight the guy off, so I had no choice but to fucking shoot him.
And well, when he pulled out the gun. Hold on. The best example of that was, you remember the riots and this kid Rittenhouse?
Yeah.
He was hired to protect a car lot from these rioters who fully intended on burning that car lot down. And they had already spoken it. They were going to go burn that car lot down.
Yeah, I know all about this, but here's the thing. The thing that saved his ass was the fucking fact that they had a video. They were going to fucking crucify that fucking kid until that video came out.
My point is, according to the stand your ground laws, Rittenhouse would have never even been on trial. If they would have had the stand my ground laws, because he was faced with a skateboard to the face and then a gun to the head.
Right.
The guy had a Glock at his head. And Rittenhouse fired.
Turned his arm into fucking spaghetti.
Yeah, it did. And the
Aaron,
next guy that came out
has a question for you.
Yeah, what's that?
Aaron, where I am, they have legalized all drugs to 2.5 grams, but I do not know that they have altered any firearm laws.
Yeah, no, that's what they've done in a lot of states where you have recreational cannabis. California, Oregon, Washington, you know, fucking Colorado.
Hey, crazy hillbilly.
Here in New York, you cannot shoot anybody unless they're coming at you with a gun. If they're coming at you with a knife, oh well.
Yeah, that's bullshit. And they wonder why the prisons are so fucking packed. Well, it's because you're manufacturing crime.
Because these
Well,
laws
another
are
thing
getting
is they make
overlooked.
money off of people being put in prison too.
But see, all of these laws
Right, it's
are
that federal subsidy money.
all of these things are getting overlooked, and everybody's going, that the far left are going straight for the guns. They're just going to call it a gun problem.
Right. And it's not a gun problem, it's a fucking morals and ethics problem.
It's a problem that, you can't protect yourself, because I still believe the only thing that's going to stop a bad man with a gun is a good
He's
man.
a good guy with a gun.
Whether
That's
he
right.
has a badge or not, shouldn't even be in question.
Right. And that's what I mean about the chasm between what's legal and what's moral. And that's the problem,
so I have
because the laws in this country are supposed to be based upon a moral compass of what's right and what's fucking wrong. But they've turned around and manipulated the system to where they could just manufacture a fucking crime, even though you're full on morally justified.
And overlook a real one.
Right.
What you was gonna say, Miss KK?
I was gonna say, here where we are, right? If somebody breaks into your home, right? First off, that's a line crossing right there. You're coming in my home uninvited. But you have to make sure that your life is in danger before you pull that gun. And I'm thinking to myself when I heard this, so I'm supposed to ask somebody who's halfway fucking crazy to come in my window, hey, are you really going to hurt me before I pull the trigger?
Right.
Come on, I never heard. So that sways either way. So that sways more towards the criminal. Listen, bad behavior is bad behavior, and it's never reprimanded properly, and that's the bottom line.
Right.
And they've always said that the criminal has more rights than a citizen does.
Right. And that's the problem. It's the judiciary branch of the government that has been fucking taken over and held hostage.
I just need to know, how am I supposed to determine if this person is really going to hurt me? In a flash of a second, he's already invaded my privacy by coming in, or she uninvited.
Yeah.
What determines that I'm in danger?
Well, I tell you this, I would rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. I'm turning that head into fucking spaghetti.
All right. Yeah, because
you read Night Owl's comment?
I thought, how ironic is that? Like, okay, they're already coming in my house uninvited, and I'm supposed to sit there and determine, am I in danger, or they just want to take my computer, my TV,
yeah, right,
go in my fridge and have a fucking sandwich? What determines that I am in danger?
Yeah, screw that. It's your natural God-given right and instinct to be able to defend yourself and your property.
Okay.
Hey, here's one Night Owl said. In my state, I have a medical marijuana card and can't buy a gun. Wow. Yet they made weed and mushrooms legal. So if people don't have the card, I guess they can buy a gun. Make that make sense.
Right. Right. You buy all your pot and shrooms illegally, then, you can have a gun.
You can buy a gun.
Yeah. What the fuck is that? And that's what I'm saying. It's just a way to control people. And it's turning into a giant shit show is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can you say revolution?
Yeah. People say that, dude, but when it comes down to it, there's a lot of motherfuckers that ain't going to be able to pull the trigger. That ain't going to be able to look at themselves destroying a human life and fucking opening up a body. Because when you flick that switch, man, there's no going back.
Right.
What were you going to say, Army Vet?
Oh, no, I'm really listening. This is good. This is good. Because
it doesn't, the whole, I don't know, maybe because we're brought up in a different time and time's always changing. But I always had good ethics and good morals.
Yes.
And manners. Like, that's just gone out the window.
Yeah.
But you can always trace that back to you probably had a mother and a father or good men in your life that held you accountable. These generation don't.
Well, it all started when they took parents' rights away.
They're wilding. They are wilding in these streets.
The Social Security Act of 1973 is when it all started.
But on your key with the gun, this is an issue that we've always told them, but they never listen, but only the Republicans listen. The reason why this will never pass is because once they get down to the minority division of gun rights, you are not going to tell a grandmother living in a hood not to carry a pistol because she can't get to the store. Ain't nobody in the, you see what I'm saying? So they're going against us, which is crazy. You're telling the worst people that get victimized the most by weapons to not have them. You crazy.
Right.
You're crazy.
Because let's face it, criminals
crazy.
don't follow the law. Criminals carry
Exactly.
guns. And we're not going to change that. There's no law we can make that's going to make criminals quit carrying guns.
It's not. It's more basic than that, Miles. Criminals live in poor neighborhoods, and you're telling the poor people in the neighborhoods not to carry a gun for defense. That's insane.
Right.
That's literally insane.
It is.
It is. You're right.
It's insane.
You know, they think that taking the guns off the street will fucking solve the crime problem. You know what? Then motherfuckers are gonna start dying with ninja swords, okay?
I don't care. You are not gonna go to a poor neighborhood where the crime is, where they get victimized the most by firearms, and tell them not to have that. That makes no sense. That makes no
and then you
sense.
have that same old lady that's going to the store that does have that weapon, gets attacked, shoots the son of a bitch, and then they charge the old lady because she was protecting herself.
It's what Miss K just said. What if they try to break in that old lady house?
Yeah, that too.
That's basic what it is. And you're gonna tell that's why it don't make gun you gonna tell what?
I know, right? It's confusing. It makes no sense.
No sense.
This
Well, here's
the
other thing. I mean, the Vikings didn't have no fucking guns when they went and raided villages. They had clubs and swords and fucking axes, and they hacked people to pieces.
Right. And weapons are what weapons are in the day, but they're always going to use what weapon they have to attack, to break the law. You can take the guns out of everybody's hands, and that crazy nut's still going to take a baseball bat to everybody. He's still going to cause the damage he intends to cause.
Right.
I always look at it logically. How do the defenseless in our population defend themselves against a greater or stronger threat? How do an old lady at 62 or a little boy at 10 in a house alone defend themselves? Don't tell me they're going to need a bat. Don't tell me they're going to need a knife. They're going to need something to take that dude apart.
Right.
Well, there's also the sheepdogs. There's motherfuckers like us out there that are dressed in plain
Listen to
clothes.
what I'm telling you. If you have a 10-year-old boy in a house and somebody's breaking in, and come on, man. I just look at it logically.
That dude's getting turned into a fucking plate of Jello.
So they can use
look
all
at
the
all the
firearms.
kids when they're look at all the kids that are in a house when it gets like a home invasion, and they end up getting shot for nothing.
But with this conversation opens a new chapter. We're talking about arming children, so that's a whole new conversation.
No, it's not. This happens in middle America every day. We have little boys, 10, 11, 6, going hunting with their mom and their dad. Some of these kids get a gun before they get a driver's license.
Dude, I taught my kid how to fucking field strip an AR and a 9mm before he was fucking 10, and he could shoot both very proficiently.
But
did you also teach him when and how to use it? Like the reason that he has it? I mean, you were responsible.
Of course. I explained to him that any fucking weapon is a tool. It's your intention on how you use the tool.
See, it's even deeper. In the South, and Mouse probably will know this, in the South and where we live, we have gun schools in school. Our parents don't have to teach us. We take our kids to school and they learn this in school.
It was in Boy Scouts.
Yeah. This isn't like I sit down with my child. No, I take my child to school.
Yeah, they have high school shooting teams.
Yeah.
Yeah. My point only was that, you have that added layer of education when you start putting guns in the hands of children. So you have to, you have to really go thick with the education on that.
Yep. And they all went to school.
Night
They're
Owl.
all.
Oh, that's awesome, Night Owl. She's fucking.
Yeah,
I'll
really. I was
napalm your
just gonna
fucking
read
ass.
that.
She's gonna napalm your fucking ass, dude.
And I've actually heard that self-defense classes will actually tell the ladies, you take those pepper spray things on those keychain and you see how far they'll spray. Pick you up a can of wasp spray and see how far it sprays.
Jesus.
And that can of wasp spray will save you a lot faster than that can of mace. It shoots further than mace will. Right in the eyes, it burns. Trust me, it's going to burn just like mace.
Yeah.
I don't even want to think about this. Y'all got me scared now. I got daughters. I'm about to get mad. Yeah, but my baby's military, so I know what y'all talking about.
I don't know. I think a lot of it has to come down to whether you make a personal choice of whether you're going to be a fucking sheep or whether you're going to be a sheep dog. You don't want to be the fucking wolf because the wolf fucking kills indiscriminately. The wolf is the predator, okay? But we are the sheep dogs. We make sure that we fucking protect the flock and we kill the fucking wolves. We don't kill other sheep dogs and we don't kill the sheep.
Right.
We kill the
Right,
wolves.
I hear you.
You know, and that's the thing that society needs, because there's a whole lot of us in plain clothes, plain street clothes, and you wouldn't know it. But that dude walking over there, he's a bad motherfucker, and he's got a gun on him.
Yeah,
and he's a good-hearted dude. So if anybody tries to start any shit, we know we're fucking safe.
Listen. I'm gonna give you a clue about bad guys. They never attack the strong. They always attack the weak and the unsuspecting. So I hear what you're saying, being strong. I hear, but that victory speech you have ain't gonna mean shit from a woman at 2:00 in the morning in her home. And stats says by the time the cops get there, it's too late. She has to defend herself, not with a speech, with a weapon.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, it all comes down to fucking having to have teeth. You got to have teeth somehow.
I know, Silent Leather. I get it.
You
I know the truth.
I mean, here's the thing. It's real easy to fucking make a fucking one-shot zip gun if you can't fucking buy a firearm or if you can't afford one. You can go to your fucking hardware store plumbing department and build a fucking one-shot zip gun. Not a problem. And have something to at least to protect yourself with.
People, go grab one and go get training. That's it.
Yeah. Education that's the key. Education.
It's a gun range in every state, y'all. Find one, go practice.
Right.
That's it.
That's legitimate. You know,
I just keep it simple for people, man.
That's
I don't
legitimate.
want to jack their minds up. Just keep it simple.
Yeah. Find a gun range. That's exactly right. You'll run into plenty of people there who are willing to teach you and train you and show you.
Yep. Most of them in there are ex-military, ex-cops, ex-defense. Yeah.
They will not only teach you how to shoot that gun, but they will teach you all about that gun. They'll teach you how to take it apart and clean it. All of it.
You'll be shocked. You will be shocked.
Yeah.
I know it's a man's it. You will be shocked how much help you get.
Mm-hmm.
Because we do it a lot for females that, especially the veterans of females that go through domestic violence. This is a part of it. This is a part of it. Giving them, taking that fear and giving that confidence back. It's part of it.
Yeah.
Right. And let's say that's a pretty big confidence booster.
Shit, yeah.
When you got fucking 8 rounds of 45 APC under your fucking jacket, you're pretty confident that you're going to be able to deal with any threat that comes your way.
I know, Night Owl. I know. They don't play no games, shouting. I'm gonna teach you how to. You gonna come out thinking you like Daisy Duke, you're gonna be straight. Get your confidence back. Oh, my bad. That's my motivational for the day.
Rocket
Fuck,
Army, that
we're gonna
rocket.
turn these women into fucking Annie Oakleys before we're done.
Man, God.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
I know, me either.
I guess I just dated myself, huh?
Just
I
told
love
your
Annie
age there.
Oakley. Yep, a little bit.
When you grew up in front of the TV.
Or you could be like one of my famous ancestors, Frank and Jesse James.
Pows.
Hey, Crazy, how are you?
All right, how about you all?
Hey, Crazy.
Good. Hey, Mouse.
Yeah.
Do you got this, love? Because I got to get back into my real world and take care of my pups.
Oh, Katie, have a good day.
I'll come back, Aaron.
All right.
Mommy Ben, I'm so glad to be up here on panel with you, Crazy Hillbilly. I hope you're having a great day. Hairbag, my love, you have a great day. Night Owl, everybody in chat. And Mouse, most of all, you have an amazing day.
You too, honey. Love you.
All right, love you too. See you all later.
All right, see you later.
Hey, Hillbilly.
I've been listening for a while. I can't stay on here too long, but no, I agree with a lot of it, and I'm just a hillbilly, but I got stuff. I got a pitchfork, I got axes, and they're all hid around inside of my house.
Yeah.
I got 2x4s, baseball bats with barbed wire on it.
Hey.
You know, and that's pretty sad when you got to live like that, you know?
That's just the South. You know, I even keep baseball bats beside all the windows, and that's not even for protection. That's just to get out in case of a fire.
I got chainsaws. I got stuff, and they're everywhere. I got knives. I got Chinese stars hid. I know where they're at. Now, if it comes down to getting a gun, I got guns, and I will do it if I have to. But I'm taking the other way. I got a pitchfork I sleep with.
Wow.
No, but basically he's saying he don't have to delete him. He gonna give him a chance, but if it comes down to it, he will. But he know he don't have to.
Right.
I agree with him. Yeah.
I don't know. I'd rather there be only one side of the story, mine.
No. What he's saying is, if you don't have to take a life, you should.
If I can get my hands on him, I will beat him half to fucking death.
Yeah, you teach him a lesson. That's how we do it in the South. We got to teach you a lesson. We ain't gonna take your life.
But anymore, it's no fucking fist fights no more.
Yep.
They're gonna draw a gun.
That's
and they're gonna pop your ass. And
that's the thing right there.
My book.
Yep.
Facts.
You
That's
tell
the real shit,
the
dude.
word
Nobody
fist fight, and they're asking, "What the hell is that?"
Yeah. That's real right there.
And trust me, when I get hold of you, I got a temper. I will put you down hard, and I won't stop.
Well,
yeah,
well, Hillbilly, you ain't got nobody here to worry about coming into your house. That's for sure.
Yeah, mine is my last, because I know I can hurt you. So mine is like my last resort, not my first. It's like, I know, like I understand threat assessment. So you know what I'm saying? I know.
Right.
But the average
threat assessment being fucking okay, are they armed?
Yeah.
Okay, they're armed or not armed. Okay, how big are they?
There you
They're
go.
this big or that big. Okay.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
You know,
I promise you that. I took a 300.
You basically you go through that scenario in probably a half a second. You question those 4 or 5 things in about a half a second, and it gives you enough sense to whether you want to beat their ass or whether you're going to need to turn their fucking head into spaghetti.
Yeah, I understand. But if somebody is afraid, then I had the training to do it. Just like certain people have training to shoot a weapon, some don't. I have a threat assess. I can assess, like, okay, that's a boy. Okay, that's a, you know what I'm saying? I can tell body structure.
Yeah, that really is a pre-training.
Yeah.
All those moments you need to have answered before you get into that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And usually if I can do this, and I'm going to see you coming anyway. So,
right.
I'm different, but when you have a fearful person, that goes completely out the window. Then you become what Aaron's saying. I'm taking you out before you do me.
Yep.
Well, see, a lot of people, this is my opinion, but a lot of people, they panic. They don't, I mean, the way I am, I think about stuff like that. And I'm thinking, got my mind set. So when that shit happens, I don't panic. I know what I got to do.
That's where the
And I keep
training
telling
comes in.
myself over and over, okay, this situation, how am I going to handle it? And you got to always look for the worst.
Well, it's also that dog eat dog mentality, that'll save your ass a lot. Not being a fucking scared deer in the headlights, but being able to, in a split second, unleash the fucking beast.
Exactly.
Just
but
that
like
right there will save your ass 90% of the time.
Before, when I was 21 years old, I only weighed 120 pounds. And I took a fucking 300-pound guy down. He kicked me in the fucking my balls, and that motherfucker went down hard and fast. He had to go to a fucking hospital.
And that was in a bar. Teach him to fuck with a small person, won't it?
Now I'm around 200 pounds now, and boy, you don't want me coming because I will throw my weight around now, quick and hard. See, I got a temper. I always had a temper. I took care of bullies. Any bully that picked on anybody, I took care of their ass.
This is a furry, hungry guy.
I was gonna say too, if anybody has the liking to use the knife for protection, if you want a really, really sharp knife, find somebody with an old circular saw blade. Them suckers, when you put an edge on them, they are sharp as hell. They're almost as sharp as a scalpel.
Exactly.
See, I was different. I wasn't good as a bully. I was small. Always the smallest. So I had to learn to fight with my brains, not my fists.
Right.
I had to, fight smarter, not harder.
Army vet said he'd be back.
They used to call me chicken legs. That's how small I was when I was growing up. And these bullies thought they was going to bully me. Well, no, it didn't happen that way. It was reversed, quick. I had to do what I had to do. Or my dad would have whipped my butt when I got home if I didn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
see,
right.
I used things like that. Like I knew whose dad would beat him for being a bully, and I'd let their dad know. Boom, problem solved.
Well, he said don't start it, but you can finish it. Well, that's what I did.
Yeah, I might not could.
That's funny, Night Owl. I have little Dave. He's my liege dog. Never mind.
He protects me from all the things foreign and domestic.
But it's so easy to make a gun. It's so easy. It's not hard to do.
No. You can make I was saying, you can make a one-shot zip gun fucking out of shit from your local hardware store.
Oh, yeah.
See, I'll take your knee out before I beat your face. I'll just take you out at your knees.
See, that's the way my wife is. She will go after your knees before she does anything else.
Smarter, not harder. I'm gonna take your knees out, and then I'm gonna, lean over you. What? Did that hurt? Now you still want my stuff?
She's just yelling, "Don't forget the shins." She's in the kitchen, but I heard her. She's no. Hey, tell him don't forget the shins.
That's it.
Aaron, remember those shells I showed you yesterday?
Oh yeah. Those will make you have a bad time real fucking quick.
Yep.
You want to fuck around in Hairbag's house, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah.
I ain't afraid to use them either.
Gonna have a bad time.
You can go get a gun shell and make a thing with a fucking damn. You can make a gun shell, and you can make a booby trap out of it. And they hit that, and they're going to get their legs blowed off.
Yeah,
seriously.
Fucking shotgun shell and a fucking Victor snap trap, mouse trap. Yeah.
Yep.
Real
yeah.
easy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you know,
a little bit of fishing line. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What is it? Did you guys see that one meme floating around the internet? It shows this one dude and he's wearing these night vision goggles, and then it's like when the DE agent wearing level 3 plates opens the door to the Roomba that's armed with a claymore.
No. Oh yeah, my wife would go out and help me set the shit, and I got enough stuff like that. I can set my booby traps like that around my house, and I
don't know. You'd be surprised how well a fucking security system you can make with a little bit of fucking bells, some fishing lines, and some treble hooks.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what you do back in this house. They did it for years.
Well, it's just fucking basic. It's basic guerrilla warfare tactics. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And that's the thing, dude. That's why the United States will never be full on invaded by any foreign entity, because the trees will start playing Fortunate Son.
Oh.
But yeah, it's sad how you have to live now. It really is.
Yeah,
it is. It really is.
And it all goes back to like what Army Vet was saying. The morals and ethics that are instilled by your fucking mom and dad. Having both parents in the home to fucking raise a good, honorable fucking kid, you know, with a sense of what's right and what's wrong. You know, because kids are being raised by the school and being raised by fucking TV because mom and dad are busy working their fucking balls off.
Internet.
Yeah.
They don't go out and play like we did.
No. That was something else that we were just talking about recently. Like, when we were kids, there was no social media and shit.
Nope.
And
we had to go out and play go-karts.
Yeah. The phone was a fucking privilege.
Exactly.
Like, if you wanted to know where your friends are, you went and got on your bike and you cruised around to all the hangout spots until you found out where the pile of bikes were.
Yep.
You don't see a kid on a bike now anymore.
You know, but yeah,
they stay home and they play their games and all this because their parents are on drugs or meth around where I'm
right.
At. So that's all it is.
And that's the thing, like,
get the hell out of my sight. Here's a phone. Go.
But then on the other hand,
yeah, social skills have gone out the fucking window because kids don't have to really interact with one another too much.
Right.
It's just an online virtual world, so they don't understand a lot of like basic social cues that were instilled in us.
Right.
And manners.
Oh, they don't have no respect for anybody, these young ones. They don't. Not where I'm at. They look at you.
You see that, hillbilly?
Oh, I see it, buddy. I got some of them
That's
too.
what's in that rope with the 2 balls. That's what's in these shotgun shells.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Let me show you some more. These have little M855 core.
Oh, Night Owl. My girl, she knows what Manhunt is, dude. That was a great fucking game, dude. They outlawed that game. That and the second one. That's fucking awesome that you remember that shit, dude. Give him the bag. Use the bag.
Do you see that one, hillbilly?
Yep.
Got darts in them. I have 2 of these, and they have 4-shot and double-aught buck in them.
Oh, I like them.
Yeah, but they
Hang
do
on,
no,
I ain't done yet.
they do no good in the package, Airbag.
I got double slugs. Oh, now you bring it up,
What?
Mouse. These are double slug ones. These don't really do anything
No, I
other
still
than
like
be
my.
a flashbang.
Oh yeah, you can make them flashbangs easy. No, I want some shells with some rock salt in them. That lights your ass up.
I got exploders.
Whoa.
And the last one, armor piercing.
Yeah, they're hard to get now.
And Airbag's gonna be like, "Can you wait just a minute while I get these out of the packages and put these in my gun?"
Oh, if I know something's coming, believe me, if I know something's coming, I'll be ready.
Yeah.
You usually don't know it's coming, though. That's the point.
Yeah.
What is that chopping noise? Who's chopping vegetables?
Sounds
I
like
have
it.
no idea.
What
Yeah.
the hell is that?
Well, it ain't me.
It's not me.
Stop now.
Somebody was infiltrating the Ku Klux Klan.
No.
The last thing I do was wanted to get into a fight in Jackson, Mississippi on a Saturday night.
Come on back, Army Vet. Has your iPad cooled off yet? He jumped off and said his iPad was hot.
Yeah.
He comes in here and he stirs it all up and then he bellows, doesn't he?
Yep. Fucking Army Vet shit blender.
He comes up with some pretty good topics, though. I love it. He's our deep question guy.
You all see that speech that Biden did?
Train wreck, you mean?
That's
You mean that
no, the
campaign
State of
speech?
Union speech.
You mean the campaign speech?
Yeah. Yeah, it was,
Fucking
yeah.
train
He didn't
wreck.
have nothing. Yeah.
And all
You
of
know
his,
who's doing it?
all of
Obama.
his made up numbers. He had a lot of made up numbers, and I mean, he was just pulling them out of the air. But he took a lot of credit. I'll hand him that.
No, Night Owl, I don't think they're going to take Buddy's channel down because of that.
Yeah, no, that's crazy, man. I can't believe Night Owl brought up that video game. So there was this game for PlayStation back in the day called Manhunt.
Yeah.
And you guys ever played it?
Yeah.
I don't remember it. Keep talking. Maybe I'll remember it.
Okay, so what it was is that like you were this guy and your family was like taken hostage or whatever.
Yep.
And he's like this twisted film director and he wants you to like murder all these crazy loony asylum motherfuckers. like he's like basically lets you go in these areas, and he's like he makes snuff films, and you're his star actor and shit, and so it films you like first person view going around and sneaking your way through like an insane asylum and killing these fucking murderous people. They got like clown masks on, or they got they're armed with broken bottles or brass knuckles, or sometimes there's a gun or a knife or a choke string or a plastic bag that you can use to like kill them with and shit.
Huh.
Yeah, no.
I don't think I watched that one.
Yeah, no, it was a crazy violent game, and they actually banned it here in the United States. And so it was super super controversial. And so like there was only like I think Manhunt 1 was released, and they sold a bunch of copies of it, and then they brought out Manhunt 2, and then they banned it, and then they banned all sales of the first one as well. So if you have a copy of that game, it's mega rare.
It'd probably be worth a lot of money too then.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nothing compared to what's out there now.
Did you ever hear of the Virtual Boy gaming system by Nintendo?
No.
I got one.
Oh wait, hold
It's
on.
like
was it
like
old school, like it came out in the 80s and it had like a red screen or whatever that you looked
Yes.
through?
Yeah,
Okay.
red and black. Yes.
Yeah. Hey, drop the link for Night Owl.
Got it.
Oh, she's talking about the real game. It's like hide and seek. Oh, okay. Well, I got it twisted. Sorry, Owl. Yeah, no, that Manhunt game, that was I remember that hitting the news. That was super controversial.
Did you ever have a copy of it?
I had the copy of the first one, and I played the second one at somebody else's house who had it. But yeah, no, it was a big deal. Like it was even on like MTV and shit.
I'll bet you wish you still had it now.
Oh, I had all that stuff up until the fire. The fire took everything from me, man. I had shit that I had since I was a fucking kid. Family heirloom stuff that I got from my grandma, who's fucking been dead for 40 fucking years,
Yeah.
All that shit.
Yeah.
A lot, but the thing is, I'm not the only one, dude. It happened to me and 50,000 other fucking my friends and neighbors.
Right.
Yeah, I know. I didn't lose my stuff to a fire, but the same thing happened to me. I lost everything for my inheritance from my grandparents and my mom and dad. Well, not my dad, but I got stuff from my mother. And a certain person went and just threw it all away.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sucks, man. It makes it really hard to like have attachment to anything after something devastating like that happens. Like I have more.
Exactly.
I have a couple of guitars. I got a PA system. I got a bunch of other stuff now that I've acquired since then. But I have no attachment to it all. Like it could get ripped off, stolen, destroyed tomorrow, and I really don't give a fuck.
Hi, Night Owl.
Hey, Night Owl.
Hello.
Hey, there she is. Sorry, I misunderstood you and got your I misunderstood the comment.
Yeah, that's all right. We used to play this game when we were kids. It was called Manhunt. And it was like someone had a secret item and the other team would try to get it. And but they would the boys used to play, and they'd go in the woods and hide in trees, and they built a fort that they could go up in, and it was a serious game, and those kids weren't sitting on their asses watching watching TV and playing video games all day.
Yeah.
They were out in the neighborhood. We were out in the neighborhood. They wouldn't let us girls play that much because they would like play hard. Like they'd get hurt and shit. But it was a game. It was called Manhunt. And like the neighborhood kids were like, they couldn't wait to go play Manhunt all day. And
Yeah, these guys don't understand what it was like to be a girl back then. Like they did all
or
the
a
fun
kid
stuff.
for that matter.
No, I'm serious. The boys always did fun stuff, and the girls were always all inside somewhere. And it was like, no, I don't want to hang out with the girls. I want to hang out with the boys. Y'all do funner stuff, and they wouldn't let you do half of it.
Yeah, they did. But us girls, would go ride bikes and go to the penny candy store and go. My friend used to pretend she was buying her mom cigarettes, and the guy at the store knew her mom.
Yeah.
So she'd buy a pack of cigarettes and we'd go smoke them behind the church or something. Like we were all over the neighborhood, but we weren't in the house playing video games 24 hours a day.
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't like it's used as a babysitter almost for the kid.
Yeah.
Like give the kid the iPad and they'll go shut up and like play over there with their game, and they're in their own world. So it's just like us when we were on YouTube too.
Well,
Like,
that's why though, because when we had kids, we knew the stuff we were doing out in the neighborhood that we shouldn't have been, that the adults weren't around for. So honestly, it was kind of nice raising kids that were like, if you're gonna do it, go do it virtually. Don't really be bouncing through people's yards and on fences and stuff like that. Yeah.
I don't know, but I
Yeah.
think the kids missed out on the essential experience of it, though. Being out in the neighborhood riding your dirt bike, or being out like in the orchards having lemon wars,
right?
Or being out there playing hide and seek, or hiking through the woods, or riding your bikes around the neighborhood, or whatever. You know what I mean? Kids are missing out on that element. Yeah, they can still get together.
Hell, we shot
virtually.
each other with pellet guns and BB guns.
Right? That's real.
Well, see,
I mean,
they do that. They do that, but they don't
Yeah.
even have to feel the bullet because they've got these goggles on and they're all at their house.
Right.
No, we didn't have no
got us
padding or nothing. We went to the
paintball.
park and you could not shoot below. You had to stay around your legs. No face.
Yeah.
shots,
Yeah, you couldn't hit in the
but
face.
Yeah, it hurts.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's
but no,
real.
I
Right,
wanted
it
to say
does.
something. My wife said she didn't want a real gun. She wanted something where she could, Well, I went and spent quite a chunk of money on this one. What's them? Paintball guns.
Yeah, the paintball.
But this paintball gun, you cannot take anywhere. This is what the Army use for training.
Right.
And I can shoot over 200 balls in less than 5 seconds.
Wow.
Out of this. And it puts a dent in a car. It will put a dent in a barrel.
You want to add a whole new element?
What happens?
Yeah, right.
But what
Do you want to add a whole new element to that
paper?
paintball gun?
Huh?
Do you want to add a whole new element to that paintball gun?
What's that?
Sure, why not?
Well, you pull that bolt out and you shorten it, and then you add a little bit of cork in on top of it, and then glue a piece of felt on top of the cork. Then fill the hopper full of marbles.
Oh.
Yeah.
Never thought of that.
Yeah.
Well, see, I got ball bearings.
I'm a dastardly fucker, man.
Well, I got ball bearings will go out of it, the right size, and they will come out of it.
Yeah.
Like I said, this gun, it takes a big tank, a huge.
The only thing about those paintball guns though is the bolt is fucking aluminum. So if you're pegging metal balls in it or glass balls in it, you're gonna warp and deform, mushroom the fucking bolt. That's why I say you got to shorten the bolt, the amount of cork and felt you're gonna use, and so that way you create a cushion, but you don't change the length of the bolt.
Right. Okay.
And then you
I
can,
wouldn't
and
be
then you
doing
can,
all
and then
that.
you can feed marbles through it, and it'll shoot fucking marbles.
Wow.
That would hurt.
Ouch.
But see, on this one I got, you can turn the air up, you can turn it down, or you can shorten your shots, or you can make them
Yeah.
longer shots with this
Yeah.
one. I mean, this is one hell of a good gun. I mean, it looks
Yeah, I had a
just like
spider
a
toe.
fucking R15. And when you fire it, it does make a noise when you fire just paintballs out of it. I mean,
Yeah.
this thing's. It was a lot of money I spent for it, but that's what she wanted. She didn't want a taser. She wanted something where.
I like it.
And she loves it. I told her, well, I said, when we first got it, I said, well, you can shoot me with it. And then I played with it. I said, you ain't shooting me with that son of a bitch. It's putting dents in the fucking barrel. You ain't fucking shooting my ass with it. No way.
It takes
That's gonna
full
hurt.
care.
She'd have to take care of you after. You need first aid. And you know how men are when
I got
they feel
arrested.
good.
I got arrested once, and we went. I got put in a. They arrested me for something small and shit. And well, they put me in a cell. Well, this one dude, I don't know, but whatever. And I walked out and got pissed at this one sheriff because he said, "Well, you're the one that started." I said, "Well, look at the damn camera. I did not do nothing." He was trying to take my fucking food. And what I did, I dumped my food and hit him across the fucking head with the tray. Because, you know, he just grabbed my fucking, tried to grab my plate of food. And by God, I ain't allowing that. You know what I mean? You're not taking my shit.
Right.
That's one thing you don't mess with. You don't mess with my food because I will. That's just, you know, well, they fucking got me so pissed off. They shot me with one of the goddamn tasers. And I pulled the fucking things out and I went right towards that goddamn sheriff. And I got shot like 3 different times by them motherfuckers and they could not put me down. They had to go hands on. And it took a lot of them to get me down.
Hey, flat chested.
Shit like that, like my wife just said, shit like that just pisses me off more and more. The more you fucking turn into Incredible Hulk, because you're not. You're gonna have to pretty much hands on or use a bullet.
Or knock you out.
Or somehow knock me out, but that's good luck with that. Yeah, I know you all think I'm blowing smoke, but you can ask her. She's been with me for 25 years and she knows how I am. Oh yeah, I cry, bitch, and whine about it. A little kitten scratch me and bite me. I get there. Yeah, out, quit, stop.
That's what I mean. If you would have let her shoot you with the paintball, she'd have to take care of you after. She'd have to.
No, I still would have shot
tend to
No, she would have still shot me. She would light me up because it's semi-automatic. I can run. You once you pull that trigger all the way back, them balls are coming out like a son of a bitch. Yeah. I mean, I can go through 200 balls and fill it back up. I got another container I can slap on there in seconds and give you another 200 shots. It's semi-automatic. It's like almost $1,000 gun.
Wow.
And it is just like an R15.
Paintball. Let's be clear. Paintballs.
Paintballs. I'm talking about paintballs.
Well, we
Just
don't want
freeze
Buddy's channel because he's got a hater now, so we have to watch out what we say.
I'm talking about paintballs.
I know.
The ones you buy at the paintball store. It's just plain old paintballs. That's it.
We have a paintball place near me. I never been there. But
The one I got, you cannot. No, you cannot take it to any paintball place.
This is like a place they can go play it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the one I got for her, you can't know. They outlaw them.
Oh, that's not allowed.
With it, I could get a
charge against me. Yeah, if she hits somebody in the face, that's a felony with this gun.
What if they're coming in your house to attack you though?
Well, they ain't when they get in here. Good luck. That's all I'm saying.
Once they're in here,
It's on. When they come in my house, breaking my house, it's on. And yeah, trust me, you don't want to see the sight.
Well, you're a good, strong American man.
No, I'm just a crazy hillbilly, and I don't put up with stupid shit like that.
Well, that's cool.
And she's a country girl, so no.
You were raised in the city. I was raised in the country.
Yeah, I'm a city girl. I'm from up north in Rhode Island, so I I like a ride in the country. We have the country part of Rhode Island, but it's it's like we still there's a gas station within 3 miles or so. So it's different where you guys are and you're out there. I know, like it's a whole different world out there than it is here.
Yeah. Shit, where I'm going, man, the Walmart is like 45 minutes away or whatever.
Yeah, so you got to make sure you get gas, like that
Yep,
you
all
got a
that.
decent amount of gas just to get home and make sure you got enough to get out again.
Yeah.
Keep that tank full and stuff. Like those are things you guys have to worry about being out there in the country. But Rhode Island's very small and populated, and it's like the whole state's a city. But we do have like the beach part, and it's beautiful down there, and
Yeah.
there's beautiful homes and everything, and that's a nice little ride to take. But Rhode Island's very small.
Yeah, it's the smallest state in the country.
Yeah, we're kind of like, I don't know. They
You look
talk
at it on
about
the map. You look at it on the map of the United States, it looks like it should just be the postage stamp.
yeah. But everything's close.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I can go to the store, I can go to the gas station, I can go to Walmart, wherever.
What it's maybe what, an hour and a half drive across the state
Yeah,
in
yeah,
like every direction, north, south, east, and west. It's about an hour and a half to get across the state.
yeah. About an hour, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like I can get to Connecticut in a half hour. I could get to Massachusetts in a half hour.
Wow.
So, and whatever Massachusetts does, Rhode Island does.
Yeah.
For the most part. But yeah, if you have the medical marijuana card in Rhode Island, you can't get a pew-pew. You can't get a handgun, I should say.
Right.
I don't know about the other. Yeah. See, I even said it. But yeah, but they made it legal. They made weed totally legal in my state. If you're 21, you can go in the store and buy it. And they made the shrooms legal, but they don't sell those yet in the dispensary. But you can go right to the store and get whatever you want, any kind of weed, edibles, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Drink, everything.
I don't know. It just that whole thing like bothers me. It's like, here, let them just be stoned and stupid, so that way they don't care about their firearms rights being stolen from them.
Well, see, I don't know. Like, there is a thing on that paper that says if you consume, because it's like a federal form you have to fill out and take like a little test.
Right.
But you don't have to take a class. You just have to study the stuff online and then take the test whenever you want and you can get it. So, but it says on that form, have you done any kind of mood altering substances? I think they say.
Right.
Like, so I guess people would just lie and say no.
Yeah.
They just lie.
Yeah. But the problem is because the government has mandated that all federal dispensaries make their client list available to the federal government. So they turn around and they go, "Oh, you lied about consuming cannabis. Now we get to manufacture you into a criminal because you lied to us."
Oh, see, so they do find out. They do find out somehow.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's absolute garbage bullshit.
Yeah, so it must be like that in every state then.
Yeah, just about every state that has adopted legal cannabis, except for a couple of states, have some sort of law that regulates and restricts your firearms rights.
Yeah, it does.
You know, but
I wondered that. I wondered
there's
that.
a few places that have constitutional carry as well as recreational cannabis. So those are the states that are more friendly to the conservative gun owning pot smokers.
Maybe like Colorado
No,
or
like
Nevada.
Ohio, Montana, Missouri, those kind of places.
Maybe Nevada, right? Or no?
No, Nevada's turning like full on blue.
Oh,
They're
because
they're starting to get infected with the California virus.
we went to Vegas. We had fun. The California vibe.
That's a good one. I like that one.
It's absolutely fucking true, dude. Just
I know.
It's a tyrannical, overreaching, overbearing fucking government that has just completely run amok because they go, well, we have a bunch of cops with guns to enforce our fucking laws and to kill you if you don't comply.
Right. Well, that's what they want to do to our United States. Think about it.
But and it's like at what point do you distinguish cleaning up the streets and cleaning up crime and then manufacturing criminals?
Right.
At what line do you draw the point? And then fucking at the same time, it's like you're just gonna create a police state, and at that point, then it's game over. All bets are off. So I don't know. I mean, we're seeing the effects of what's happening in fucking Australia when you strip the citizenry of guns. We're seeing it happen in Europe. We're seeing what's happening in fucking Canada. All these places
They're
where
trying to do that the same thing in USA.
Right.
The United States, they want us to don't have guns so they can control us. Well, that's never going to happen.
Right.
You come after mine, good luck.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They'll just come after everybody, and they'll just come after them one at a time. And eventually, it'll just be, well, there's no more gun dealers. There's no more gun manufacturers. Any guns that are left are guns that were manufactured fucking 40 years ago and have been hidden and kept and passed down from family member to family member or private sales. And very few people will have firearms, and there will just be fucking armed fucking riot gear police fucking patrolling the streets.
Well, that's when your instincts and your knowledge, like I got, comes in play.
Not really. I mean, that's the thing. I would need probably 300,000 or 400,000 more motherfuckers just like me in order to be able to do anything.
Right. Not everyone's like you guys.
Right. And that's the problem, dude.
I got a lot of people down south, everywhere down south, and they're good people, and they don't come in town. They live off the grid, and they got what they're pretty much ready for anything that's gonna go happen.
Yeah. No, they're talking about suspending the elections and martial law will be declared due to the invasion and all that shit. And I don't know, people are getting scared. The stock market's really, really on shaky ground right now.
It don't matter. I can hide in the woods with my, but my point is, we don't have to go to the grocery store. We can hunt and live off the land. just fine.
Yeah, it'll be hard to do that when everybody else is doing the same fucking thing. You know what happens when you what happens when you got 150 motherfuckers out in the woods just like you, and you're all trying to fucking get something to eat.
Y'all have you chasing one hog.
You know, you got to
A
think of
lot
that
of people
shit,
don't know
man.
how to do it. These new kids growing up and the ones in their 20s and 30s now, they don't have a clue how to hunt.
Well, that's why they're talking about, you know, millions and millions of people dying as soon as the electricity grid goes down.
Yep.
You know, as soon as you shut off the municipalities, you'll see how many people are so fucking dependent on a system that have zero self-preservation skills.
See, I hunted most of my life. I've been out in the woods. I know exactly what to do, how to do it.
Yeah, so you're
Yeah.
me. I'm screwed.
Well, I mean, you know, you can have all the bushcraft and survival and hunting skills all you fucking want. I mean, you know as well as I do the name of the game when the shit goes down and there's fucking no law to come save your ass. The name of the game is going to be called Killing and Stilling.
Yeah.
You know, so that's.
I take you down. I take him down. But if they kill me, oh well. But good luck.
We're all coming to your house, hillbilly.
Yeah. No, I mean it's just I'm just saying, like, when you shut off the municipalities in the fucking cities, dude, where are those people gonna go? They're gonna go to these outlying areas, and when it's fucking 20 degrees outside and they see smoke coming from your fucking chimney, they're gonna want to come and get warm.
Well, guess
And they're
what?
gonna want to eat, and they're gonna want to eat
You're
some
not
food.
welcome. That's when the shit
Hey,
will be.
Luna.
If we don't
You
know
know?
you, you're not coming in.
Right, and what happens when it's 20 motherfuckers?
Well, I ain't saying it, but
And they have guns too.
well, we got guns too, so
But
we're
I mean
ready.
but those are the scenarios. That's what I'm talking about.
That's
Those are
what
the
the fucking
scenarios.
government wanted. That's what they're trying to do.
It's like what's going on in Haiti right now.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man, that's wild what's happening over there.
And I've been looking at cruises, and there's a lot of cruises. There's Royal Caribbean has a section of that island that they rent or bought like a plot of property, and it's a big, beautiful resort. And they have armed guards to protect the resort, but I mean, who would want to go there? And there's cruise ships going there all the time.
Yeah, that's
I
crazy.
won't go there.
Hell no.
No,
That
not
place
that.
is a fucking war zone right now.
I didn't like Jamaica either. Jamaica is very dangerous. I did not feel safe in Jamaica.
Really?
Yeah, really. They come
Wow.
up to you and give you things. Like this kid made this beautiful dragonfly out of palm leaves. And he walks up to you and gives it to you in a CD of his friend who it was a good CD. It was like reggae. They give it to you, but they're expecting a $20 bill or $10 or something. They want money. And if you say no, thank you, they'll pressure you. They'll make you feel uncomfortable. There's no saying no. You just give them your money.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who, get trapped into that tourist shit because they don't really know what they're getting into.
Yeah.
I got a few friends that go to Jamaica every year. They're actually from there. And they love it there, man. They've invited me a few times. I don't have a passport. So, but they say, yeah, it's great. Jamaica's fucking awesome. If you know people there, you're good. If you don't know anybody there and you're just a tourist, just stay in the fucking outrigger and you'll be fine.
Yeah. 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 It's I wouldn't go there again. I didn't like St. Thomas because St. Thomas is the United States.
Right. Yeah. St. Croix, St. Thomas, all the Virgin Islands. That's a U.S. territory, so it's different.
It's either U.S. or British, and it was better.
Right. Yeah, it's United States controlled, and you don't need a passport to go there.
Yeah, no, I have a passport. I have to renew it, but I have one.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Yeah, that's another thing. They're making it harder and harder for American citizens to get passports.
because they don't want you leaving the country.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
okay. I'm getting where I don't want to.
I know.
Right.
Me, I stay in my house most of the time. I mean, I go out. I force myself sometimes to go out because I like my house.
Yeah. You like your solitude and your peace. You don't have to deal with bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yep.
if I want to climb a mountain, I can do that here. If I want to jump out of a plane, if I want to see ocean, if I want to see forest, if I want to see desert, I can still do all that here.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is safer here.
Here where I know the laws, I know what'll get me thrown in jail and what won't.
Yeah.
And if I do get thrown in jail, I know how to maneuver that because you know, it scares me to go to another country where the laws are so different
Right.
from the way we just live naturally every day. It could get you thrown in prison forever.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you greeted that guy wrong. You're in fucking prison now.
Or
Hold on, what?
they'll say, "Oh, we found drugs on you," and they got a bag of drugs, and they'll say, "We want 30 grand right now. We know you got money."
Yep.
Guy that worked in, and they're saying they're having problems in Dominican Republic and the United States. Issued like a travel advisory. That's one of the places. He was in Dominican working, and he's an engineer, and he worked at this nice firm. Well, they saw him every day go to work, home, go to work, come home. They told him, "We know you have a good job. You got to come up with 30 grand, or we're going to take drugs in your car."
Yeah, that's so corrupt.
And
I mean, and that's one of the reasons why I'll never go to Mexico or any of them shithole countries, because it's all like that.
So we do have to be careful as American citizens because and when you come back into America, it feels better. Like you feel normal again. When you're out of the country, it's a whole different thing.
Yeah,
It is.
that's what worries me. I don't
Yeah.
want to
It
do
would seem
something
like
wrong.
you'd be afraid to do anything, you know, going out of the country because, like you said, you don't know their laws.
It depends on the country. Like, you know, places that are under the UK, the UK is safe pretty much. I mean, but the UK, Jamaica is part of the UK. It's part of the Commonwealth. They want to get out. But why are they so poor if they're part of England? Like, I don't understand that because you would think like Bermuda when you go is beautiful. You're safe there. Cayman Island, I didn't feel unsafe. That's the UK. Very expensive in the Cayman. But Jamaica was like, I never saw such poverty in my whole life.
Wow.
Like there was houses made out of like cardboard boxes, literally, and beach towels. And I felt so bad. And it was a Tuesday at 11:30 in the morning, and there's all these people everywhere, and there it was commotion. And I asked the cab driver, "Can I roll the window down?" And he said, "No, ma'am, you're a blonde lady." He said, "They'll kidnap you."
Yep.
Wow.
I was so scared. Like he's like, "You'll be okay. I'm gonna," and he was really cool. He came back and got us. We went to this resort. We went through like this back way. At first we was scared. It was me and my girlfriend, and we went and we had fun, and but we were like a little scared to follow this guy, but we did, and we ended up having a beautiful day, and we went to this resort, and I mean it was beautiful, but I was like afraid. I was for him to say, "No, they'll kidnap you."
Yeah.
Lady like you, he said.
It's not uncommon for us to go gallivanting around other countries and be taken in and kidnapped, and our families get a ransom call because they think that we're Americans and they think we have money in the bank.
Right.
Yep. Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, I say I want to go on the cruise, but then I have to remember it's not as safe as it was even 5 years ago.
Right.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't go to a foreign country without somebody who speaks the language and or has family or friends there.
Yeah, and you better trust them ahead of time, because you will come across people that'll say, "Oh, trust me, I'll navigate this for you," and they won't. They're suckering you, and so you never know. They could be keeping you safe, and they could be just playing with you.
Right.
Right. No, luckily we met this guy. He's the DJ at the resort, and he's like, "What do you girls want to do today?" He worked at the bar. He was like the DJ though, and
Cool.
they made us a drink and we had a little gin. He's like, "You girls going to the beach?" And we were like, "Yeah, but we got to figure this out." He's like, "Come with me." And we went with him, and he's like, $20 each, and you guys can go to the beach. I'll have a driver for you, and they'll pick you up and take you there and pick you up, and you'll have a good day. And that's what we did, and we had a great day. And so but we came out of this gated, like a gated resort, and into like complete chaos. And, like the cops have machine guns.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it's because you got gangsters rolling around with machine guns.
Yeah. Right. It was like I never, like I said, I never seen anything like that in my life.
Over there, it's basically like a bunch of warring warlords. They all fight like with each other. A bunch of different gangs all fighting with each other outside of like the government, and the government can't really control it. All they can do is just control little pockets.
Yeah, right. And they're probably there now in the tourist route.
Yeah.
And
well, I mean, it's a lot of scammers. It's mostly scammers that hang around the tourist shit.
Right.
Because they can always sell food and trinkets and shit like that real quick.
And they really are in just about every country. Like they can spot the tourists.
Right.
And they'll be like, "Oh, I'll be your tour guide, $20." And then it's $20 here, $20 there, 40, 50, 60.
Right.
In Spain, the little kids hang around by the ATM machine. And I've seen it like on YouTube, and it'll show the video of the little kid grabbing the lady's purse after she goes to the ATM.
Yeah.
And it happens all the time, and they say that if you're a tourist, do not go to the ATM like that. You go in during the day. And the kid, like a little kid, like 6 years old, takes off with your purse.
Man.
So fast. Happened so fast. The lady didn't even know what happened. Like, he was gone. The little kid. Little kids, how fast they run. Forget it. He was gone. But you have to be careful no matter where you are. And American, we have it good here, even if they are trying to ruin it.
Right.
Like, for the most part, at least we're all safe. Today we're all safe, right? And we don't need to worry about that today anyway.
For the most part, we don't have to worry about any of that. All we got to worry about is, Johnny Law sitting out there with his radar gun trying to generate revenue because you're going 5 over.
Oh yeah, that too.
It's okay if you live in a tent, behind the fucking Walmart and shoot up heroin at the school, and that's all good. But God forbid you fucking go 5 over on the freeway.
I drive like a little old lady in the right hand lane and I do the speed limit and people get so mad, especially
Yeah.
if you're on like a regular road and the road is 25 and you know that the cops, if you're going 5 miles over, they're going to pull you over and give you a ticket. So you're driving 25 like it says and the guy behind you is like blowing the horn and
Mhm.
Oh
I
yeah.
go over to the side and they pass me, but you know, I I learned my lesson. I don't want a ticket and they will, even if you go, you know, the stop sign, like we have stop signs in my neighborhood. You drive these roads every day. There's nobody there. So you stop, but you don't like totally stop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you do a California roll.
$90 ticket for that.
Wow.
You know, and
Yeah.
it's like, well, if we have this thing, the good driving record, if you haven't had a ticket in 3 years, you get a pass, but you have to go to court. I don't want to go to court. I don't want to go to court with 100 other people or 200 other people, and it's at 5 o'clock at the police station, and
Well, they want to be able to do that so they could charge you the court clerk
yeah,
cost, the security fee, the civil assessment fee, all that, all these different fees that they get to attach to the initial
right.
fine and fee of the ticket.
So yeah, it's not worth it to save $60 or whatever it's gonna be. I just paid it. I don't want to go to court. But
Right.
so now I stop at all the stop signs. I learned
Yeah,
my
no, we have a pretty small town up here where I live, up here on the ridge in the mountains, and the main drag, it's 35. I do 35. If somebody's riding my ass, congratulations. Now we're doing 30.
yeah.
You know,
Exactly. Exactly,
I
Aaron.
do not give a shit. If you're in a rush, you move to the wrong fucking town.
Yeah, but because you know those cops are hiding with their little radar on, and they're gonna get you if you're going more than, even they like, especially if it's like a school zone, forget
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah. You pass a school bus, any of that shit. Big money, man. It's big money fine.
So I got that out of my system when I was younger with the
Yeah.
tickets, and now I just, you know.
Well, the reason why is because mommy and daddy didn't fork out the money to cover your fucking bills and your mistakes. You
Right.
were responsible for your own shit. There was no safety net. So you had to learn by harsh experience.
Well, I did have parents that helped me out too, but you know, I'm blessed like that.
Oh,
Um,
well.
but
I didn't have
no,
any of
but
that shit. So
no,
that's how I learned how to not speed and obey traffic laws,
well, I'm
because it was all on
in
me.
life as a hairdresser. I have my own salon, so you know, I pay my own bills
Yeah.
stuff, and I always worked for myself, and I had a pretty good hairdressing business, and then I got my bones started like deteriorating in my legs, and
Yeah.
I have a bone disease that makes my bones get soft,
Oh, that
and
Okay.
I'm in like a lot of pain, so I had to give up the hairdressing, but I did it for 20 years,
damn.
and I loved
Sorry to
it.
hear that, Night Owl.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm doing good. I'm concentrating on my health, and I'm on a new medication that's helping the bones to get harder. They went from 60 to 80 in 2 years, so that's good.
Yeah.
Like 100 is a regular person, and mine was 60, which is pretty bad.
Yeah. Man.
And so
Well,
now,
they've also shown that like mild impact can help regrow bone as well.
well, yeah, and
So,
I think too the reason why like I stayed in shape was because I was always on my feet and working and keeping moving. And
yeah.
exercise is good for you because if
Yeah.
you stay in one spot, you get stiff, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I just got to keep moving and doing, and maybe one day I'll be able to do it again, you know?
Yeah, I never could do a cashier job or like a cook job or any of that stuff where I had to just stand in one spot. No way.
Yeah, it's tough, you know?
Yeah, there's no way. I got like restless legs, I guess.
Yeah.
So like if I'm not moving and walking and bending and shit like that, like my legs get sore real quick.
Yeah. That's good though. Like that you keep moving. That's good. What do you
Yeah.
like, Aaron, for work?
I am a welder, metal fabricator.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
you
I make all kinds of stuff. I can make art pieces, I can build automated gate systems, fencing, I can
How good are you with copper?
I can sweat copper.
Aaron, I want you to build me a little fence for my raised garden so the rabbits can't get in there and eat my cucumbers. I'm gonna get my friend. He's a truck driver and his company has a lot of pallets. They get rid of them. I
Yeah.
told him, and he's gonna give me some, and I'm gonna have my friend help me, and we're gonna build a little fence around my garden with the pallets. He's gonna
Nice.
come to me for free.
My neighbor's got a garden down the hill from me. Who jumped off? Who did we lose?
Hillbilly.
Oh, hillbilly. Uh-oh. No, but I have a neighbor next door that's got a garden, and guys, it looks like a tiny Fort Knox.
Well,
we have all kinds of animals. You're talking from bears to squirrels to raccoons.
Right. And they're hungry.
He's got electrical wire. Like starting from the ground, and about every 2 inches, there's a row of electrical wire, all the way up to about 4 foot.
That's funny.
Good idea. Yeah, like you have to try to get creative. I saw this one they use, the plastic forks. You make a fence with plastic forks around each plant. They're poking out. Like, they
I
poke
never
out a
thought
little
of that.
bit.
Yeah.
But I watched this girl. I think she's from Vietnam. And she's on YouTube, and she makes these little fences around all her garden plants with the bamboo sticks. All around, she just hammers the bamboo around each plant. I was like, that's genius. That is genius. Like, I'm going to try that. But bamboo
Well,
is
we don't have bamboo like that around here.
I
Hey,
know.
Drew.
Expensive.
Good morning, Drew.
Good morning, y'all. What's up?
How is your Sunday going?
Oh, I've just had Sunday breakfast at the bar and get my screwdriver on. What's up?
You look happy.
Which you got a screwdriver.
Yeah.
There
Screwdrive
you
in.
go. That's
Screwdrive in, not out.
Oh.
Right.
You look like you're in a good mood this morning.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty buzzed.
No, not you, Drew.
Well, I got the new ride. Here, I'll show it to you. This
Oh, okay.
Let me switch cameras.
Put on full screen, mouse. There you go.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Pretty.
Turn it the other way. It looks like a rocket ship ready to take off.
It is.
Nice.
Yeah, I got.
That's nice, Drew.
Fully tinted. Got nice tires on it. I got suspension front and rear. Adjustable. Total eco diesel, baby.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. It's got a remote start. I'll give you the tour.
La tour.
Really nice, Drew.
Thanks.
Ew.
right? Black leather.
That's gonna burn in the summer, but we'll wait till
Yeah.
I got air conditioned seats. So
Wow.
remote
Nice.
start. So just automatically.
Nice.
Where's the full everything, man? This thing is awesome.
Wow.
You can hook up the phone to it, the Bluetooth.
Badass dash.
Nice.
Glare at me for sure though. Like I got adjustable seats, so I can just hit the button and
Oh wow.
and it just automatically starts getting to the position where it's supposed to be. Got the tonneau cover, rolls and locks.
Nice.
Let's see. I can hit the button.
Hey Wanda.
Boom.
Oh
Right?
wow.
I've got your cup holder.
I lost my volume all of a sudden. That's all right.
Oh, we heard you fine.
Hang on, I gotta change my Bluetooth here. Audio.
All right now. That's what it is. It's on the truck.
Can I hear you? Oh, my shit's not on. Sorry, hang on.
Open the door and you can hear us.
Turn it on. My stuff's not working here. Oh, it's because it went to my stereo. That's why. My bad. Hang on.
Yeah, we're coming through the radio now, probably.
Yeah, I turned my radio off my truck. It was connected. It should be going now. Can I hear you guys? Come on. Turn it on. Oh, now it's not working anymore. Oh, I screwed up. It's all right. Here. But yeah, now I got coolers in the back. I can just open this up, put ice in it.
Check that out.
Yeah, right. It has little weep holes in it. I can just put ice in it and put beer in it and stuff on both sides.
That's cool.
Full bench seats.
Oh man.
Nice.
The window rolls back automatic with a button in the front.
Ooh.
Still can't hear you guys. Let me turn this back on. Settings. Audio. 2. Is it working?
There we go.
Can you hear?
Hello.
There we go. Got it. Okay. Yeah, now I can hear you.
That is nice,
Yeah.
Drew.
Right on. Yeah, I got the inverter right here in the back. All USB ports.
Man, party wagon.
Yeah, it really
Man,
is.
no doubt.
Yeah.
Full crew cab. Got the Tiger running boards. And it was some, I guess, military guy that owned it before. I still got the sergeant sticker in the front. I'm like, I might just leave that there. Because it's got the you got the thin blue line sticker, so if I get pulled over for the tent, then I'll be like, hey, I support you guys, sure.
Well, old outlaw, I hate to tell you, but Buddy's already crashed out now, so he'll have to wake up and go review it later. I don't know anything about that issue.
Yeah, but I'm a happy boy.
Congratulations, Drew. Good luck with your new truck. That's beautiful.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, I got hang on, one more thing. I got these crazy like trailer mirrors. I never had big mirrors like this before.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they fold in with a button. So if I wanted to, and just whoop, they go right in.
Wow.
Fully loaded, man. This is like the truck of my dreams. Way better than the other one.
Nice.
Hell, it's the truck of my dreams.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off because I got stuff to do. But I'll thank you for having me up. And you all have a great day.
Have a good one, Owl.
Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah, you have a good one, Night Owl.
Right on. Then I got the lady of my dreams over here.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello, beautiful.
They're saying hello, beautiful. The boys and ladies on Buddy's stream.
All right, we'll quit embarrassing her now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, right. Right.
Actually, Luna, he fell asleep on the live. Like he's actually snoring. Yes.
Yeah, he was snoring, Drew.
He was? That's funny.
Yeah, he was.
Didn't snore.
And think of how many times he gave Anissa a hard time about falling asleep and snoring.
Anissa came in just in time to hear him asleep.
We got to make a loop of him snoring. The buddy sleep stream.
Yeah, that's it. I feel like me and Mouse are running a coffee club this morning.
They probably need more coffee. He must have been up all night or something.
Yeah, he was. And then he came back on this morning and we came up and then they all left. So here we are.
That's cool. Yeah, I see 5.5 hours. Damn, you guys been on for a while.
Yeah.
Been about 2 hours.
Yeah. That smells good. Yeah.
Boys are out playing with motors, so I figure we'll keep it open until they get back.
Nice.
And then
yeah, we got our Brona Speedway opening day on the 16th, so I'll be taking the toy hauler out there and check out the oval track.
Cool.
Yeah. We got IMCA stock modified dwarf pony, all that shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Where is NASCAR today? Or I think they're in Arizona?
I think
so.
We've been watching the track racing all day for the dirt bikes and all that, so I haven't watched any.
I can tell you.
I think they're in Phoenix today.
Hang on, I can tell you here. Yep. They're in Phoenix.
Right on.
Cool.
I'll let you go do
I'll
a
tell you
Phoenix
what,
race
man,
today.
them NASCARs are so much bigger in real life than they look on TV.
And louder.
I'm telling you, if you ever get a chance to go to the Bristol races, it's so worth it. Bristol
we went to California Speedway, the big 1.5 mile oval, whatever.
Yeah.
And we got pit passes and garage passes and shit, and we went back there and checked out the cars and what to get, like walk around out on the track and shit. Like it was super cool. And that wind when they're coming by you, dude, they're doing every bit of fucking 200 miles an hour, and that shit will take you off your feet.
Yeah.
Wow.
The closest one we have here is Sonoma, and that's probably like 3 hours from where I'm at. But I love going there. I'll go there like once a year or something like that. Just NASCAR.
Sonoma's a good track.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. They it's not huge either, but it's a nice track.
Well, they also got drag racing there too, don't they?
Yeah, they do. I usually do the drag racing. I usually do the drag racing at Verona Speedway. It's just closer where I live, but we don't have NASCAR or anything like that. It's a smaller, but we do get the IMCA stuff.
Yeah, you get the Winter Nationals at Sonoma. That's those are the fastest accelerating vehicles on the planet.
I'll tell you what, I love watching that.
Yeah, injected nitro, baby. There's nothing like it.
You know it, brother.
That's when you step into the big boy league, is when your shit burns nitromethane. You fire it up on alcohol, and then you start hearing that fucking hardcore pop when you start introducing the nitro into it. Oh yeah. Riding a bomb.
Well, I just thought I'd jump on real fast and say hi to everybody. I'm gonna get back to drinking and.
And you get back to your beautiful date. Don't let us.
Oh yeah, man. Take it easy, dude.
Yeah, really.
Thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you guys.
Absolutely good to see you guys. Y'all take care.
All right.
You too, Bill. Have a good one.
All right. Bye now.
Flatty's dropping off too.
All right, Flatty. Have a good day. What the hell?
Yeah, no, the nitromethane vehicles that's real drag racing right there.
Yeah, it is.
That shit ain't no joke.
The tractor pulls are the best. And I don't mean the monster truck. I mean the tractor pulls.
That's cool. I've never
That's
been
cool
to one.
too.
I've
You
never
talk
been to
about
one of those. Some of those
Me
run on
either.
like those are like blown methanol and nitro injected too. Some of those.
you can feel it in your chest when they start revving and hitting the line and pulling it. Everything just vibrates. It's so cool.
Yeah.
That's like being at a concert with the percussion.
Yeah.
Because
You
you
can
feel that through your chest too.
you can
Oh yeah.
feel the heat from the motors, because it's usually like in a dome or something like that. It just rattles and roars. It's awesome.
Wow. I get like hear the old radio advertisements in my head right now. Mickey Thompson's Off-Road Championship Monster Truck Rally.
Oh, they were
Yeah.
awesome back in the day. And that's actually where monster trucks got started, was they were doing kind of like the halftime show breaks for the
Yeah.
tractor pulls. And we started loving the monster trucks even more. They'd go out there and pop a hill and crush some cars while they were getting the trucks backed back up to pull another tractor.
Yeah.
And the granddaddy of them all, Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
And
Yeah, he was one of the first ones.
He
And
was, I believe.
yeah,
And then
it was the
eventually
first monster truck.
we
Noted.
loved them so much that they became their own show and their own contest.
I like watching those on TV too.
Yeah.
You'll pay for the whole seat, but you only need the edge.
Yeah.
That's about it too, Aaron.
Yeah, no, we used to go to monster trucks every time when my boy was younger. When I was still getting to see him.
Yeah.
I would take him to the monster trucks every year at Red Bluff.
They don't have as many tractor pulls down here in East Tennessee as they did growing up in West Texas. We had one in Lubbock that we attended every year.
Yeah. And I'm surprised they don't show those on TV much.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think the sport is really out there like it was when we were kids.
Well, video games.
Yeah. Now they're their own monster
yeah.
trucks and they're crushing fake cars and
Everything comes back to video games.
Well, I'll tell you this. Something interesting is getting ready to happen in the sports combat world. Mike Tyson, at 58 years old, is going to step in the ring with 27 up-and-coming boxer and YouTuber Jake Paul.
It'd be amazing if he actually beat his ass.
Everybody wants to see Jake Paul get knocked the fuck out. Because they were showing Mike Tyson training videos of him just like last year or a couple years ago when he fought Roy Jones Jr. And then they were showing training videos of him just recently, like a month ago or whatever, when he was training Francis Ngannou as well, who, by the way, got knocked the fuck out. He fought Anthony Joshua, and Anthony Joshua basically just right hand bombed him twice in a row and knocked him out. And if you know who Francis Ngannou is, that's a pretty tall order.
Yeah.
And so, but yeah, Mike Tyson decided that at 58 years old, he's going to step back in the ring. And a lot of sports commentators are like, we've seen those training videos, and here's the thing. Jake Paul's going to have a fucking reckoning when he steps into that ring and he sees Mike Tyson on the other end of it, bobbing and weaving towards him. He's going to go, oh shit, that's still Mike Tyson. Even at 58, because he may not have the speed, he may not have the endurance that he used to have, but that
he
horsepower,
sure as hell has the power.
That horsepower is the last thing to go on a man.
Yeah.
And we all know how vicious that overhand right or that left hook was. So I don't know. I mean, people are saying, well, it's not really a fight; it's an exhibition match because the boxing association or whatever won't give Mike Tyson a license because he's too old. What is it? Evander Holyfield stepped into the ring again recently as well against a guy who was a former MMA fighter named Vitor Belfort, and they had a boxing match, and poor Evander got decimated, and so they're worried about that happening to Mike Tyson because he's a fucking old man. He's 58 years old.
Yeah, for fighting he is.
Yeah, he's 30 years the senior of a man he's going to be stepping in the ring with who's in the middle of the prime of his fucking life. So, I mean, this is going to be I think this is going to be the ultimate test between horsepower and experience versus speed and youth.
Yep. It should be a good one.
Yeah, so I mean, my prediction is this. Within the first 2 rounds of the fight, Jake Paul's going to be running for his fucking life.
About the third punch, he's going to have enough, huh?
Yeah, you know what I mean? But if it goes past, the second and third round, Mike Tyson's endurance and age will definitely start to show.
Oh, yeah. He'll wear down quick.
So
I don't think he's going to let it go that long.
Everybody is hoping that it won't, Hairbag. Everybody, if you look on like a lot of the MMA chat and a lot of the combat sports community chats, a lot of people are like really hoping that Jake Paul gets his trap shut finally.
Yeah,
because everybody's
really
just tired of hearing him
shut his trap though.
Well, I'll tell you this. It's a bad scenario all the way around, no matter which way you slice the pie. Because let's take the scenario of, well, Jake Paul knocks out Mike Tyson. Big fucking deal, Jake. You knocked out a fucking old man. Right? There's one scenario.
Right.
Here's the other scenario. Mike Tyson knocks out Jake Paul. Well, what the fuck were you thinking, Jake Paul? It's Mike Tyson.
That's true.
Okay.
He's going to catch hell either way.
Scenario 3, it goes to a decision. Either way, it's like, fuck, Jake, you couldn't you had an old man take you the fucking distance. So no matter which way they slice the pie, it's a bad move all the way around. As far as like the purity of the sport. Now, for entertainment purposes, yeah, it's just a fucking money grab because Mike Tyson's name still draws money.
Right.
So, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of on the fence about it. I mean, Mike Tyson's one of those childhood kind of legends. You don't want to see him get hurt.
Oh, it's probably gonna be pre-scripted and fit with the show. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying is they're calling it an exhibition match. And we saw when Mike stepped into the ring with Roy Jones Jr. back in 2020, that Mike Tyson at 58 was still fighting a 45-year-old Roy Jones Jr. And let's not slouch on that. I mean, that's fucking Roy Jones Jr., dude. He's a legitimate boxer, And so, with a man that was, 10 years his senior or 10 years his junior, he still had a really good showing out there. And a lot of people thought Mike Tyson basically just whooped his ass the whole time, But then again, we didn't really get to see Mike Tyson unleash the beast, because it was just an exhibition match.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, it's trying to be built up as the fight of the decade or whatever they're trying to say. And personally, it's kind of a shit show all the way around, no matter which way you look at it.
Oh yeah, but it's meant to be entertainment. It's to sell tickets, no doubt. It's novelty.
Right. Well, they're going to be streaming it live on Netflix.
Oh, I bet.
So for everybody who has a Netflix subscription or whatever, they're gonna get to see it.
Yeah, and I can guarantee you that the sales of Netflix subscriptions will increase 200-fold that night.
Oh, probably.
I mean, you
Maybe,
know, it's all
yeah,
novelty. It's all entertainment.
right. And it's just so people can tune in and watch the fight.
Oh
Because
yeah.
we all know how Netflix is. That's a bunch of fucking B-rate shit.
Oh man, shit with no ending. I'm
Yeah.
so sick of shit with no ending.
That's the fucking world's biggest library of B-rated films.
Yes.
Well, you know what really got me? Now, I don't remember if it was Netflix or who. I think it might have been Paramount. But they took all of the playoff games this year for football.
Paramount.
And unless you were in your home stadium area, you weren't able to see that game.
Right.
That is bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're making it to where you have to buy subscriptions to all these different fucking stations in order to have access to anything. You know?
And it's bullshit.
You know what?
It is.
This
It
is what
is
it'll lead
bullshit.
to. Somebody will bundle all the streaming services and call it cable again.
Right. Well, here's the thing that I always thought. You know, they have these cable packages that you have to buy. They're like a tier. It's like a tiered system. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And here's the thing. You're paying for. You know, you get 30 channels. Well, fucking 23 of them you don't even give a shit about.
And there's old reruns in it.
Right. So why can't I just pay for just the channels that I want? Make it fucking a la carte. Like if you want this channel is $4.99 a month. This channel over here is $2.99 a month. This channel is, you know, make it a subscription to each channel so that way, you know, you can build your cable package as an a la carte deal.
Right.
You know, that way you only get the programming that you want. You don't have to have fucking BET, VH1 and 2, fucking Real Life and Life and Home and Garden and fucking Bridesmaids Deluxe and fucking all this other bullshit.
Now, that's kind of what streaming does. Broke up in these Rokus and all the different streaming services. Is you paying a subscription for the network you wanted to watch. Like the history, Discover, the sports channels, you know, now you just pay for that streaming.
Yeah, that's crazy. I miss when TV was just TV. You could put a little bit of foil on the rabbit ears, move them around a little bit, and fucking tune in. You know?
You got what you got. If you didn't want to watch it, you got up.
Yeah, exactly. You got 3 fucking channels, and that was it. You know?
Yep.
You know, and
Well,
the
now
Super Bowl.
they did bring in there at the end that one 700 channel that played all the time.
Yeah, right. The 700 Club or whatever it was.
Yeah.
The lady with the crazy fucking makeup, clown makeup, and the fucking hair with the bangs that were like 5 feet tall and shit. Yeah. Followed by those commercials we all know. You want to buy a car, go see Cal. You want to get a car, go see Cal. Oh man.
Yep.
I tell you what.
On his hair bag.
What's that?
I said, did you fall asleep on us yet?
No, I was actually looking at my channel listings for cable.
Now I got him questioning his whole package.
Yeah, you do now. You really
put
do.
an antenna up here, bag. Just put an antenna up, get a digital box. You know, there's a lot of just plain antenna channels out there now. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, crazy world, man. Crazy world.
Oh.
Well, guys, I guess we are kind of winding down. I guess we ought to shut this one down for the day.
All right.
Okay.
But thank you guys for coming up and filling in some space with me.
Of course. Thanks for
You're
having
welcome.
It's always a blast when we get into our deep thinking conversations.
I know it, right?
I love it. I love it.
All right,
And
you
we
guys have
never
a great
seem
day.
to run out of topics.
Right.
Thank you, Aaron. It's been enjoyable. Thank you, Hairbag. Thank you, everybody in chat that showed up and everybody that was at the show before I got here. And shout out to the replay crew. I don't know how this one is going to look, but if you made it this far, give us a thumbs up and leave us a comment so we know who you are.
Heck yeah.
That's
See you
right.
in the next one, guys.
All right.
Bye-bye,
See you
guys.
guys.